Yo, 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 yo. What's up, people? What's going on? How's everybody doing, man? How's everybody going, man? Checking back in for another edition of the Waffle House. And I'm your host here, Tidy, checking in. Glad you joined us. It's another Friday, man. You know what I'm saying? So thank God we all made it here for another Friday. Waffle House checking in the building, man. We got Jacksonville coming up here. So I'm very interested to see how that game gonna play out, how that game gonna transpire. We're gonna have a guy that we drafted gonna probably play a very prominent role in that game. Also, let me turn this phone down. Um, Calvin Ridley. You know what I'm saying? So we'll talk a little bit about Ridley tonight. I'm sure he's gonna come out pumped up, ready to show and prove. He's gonna be looking to get, his revenge. Y'all know how it go when you have somebody that you drafted. Things might not work out there for whatever reason. We kind of get an idea of now why the Calvin Ridley stuff didn't work out. But they always want to show up and show out against the former team. So we'll talk about that also. And also we're gonna do our weekly Kyle Pitts update. Y'all know I've been on the Kyle Pitts thing, so we'll check in, see how everything going Kyle Pitts on this nice Friday. Also, for your I won't even say rap fans, because I think Tupac is bigger than just a rap artist. He eventually became an icon. There was a breaking news earlier today in the Tupac Shakur murder case. There was an arrest made actually today. Almost 30 years later, 27 years later, there was an arrest made in the Tupac Shakur case earlier today. So we'll talk about that a little bit too as well. This is the Waffle House edition. Y'all know how it goes. We talk about eating and everything, including the Falcons at the Waffle House. So we'll talk about that also today as well. Y'all know how it goes. Make sure to place your orders in. Get your orders in early. The earlier, the better. You know how it go. When the club let out, get packed in the kitchen, and things take longer to get out to you. So get them orders in. Get them in now. Get them in early. That way you can just, get your food, sit back, pour up your drink. You know what I'm saying? Light up a little something, but you got to take the smoking outside if and just enjoy the show. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the show. And also put your order in. And also make sure to tell me what's your some of your favorite Tupac songs. We're gonna talk a little bit about that if y'all will. So as you place your order, make sure to tell me what's your favorite Tupac songs. And also make sure to hit that like button, man. Y'all know YouTube and Facebook love for the likes to go out. So everybody's watching on YouTube, make sure that you do hit the like button. Everybody's watching on Facebook, make sure you do hit the like button. And I definitely do appreciate it very, very much. So let's see what we got checking in thus far. We got our guy John Brooks checking in. Y'all make sure to check John out on YouTube. Also, he does Georgia sports content as well. Excellent content creator. So make sure to check John out on YouTube as well. John said, "Let's go Falcons. We need to get this dub, and we need Ritter to play better." I agree with that also, John. I think we'll talk a good bit about Ritter also tonight as well. Ritter does need to play better. Last game against Detroit, man, that was not a good game for Ritter, of course. So we want to see him play quite a bit better, this week for sure. John also says Ritter needs to play better, and so does the O-line and D-line. We need to get this dub against the Jags on Sunday. We have to win. It's a must win. I can agree with that. This game we really need to win. Our guy Ray Ellison checking in the building says, "What's up, Waffle House crew? I'm coming to redeem my second meal." So we got Ray with another voucher. I'm going with the usual Western omelet, hash browns, biscuits covered in sausage gravy and coffee straight black. Order up. Y'all make sure to take care of Ray Ellison this time, man. Make sure to take care of my guy, man. Make sure to take care of Ray. All right, Angel in the building. What's up with y'all? How you doing? Late night. Y'all know how we do late night. Let's go. Let's get it crunk. Let's get it lit. Y'all know what it is. I already know what it is. Marina checking in. What's up, Marina? My favorite time of the week, Waffle House time. You already know what it is, Marina. Glad you're here. Always glad to see you here. Let me get an all-star special with orange juice, please. And thank you, Toddy. You're very welcome. Y'all make sure to take care of Marina. Make sure to take care of Marina. Marina in the building. Facebook user says salute, big dog. Salute to your Facebook user. What's happening? What's going on with you? What's going on? Facebook user says, let me first say that Pac murder being solved was something that everyone knew. We all knew what happened. Yeah. You're right about that. You're right about that. I mean, like, I'm surprised it took this long, but I ain't surprised it took this long. It's like, man, Keefe D was getting on TV like every other day telling what happened. Man had wrote a book. Man had been in network specials, and I'm like, God dang. Woo. But I guess they say better late than never, though, right? Facebook user Bigger was always a bigger mystery. Okay, we can talk about a bigger murder too if you want to now. Tell me what you mean. We said Bigger was always a murder. I'm sorry, a bigger mystery. I think I know what you're saying, but just to clarify what you're saying, like go into detail on it. You know what I'm saying? Go into detail on it. Facebook user said, "You watching the Toy Story broadcast?" No, I'm not. What is that? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I don't watch a lot of TV, so I'm not watching it. I'm more like a YouTube junkie. Of course, I'm a sports junkie, but aside that, I don't really watch TV, man. That's why I had to end up getting rid of my cable. I finally cut the cord about 2 years ago, but no, you gotta educate me on that. I don't even know what the Toy Story broadcast is. You gotta educate me on that. We got Miss Diva checking in the building. Diva, what's up? How you doing tonight? Miss Lady says, "What's up, Burger Gang? Let these Falcons rise up on Sunday and give us a win. Most importantly, let the O-line hold up to give Ritter time to process the plays." Yeah, we definitely need that because Ritter, he's kind of slow in his process so far. But he's a young guy. But you make a excellent point. We need the O-line to play better than they played against Detroit, and also better than they played against Green Bay. Give Ritter more than enough time. I was gonna say give him enough time, but give him more than enough time. Because he's still a young quarterback, so we want to make things as comfortable as possible for him. So want the O-line to play much better this week. Want Des Ritter to play much better this week as well. Stunts in the building. What's up, Stunts? Check it out on YouTube. Say hit him up. That's his favorite Tupac song. Yeah, that was a good song, man. Very good song. I think that came out June of 1996, summer '96. I remember that very, very well. Very well. Facebook user said, "I would take the All-Star Breakfast Egg Scramble Soft order up." Take care, Facebook user. Order up. Steve also said, "All I'm going to say is Arthur Smith had a lot of noise to deal with this week, so he knows his ass is on the hot seat." Yeah, and we're going to talk about that also. To be honest, D, but I think some of that noise kind of affected his play calling, his scheme, his game planning this past game. I agree with you. I agree 100% with you on that. We're going to talk about that as well. Facebook user says, "My favorite Tupac song is Dear Mama." Oh, man, that's one of the best rap songs in history, man. To me personally, Dear Mama, that's a deep song, man. That's probably my favorite Tupac song also. Dear Mama and probably Changes, Dear Mama would probably be my favorite. Changes would probably be number 2. But yeah, man, Dear Mama, that's a classic song, man. I'm not going to say that's a classic rap song. That's just a classic song, period. That song transcends all genres of rap. So yeah, that's a good one right there. Diva says, "Also, I wonder what made Dallas think they could call and ask for a trade for Kyle Pitts." Oh, let's ring the bell on that. yeah, we're gonna talk about Kyle too, man. Like, I don't know, Diva. Like, woo, I don't know. I've been talking about this for a few weeks, so we'll talk about a little bit more tonight. But yeah, I seen the rumors about Dallas being interested in Kyle Pitts. I did see those rumors. I seen them. Dallas possibly being interested in Kyle Pitts. Very, very, very interesting. Very interesting. In fact, we're gonna come back to that deal. We're gonna come right back to that. Just hold that thought. We're gonna come right back to it. Stein says, "Hope they don't party too hard in London." I hope not, man. I hope not. I hope they go there and be about their business, man. Because we need to leave here with the dub. Hold on just a moment, yo. Yeah, we need to come back to Atlanta with the dub, so I hope they be about their business. All right, Angel says, "I need a triple hash brown with mushrooms, onions, jalapenos with cheese." a blueberry waffle and orange juice. And favorite Tupac song, "Bury Me a G with them free." That's a classic too. That's off the Thug Life album. Or Angel. That's a classic. That's a classic too. I think that came out of like '95, man. That song, "Bury Me a G." I remember that song. I was talking to this girl. I was dating this girl, right? And I had went to her apartment. We're just chilling. You know what I'm saying, just relaxing. And she had like a boom box. This is back when people had like still had boom box. You know what I'm saying, cassette players. And I was just checking out her CD, not CD, her tape collection. And then I seen the Thug Life tape, and I put it in, and I just started jamming that song. And I guess she saw that I was really into the song, and she like, "You can have the tape." I'm like, "For real?" She's like, "Yeah, you can have that tape." I'm like, man, I sure appreciate it. So appreciate it. Now that I'm older, that probably some other dude who had left the tape over there, and she just passed it to me. You know what I'm saying? Now that I'm older, but Dee Dee, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? That became a favorite Tupac song of mine, "Bury Me a G." So shout out to Dee Dee, wherever she at right now. Hope you doing well, Miss Ferret. Right, Angel says, "When I get free." When I get free. That's a good one too. When I get free. That is a real good one. Facebook users really needed that bad game. Honestly, Lions have a fast physical defense, not too many defenses. He has to play like that unless we made the playoffs. You make a valid point. I seen the Lions beat up on Green Bay. Just what was that last night? Thursday night game. Lions might be legit, man. When I saw them beat up on Green Bay, I didn't feel as bad about our loss. I was like, okay, Lions might be a great team this year. They might just be their year to make a deep playoff run. So I saw them beat up on Green Bay. I ain't feel as bad about our loss anymore. So you make a good point. Miss Lisa is in the building making her order in from London. Shout out to Lisa in London representing the Falcons. Says, I want 2 waffles, a cup of fruit, and a spot of tea. Cheerio from London. Okay, Mike. All right, Mike. All right, from London checking in. Hope you have a good time, Lisa. Give us some good vibes in London. We need to come back because you know how our fan base move. We week to week, so it's a lot better coming back to Atlanta being 3-1 as opposed to being 2-2. So we really need to get this dub, man. That really would help us out a whole lot, being 3-1. Really will help us a lot because we're gonna kind of start getting a little, a few tougher games. So, good vibes to you, Lisa. I know you're gonna have a good time. So, but hopefully we come back to Atlanta with the dub. D Will in the building. What's happening with you, D Will? How you doing? Says, what's up, Todd? You stole my post. Having said that, let me get 3 cheese eggs with raisins. Okay, order up for D Will. 3 cheese eggs with raisins. Hold on, it says raisin toast and hash browns. I got you, dog. I got you. Steve says, I have heard Kyle Pitts is limping. I am finally glad they made an arrest, and kudos to the detective who wouldn't let the case rest. But hate they couldn't do it while Pop Mom was alive. Favorite song, Dear Mama. Oh, great post. Yeah, you make a very good point, Diva. I'm sure Athena would have still liked to be here living on Earth to see that day when the arrest was made, and hopefully justice will be served for the family. So you make a real good point about that. His mom passed away. I don't remember the year, but it wasn't long ago. And interesting enough, speaking of Tupac, speaking of the Atlanta Falcons, interesting enough, because you mentioned his mom, Diva, like the family had kind of settled in Atlanta. Stone Mountain, Lithonia, but I'm just saying Atlanta to make it easy. Shout out to Amaretta. But they had settled in Atlanta. Some of their family members already had a house in Lithonia area. And when Tupac got out of jail, one of the first things he asked Suge Knight to do was buy his mama a house. Which they did, or which he did, and that house was in Stone Mountain. In fact, the Shakur family still owns that house. So they had settled in the Atlanta area. Also interesting enough, This has been verified by family members, by close friends of Tupac. The night that he went to Vegas, unfortunately, his last night before he was shot, he was supposed to come back to Atlanta to handle some family business. But he was persuaded to go hang out at the flight in Vegas. And unfortunately, that ended up not being a good idea in hindsight. But I'm just saying that to say this, the Shakur family has some roots in Atlanta, coincidentally enough, so in the family, they still own those two houses there as well. In fact, there's a video on YouTube that you can search on YouTube where they're playing Tupac and a lot of his family members. They're playing football in the streets in one of those houses. I think they've torn that house down now, but it was in Stone Mountain, I think it was. But again, his family had roots in the Atlanta area, so small world. Very, very small world, very small world. Facebook user says the Falcons playing in Toy Story animation on the ESPN broadcast. I haven't seen that. I have not seen it. But I try to check it out tonight before I go to sleep or sometime tomorrow. Archangel says I'm the same. I'm a YouTube junkie lately. I've been a YouTube junkie for the longest, bro. That's like I don't really watch no TV. Like I watch like certain documentaries that interest me, like weird shit, But other than that, I don't really watch TV, man. Like a lot of the popular stuff that I see people talk about on my timeline, like Power. Never seen an episode of Power. Never seen Power. Anything. The Wire. I've never seen The Wire. I've never seen The Wire. Sopranos. I've seen like probably 2 episodes of The Sopranos. But all the popular stuff, like P Valley, any of that stuff that I just see people talk about a lot on my timeline, I never seen it. I don't really watch. I did start watching the BMF miniseries, but after like 2 seasons or maybe 1 season, I kind of just stopped watching it. Not that it was not good, but I just kind of stopped following it for whatever reason. I may go catch up with it though. But yeah, you can catch me on YouTube, man. I like YouTube, I'm just a YouTube cat, so I'll be watching all kind of crazy stuff on YouTube. That's just my thing. Lisa says they are airing the Falcons Jazz game in Toy Story, them concurrently while the game is happening. I didn't know that. Y'all can throw some tomatoes at me, but I don't even know what Toy Story is. I don't know what that is. I have no idea like what is Toy Story. And like I was just saying, I don't watch a lot of TV or movies. I don't know the last time I've been to the movies, man. Boy, it's been so long me going to the movies. I can't even remember the last time I went to a theater. I'm trying to think. The last movie I actually paid to go see in the theater. Maybe Avatar. Y'all remember that movie Avatar? The first movie Avatar? Or did I watch that here? I think I went to the movie to see Avatar. I think it might be Avatar, the last one I've seen. I think that's it. DeMarcus make a change. What's up, sis? What's happening, brother? What's up with you, DeMarcus? Glad you made it here tonight, man. What's going on with you? Archangel says, you see what Detroit Lions did to the Cheeseheads. I think he said O-line or D-line. Yeah, I saw Detroit look good, man. They look very, very good. Look very well, man. Facebook said the man hasn't started 10 games yet. Given time, he is improving. And I'm going to assume you're talking about Ritter. I'm going to guess you're talking about Ritter. But clarify for me, and that way I can know who you're talking about. Chris Graham in the building. What's happening, man? Says, what's good, bro? Let me get an all-star special, bro, with an extra bacon. Order up. I got you, Chris. What's up, bro? Archangel said, life goes on by Tupac. Yeah, that was on All Eyes on Me. That was on All Eyes on Me. That was a good song. Shed so many tears. Yeah, that was the jam, boy. That came out 95, boy. Woo, boy. Every car was bumping that, dog. That's so many tears changed the game as far as like beats went. Boy, you see that was back when people put like speakers in their car. People don't really do that no more. And I guess because like a lot of the newer cars, they caught up with technology. They realized, well, look, we need to put better sound systems in these cars. But back then, when people put like 12s and 16s and 6x9s in their car, you Whew, I said something in the tea. Oh, that was my shit, bro. That was a good album. Me Against the World. That was a good album. That was a Me Against the World was a real introspective Tupac album. Kind of like Machiavelli the Don was kind of more of an introspective Tupac album, even though he was doing some dissing on there. But if you like eliminate like the couple diss songs on Machiavelli, that's a very introspective album, man. He talking about a lot of stuff on that album. You could tell he was actually getting ready to enter his peak. You know what I'm saying? Because his lyricism had really rose on that album. You know, he was venturing out, working with like no-name producers, and like it was just bad. Such a talent left so early, and we ain't even got to start talking about his acting yet. You know what I mean? He had like 2 classic movies, you know, before the age of 25. So that was just a unfortunate to lose such a talent like that. You know, very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Ray Ellison says, I say 2 of my favorite songs are Me and My Girlfriend. All I need in this life for sin. Yeah, I like that too. And Dear Mama. Yeah, thank everybody love Dear Mama. D Will says The Hearts of Men. That was produced by DJ Quick. That was jamming too. Quick and Pac, whenever they got together and collab, they made some classic music. There's also an unreleased song, or maybe they released it on one of them albums after Pac died, that Pac and Quick did, called Late Night. Boy, that's one of my favorite Pac songs. DJ Quick produced it, called Late Night. So if y'all have never heard that, just go to YouTube and put in Late Night. If you're a Pac fan, you're gonna love that track. I promise you. D Will also said Brenda Got a Baby. Yeah, that's a good one too. Pac told a real good story on that song. And Tupac don't really get a lot of props for his storytelling ability, but he told a great song there. Pain, one of my favorite ones too. That was on the I Feel Your Pain. What was that on? What soundtrack was Pain? Was it Sunset Park? I think it was Sunset Park. It was one of them soundtracks, and I Ain't Mad at You. Yeah, I like the video version of I Ain't Mad at You better than the album version, because he got that third verse on there that's not on the album version, and that's really one of the best 16s he ever spit. From I Ain't Mad at You. Winston Thorne in the building. What's happening? What's going on? Winston, what's going on? Buck and chat. Smash the like button. Yes, y'all. Please smash that like button. Smash the like button for me, please. All right, Angel says, "Oh, and Tupac Pain." Yeah, that's what D Will just said. Also, Pain. That's a classic track, man. Classic Tupac track. D Will says, "What's your phone number?" That Prince. You know, it's an old Prince song. Pop was spending some game on that song. Born First, yeah, that's a good one too. That's the first song off Machiavelli, and Only God Can Judge. Oh, I love Only God Can Judge Me. Boy. I can listen to that back to back because he was spending some shit in there too. You know, I'm talking about he was like really talking some stuff on Only God Can Judge Me. Yeah, that's a real good one right there. Facebook uses real tight. I need that patty milk with double hash browns, and my favorite Pac song is Straight Ballin'. Let's get it. I got you, man. Got some hash browns and the patty milk coming up. So Many Tears, yeah, that's a super classic. Oh yeah, Picture Me Rolling, yeah. Ooh, All Eyes on Me, double album. Yeah, that's classic Tupac right there. Tupac and Big Sight. Rest in peace of Sight. Big Sight. Trayvon, what's up with your brother? Says I think the run game gonna go crazy in London. The faces of Bijan and Algeria after the loss told me that they were mad. I think they both may have 50 yards on the ground. But that's what we need. We need Tyler involved in the run game as well as Bijan, of course. And if we can get them both to get 50 plus on the ground, I figure if that happens, we'll at least have 2 rushing touchdowns. That means we've controlled the tempo of the game. We're actually playing our style, and that's going to be more conducive to winning, because with Ritter throwing the ball 35 plus times, he just ain't there yet. He's not going to win a lot of games with his arm. So we, as a team, we need to play to our strengths. Shawty Red on the track says, I get around. Yeah. And Hail Mary to start. I get around. That was him and MC Breed. And Red, I think that beat. Speaking of Atlanta, it's so coincidental how Tupac got his Atlanta history. But that was shot at Andre Rison's house. Former Falcon, Bad Moon. It was shot at his mansion. I get around. That was shot at Andre Rison's house. Coincidental. Dennerly. Shout out to Bad Moon, man. Bad Moon did a interview recently. I think it was on what's the name of that? Art of Dialogue. He was talking about Tupac. He was talking about Dion. This is a good interview. He did it like maybe 6-7 months ago, but it's still on YouTube. You can always go check it out. Only God Can Judge Me. That's another great one from the double album. Diamond Plus. Diamond Plus. Yes. Diamond Plus. All Eyes on Me. Red says it ain't too many Tupac songs I don't like. He's my favorite rapper. Although you got great taste. Let me ring the bell because you got great taste. That's great taste. Great taste. Thug Mansions. I like Thug Mansions too. I got Tron McBride in the building. Says, what's happening, ABG? Let me get an ABG All Stars with a brewski. ABG style RP to Pac. Yeah. Get my dog. His meal. What's happening with you, Tron? What's going on with you, bro? Let's see here. Larry from the Dixon Way. Y'all make sure to check out my guy Larry. Also does some of the best in-game commentary that you're going to find covering Georgia sports. As he always say, turn the TV off. It's always a vibe, and just listen to him. Listen to him and also his wife, Shana. They do a great job over there at the Dixon Way. So if you're not following them already, please subscribe to that channel. You'll also see me in there quite often as well. Dixon Larry says, I met Tupac on Hill Street holding. Is that Rice Street holding tank? Do you mean Rice Street? Larry, what you doing on Rice Street? Larry, you got to explain that comment. I don't know if you're saying Hill Street. I don't know if you're saying Rice Street in the holding tank. So Larry, you got to come back and you got to explain that, Larry. You got to explain it. In fact, we might have to pull you up and let you explain it if you talking about you was in Rice Street with Tupac, because that's a story that the internet need to hear. So Larry, we need you to clarify that one now. Just a moment, y'all. Let us find out you was on Rice Street, Larry. Let us find out. Oh, Stunt said they took the king of rap away from us in my eyes. Yeah, man, he was definitely on top of the game, bro. Definitely on top of the game. Had just put out All Eyes on Me. Was about to release Machiavelli. He was at his peak. And the crazy thing about Pop, bro, when he passed, he was 25 years old. You know what I'm saying? 25 years, just had turned 25. All the stuff he had did and been through, and you would have swore he was in his 40s, but he was only 25, man. He was still relatively a young kid. Now that I'm in my 40s, I look at kids, I'm saying kids, but I look at people in their 20s like, okay, you kind of still a kid a little bit in a sense. He was only 25, man. Only 25 years old. What's happening, Larry? Only 25. Wallace, what's up, Wallace? Wallace in the building says, what's going on with your toddy? And give me a regular waffle with syrup and butter, scrambled eggs with cheese with bacon, and tall glass of orange juice. I got you, bro. Order up. I got you. Larry says, oh no, I never seen a Y. I never seen one episode of the Y, bro. All I know is it's based out of Baltimore. I never seen the Y. Not one episode. Yeah, I like the BML too. I think Lamiche did a pretty good job. All right, Angel said, same, never watched none of those, not even BMF. BMF was pretty good. Like I said, I seen like the first 2 or 3 seasons. It was pretty good. I'm gonna eventually catch up with it and finish it. But I just be on YouTube, man. Like before I came on the air, I was on YouTube. I'm always on YouTube. When it's time for me to sit back, relax, I'll turn on the Xbox every now and then. But I play the boxing. I still be playing Fight Night on the Xbox. I get online, I play Fight Night because I hadn't bought like Madden, and I ain't got 2K, so I be playing Fight Night. I just finished like 6 or 7 months ago. Y'all gonna laugh at me, y'all gamers, but I just finished what's it called? Grand Theft Auto. I just finished that game. I just finished it, and it's been out about 10 years. I just finished the game like 4 or 5 months ago. But yeah, YouTube cat. Trayvon says Toy Story and Mr. Potato Head. I have no idea what that is, bro. None whatsoever. I don't know what Toy Story is. I don't know nothing about it at all. Lisa says, I'm about to get my black card taken. Lisa says, you didn't see Black Panther at the movies? Lisa, I never seen either one of the Black Panthers ever. I never seen them in the movies or out the movies. I never seen it. I seen people talk about it when the first one came out, and because it set so many records, and I just would look on Facebook and see everybody was talking about how good the movie is, but I never seen it. I never seen it in the movies or outside the movies. And I always say I got to go watch Black Panther 1 and 2, but never seen it, never watched it. Larry says the first Avatar. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Yeah, I think it was the last time I was in the movie theater. Avatar. That was a good movie. I was impressed with that. I like the graphics and the stories. I was impressed. And I seen that monkey movie in the theater too. The movie where the chimps they took over. They started using. Well, I don't want to say it because on YouTube they be tripping, but they had some firearms. I'll just say that I seen that in the movie. That was pretty good. My guy A1 Forever is in the building. Says I have never seen Avatar, not one. Yeah, it was a pretty good movie. I seen the movie. And also y'all make sure to check out A1 Forever also on YouTube as well. Great Falcons content creator. So run up the likes, run up the subs, and show my guys some love. Trayvon says you got to watch Judas and the Black Messiah. That's the first I've heard of that when you mention it. Judas and the Black Messiah. I try to check it out, man. I got like my attention span just be so fickle, man. Like I try to watch something and I just get distracted. And I got Fire Stick. I got like a what you call it? I got a Fire Stick TV. So it's I got it attached to my TV. So I got like pretty much everything, so I can just put it in my search bar and pull it up and watch it. But it's a matter of me just sitting down for like 90 minutes to 3 hours and watching a movie. I just rather sit here and just scan YouTube, bro. I'm a real YouTube junkie, man. I got YouTube TV too, so I'll be watching sports on that. One of my homegirls from the crib, she let me, ride on her account, so I ain't got to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a real YouTube cat. YouTube ought to give me a job, to be real. As much as I stay on their platform, they really give me a shit. You need to give me a job. Holler at me, YouTube. I know y'all listen somewhere. Riz is tired. You gotta stop. Oh, you gotta step your pop culture game up, dude. You're missing out on some great shows. I know, bro. I know. I be on Facebook, man. If you ever notice, like I don't be participating in none of them TV show conversations. I just have to sit them out. I can talk sports. Like, hey, I keep up with sports Saturday and Sunday. I can talk football. NBA season come. I can talk basketball, Braves. I could participate in the sports. But when it comes to like television shows, oh no, I don't even watch the award shows no more. Like the Grammys and what BET Awards. I don't watch none of that no more. I'll be on YouTube around that time, bro. I'm a real YouTube fan, man. For real. Our Angel says, "Sup, A1. You remind me of 2 Chainz." Okay, you talking to A1. Lisa says Tupac was an interesting artist. The same person who made Dear Mama also made Hit 'Em Up. Yeah, you make a good point, Lisa. And I say this respectfully, but maybe y'all will feel me when I say this, and maybe y'all won't. And I say this respectfully. It was like Tupac was like probably that's my favorite rapper. Tupac and Andre 3000. So I say this respectfully because Lisa just made a very compelling point when she said that, right? I really think, Lisa, that Tupac was bipolar and he passed away before he could get diagnosed with it. Like you say, like the two sides of him. And if you were a fan of him and if you follow his actions and how he reacted to things, he can be on 51 at one moment, and then the next moment he backed down to 3. So I think he was probably bipolar. And I'm not, like I said, I'm saying that respectfully, and I'm not trying to clown him like that. But I just don't think he lived long enough to get diagnosed for it, And there's nothing wrong with that, If that's something that you suffer from, or somebody that suffer from it, it's just one of them things. You know what I'm saying? So, just my opinion. I could be right, could be wrong. Red says no Wire, nope. Power, nope. Sopranos, nope. And I'm guessing no Snowfall either. Jesus latest album. That's the only Snowfall I done heard, bro. I ain't never seen Snowfall. I heard Snowfall when Jeezy and DJ Drummer, but as far as the TV show, no, I've never seen it, bro. I never seen one episode. I don't even know who playing it, dog. I'm never, ever. Let's see here. Stunt says Hulk smash that like button. Yeah, let's ring the bell on that. Let's ring the bell on that. Smash that like button for me, man. Please smash that like button for me. It really helps out, man. Just take a moment, hit the like button for your dog, man. Thank you in advance. Chris Graham says my top Tupac songs are Changers. That's one of my favorites. Dear Mama, another one of my favorites. How do you want it? How does it feel? Oh, that's my shit right there. Going up and can't swim in the fast lane. For real. How do you want it? Jodeci killed that hook too. Then, and California Love with Dr. Dre. Yeah. You actually should. If you like the song, you should go to YouTube and listen to the original California Love with the 2 Dr. Dre verses before they added Tupac to the song. For those that don't know, that was really Dr. Dre's song. For his second album, but they signed Tupac, and what happened is Suge and the crew, they just started giving Tupac a lot of songs, and California Love was one of those songs, so they took Dre's second verse off and put Tupac's verse on there and made it a song. So if you didn't know, now you know. Diva says, I cut the cable 10 years ago. Let me get a patty milk, hot cup of tea. Be safe, Falcons fans, when crossing the streets in London. Please don't look the wrong way. Yes, got you up. What up? Patty milk and a cup of tea. I just actually, Diva, I just got into drinking tea, like on a sort of regular, kind of on a sort of regular basis. Because I'm gonna be honest, like before, I didn't really know how to make tea. Right? I didn't know how to make tea. The way I used to make tea when the few times I used to drink it, is I just put the tea bags in some water, and I put the water in the microwave. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna call this tea. I kind of figured that wasn't the right way to do it. But what I did, I was in Walmart one night, and they had an automatic tea maker for like $30. So I bought it, and I just been making tea ever since. Now, I can have some official tea, and the tea maker do everything for you. Only thing I have to do is fill it up with water, turn it on, and then it has some LED lights that come on. And then when the lights cut off, the tea ready. I just pour it in the pitcher, and then I drink 1 cup hot. Then I put the rest in the fridge, and I drink the rest of it as cold tea. So I'm a tea drinker now, officially. Above the Rim soundtrack. Yeah, that's it. That was a good movie too, man. Good movie, good soundtrack as well. Good movie and a good soundtrack. Chris Graham says, I get around Digital Underground and Shock G. Yeah, they have some good songs on Digital Underground. I forget the name of that first album. Sex Packers. That was the name of the first album. Sex Packers. I can't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't want it with me. A1 Forever. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. Like anytime I want to get hyped, if I just need to get in that kind of beast mode, I turn on that Ambition as a rider all day long. Ray Ellis said, who remembers to sing all around the world the same song? What? Hunt Dance and Digital Underground. Yeah, Shock G. Rest in peace, Shock G. Rest in peace, Shock G. Rest in peace. Got our guy Atlanta supporter in the building. Says, what's up, Toddy? You forever the Barack Obama of Atlanta Bird game. Many blessings for you. Thank you very much, and many blessings for you. Also, Atlanta supporter. Thank you for always doing what your name says. You always support Atlanta. You always being here showing love. I see you in the chat with other content creators showing love. So on behalf of all the content creators that cover Atlanta, specifically the Falcons, appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate it. Shorty want to be a thug. That's a good one too. Oh, that's a good one. That got a good message to it, A1. That's a real good one. Shorty want to be a thug. Yeah, and I ain't mad at you. Yeah, that's a good one right there. Very, very good one. Yeah. My guy James Holloway in the building. What's happening with you, James? How's it going? What's up? What's happening? What is popping? A1 Phelps says, hit the like. Please hit that like button for your dog. Man, hit that like button for your dog. It helps you too. Show me a little bit of love. You know what I'm saying? So hit that like button for your dog. Let's see here. All right, Angel said, I love watching stuff all about my Falcons. Fantasy football. What's that? Is that Gold Digger videos, pranks, some vlogs and documentaries on real murders and stuff like that on YouTube. See, you kind of like me. You be all over the place. Let me tell you what I've been watching lately, Art Angel. Because I go on just like YouTube vibes. my vibe right now on YouTube is I'm watching like people that be auditing government agencies, right? Like they'll go in there like with their camera, like they'll go to the courthouse and they'll just start filming them, right? Or they might go to the police station, they'll just start filming. And then they'll, they trying to agitate people, but at the same time they're expressing their constitutional rights. You can go in City Hall with a camera, you can walk around, you can film, you can take pictures, because technically we the people own it. I'm not gonna get too political now, but anyway, it'd be real interesting and compelling watching the interaction between citizens and people who work for government, because they'd be like, you can't film in here, put that camera down, we're gonna call the police. People, well, I don't care, call the police, and they're gonna tell you the same thing when they get here. But it'd be real compelling. So I just like weird shit like that. I'll be watching like real weird shit like that. So that's the kick I've been on lately. I'll probably stay on the kick for like 1 or 2 weeks, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. Then I'll find some other weird shit and I'll just start watching that too. But that's what I'm on right now. I'll be watching these auditing videos, and they be funny. You can actually learn something from a few of them also. Stunt says, I still haven't beat GTA 5 either. I finally beat it, man, months ago. I beat it, and I chose for the final one. I forget what it was, but I chose the Death Wish. For the first time I beat it, I chose the Death Wish. Then for the second one, I killed Trevor for the second one. I didn't really want to kill Trevor, but Michael put me in the game, so I spared him. I showed him love just based on the fact that he put me in the game. You know what I'm saying? He showed me the game, helped me get that crib. So if I had to pick one or the other, I had to go with Trevor. Even though Trevor was probably keeping a little bit realer with me toward the end of GTA 5. But yeah, so, and once you finish the game, it ain't really that fun no more. I don't play online because like them young kids, they move too fast for me. I can't keep up with the stuff they be having going on. So I just like the regular story mode. Atlanta supporter says GTA 5 in my game. A1 Phelps says BMF is good. Yeah, Planet of the Apes. Thank you. That's what it was. Planet of the Apes. That was good. Them chimps was bad as hell. But that was good. Let's see. Planet of the Apes. Yeah. Wallace says, so tired of you saw Planet. Yeah, I seen Planet of the Apes. I think they made a second, but I only seen the first one. I went to the movies and saw that one. So Planet of the Apes. And what's the other movie I told y'all I seen? Avatar. Last time I've been in the movies, man. I'm not a movie person. I'm not a movie person at all. A1 Fell says, Tyler, come on, man, Black Panther. I know, bro. I told y'all. I know y'all gonna take my black card. I ain't never seen it, man. I never seen it, bro. I never seen Black Panther 1 or Black Panther 2. And I know I'm slipping. I know I'm tripping. I know I'm slipping. I know I'm tripping. But I ain't never seen it, dog. Not that I ain't want to see it, but it's just sitting down for like 2+ hours. It just, I forget what's that medical condition called when you like have problems sitting down somewhere and just like being still and paying attention. I think I got that. But if it's something that really interests me, like something real weird, I'll sit down and I give it a chance. Oh man. Let's see here. Art Angel says, on the sport I can talk is NFL. I don't watch the other sport. You watch college football? Yeah, college football is shit, bro. College football good, man. Especially if you're a Georgia fan. UGA in the house. You know what I'm saying? Red says, Dawn, the Planet of the Apes, how that this is becoming embarrassing. I know, bro. Hey, I know. I just don't be on movies and TV shows, dog. There's a lot of stuff I ain't saying. A lot of stuff. Red says, have you seen at least Goodfellas or Godfather? Yeah, I have seen Goodfellas. And I like Goodfellas. And I have seen Godfather. I watched those a long time ago. I watched those when I was in like high school senior, like a senior in high school, first year out of high school, around that time when those movies was popular. Scarface, when I was going through that phase, Casino, Goodfellas. There's another one too that I seen on HBO. But yeah, I watched them all around the same time. Goodfellas, excellent movie. Excellent movie. Excellent movie. Atlanta Supporter says Tupac is just like Arthur Smith. They both Geminis, they both bipolar, and they both crazy. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I can see it. Our Angel says Tupac wasn't bipolar. He was a Gemini. He had two sides like Kanye West. I would argue Kanye might be a little bipolar too, though. You know what I'm saying? I would like to have that debate that Kanye West might be a little bipolar too. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to make it seem like bipolar is a bad thing, because it's not a bad thing. I think society, especially as black males, we tend to, I don't want to say tend to be a little too macho to admit like, hey, I might be bipolar or I might got this or that. When at the end of the day, that's why it's called mental health. Just like you could catch a cold, mentally you could get sick. So I don't want to make it seem like it's something wrong with that, because a lot of stuff that it's just out of your control. A lot of stuff is just in your DNA, and it's nothing that you can do about it but try to, get help and get treatment for it. So I don't want to try to belittle it and make it sound like it's something bad. But just based what I know from bipolarism, Archangel, like, just Pop, he fits the traits of somebody that's bipolar, and I say that as a huge Tupac fan. It's my favorite rapper. So not trying to down talk or anything. Archangel also, yes sir, I'm a diehard Falcons fan. That's the only team I care about in sports. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me ring the bell for you on that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. James Holloway says, share the live. Please, y'all. Please share the live. It helps me out a lot. Helps out the algorithm a lot. So, yeah, if you could share the live, I definitely would appreciate it. Our agent said, I love sipping tea. Yeah, man, sometimes I sip it with my cigars, bro. Some tea. What else I like? Some whiskey with my cigars. That's a great pairing. Coffee, too. Coffee. If you're a cigar smoker, man, like coffee, that's a great pairing. Excellent pairing. Excellent pairing. Very good. Very good. Antonio Holloway in the bin. What's up with you, Antonio? Says, how do you want it? It's my favorite Pac song and my favorite movie by Pac, Above the Rim. Birdie. Yeah, that's a great movie, man. Great movie. My favorite, I love Above the Rim. My favorite Pac movies, of course, is Juice. Probably one of my favorite movies. Now that's something that when it come on, I'll sit down and I'll watch it. Juice and Set It Off. If I'm just scrolling through the TV and I see Set It Off, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna watch Set It Off. I love Set It Off. That's my movie. And Juice too. I love Juice. Millie Mills in the building. Says ABG, what's up with it? What's up with you, Millie? How you doing, bro? What's going on? What's popping? What's happening, Millie? Tron says you have great music selection, Toddy. Tupac and the Dungeon Family inspired me to do what I'm doing. Oh, bro, I like two of my favorites, bro. That's two of my favorites. And like I'm saying, like I don't watch a lot of movies and TV shows, but like on the flip side, I'm big into music. I'm big into music. Like when somebody else might sit at home on their free time and watch a TV show or watch a movie, I might just sit and put my headphones on for 2 hours just listening to music. So I'm a big music fan. And yes, Pop, one of my favorites. Dungeon Family, definitely one of my favorites. Huge Outkast fan. Huge Outkast fan. Huge Get 'Em Mob fan. Was raised on them. I remember back in the day when ATLs dropped, we all skipped school. Me and my homeboy, we skipped school and we went and bought the CD. Oh, well, did we buy a CD or tape? I think we were buying CDs by then. But anyway, we went and skipped school and we went and bought ATLs and we just listened to it and vibed out. So huge Dungeon Family fan, man. Huge Outkast fan. Huge. Let's see. Make sure I catch up with everybody. D Sloan is in the building. What's happening, D Sloan? Good to have you here, bro. What's up, Big Hummer? Glad to catch you live. Need an outlet tonight. Let's go Falcons. Let's get that bounce win in London. Also, let me get that double patty melt with that extra bacon, extra hash browns, and a Coke, please. I got you. Glad to have you in here, D Sloan. I got you, dog. Definitely got you. Definitely got you. ADD. That's it. Thank you, Armani. Appreciate you, Armani. Thank you. I sure appreciate it. Appreciate it. I think I got a little bit of that, I think I do. You know what I'm saying? I can admit that to myself. I think I do because it just be so hard for me to sit down. Like sometimes a girl be like, "Hey man, let's go watch this movie." I'll be like, "How long it last?" A little bit over 2 hours. Oh no, I can't do that. I can't do that. Oh boy, I don't know. It just be sometimes it feel like it just kind of disturbed my spirit a little bit. Just having to sit down and be patient and I don't know, man. I just can't. I don't know. Maybe I need to see what kind of remedy it is to try to alleviate that because I'm sure I do have it. All right, Angel says ADHD. Okay, gotcha. Wallace says, yeah, Tyler made another Planet of the Apes and another Avatar movie. Also, I saw the first one, but I didn't make the next two. I didn't see none of the rest of them. Our Angel says some of the best movies were in the 90s and early 2000s. Same thing with TV shows, the 80s and the 90s. Even the 70s for TV shows. 70, 80, 90s, that was the best TV shows. That's when you had like real sitcoms. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just like a bunch of reality TV. It just don't really move me. Just the stuff on TV now. It don't really move me, man, at all. Diva says, "Ty, to get you some ginger milk tea. I grew up in England, so I have always been a tea drinker over coffee. It's called attention deficit disorder." Thank you, Diva. I'm gonna try the tea that you recommended, and I'm pretty sure that's what I have. Attention deficit disorder. Because I'm telling y'all, just like having to sit down and watch a movie, for like probably over an hour. That's when my attention span just gets lost. I don't know. It's a real challenge for me to just have to sit down that long and follow a movie. It's a real challenge for me. I mean, a big challenge, and that's why I don't watch it. I don't go to the movies. I don't watch a lot of TV shows. Nothing like that. But I know it's weird. It's odd. Appreciate it. Y'all telling me that ADD. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. All right. Archangel says attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. I gotta look those up, bro. I gotta look them up. I gotta look both of those up. Millie Mill says Todd, I think really has about 5 catches in the TD on Sunday and less than 100 yards though, and nothing deep. I think we can win with that. Holding him on 100 yards. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get a touchdown. I think he only has one this year. Would love to see him and AJ Terrell being matched up most of the game. They're kind of similar size, similar build. And I know they went at each other a lot in practice over the years when Calvin was here in Atlanta. So that'll be a matchup that I would love to see. And I just know Calvin, he gonna try to get off on us. Y'all know how I go. You know what I'm saying? I know he really wanted to leave Atlanta, but at the same time, that's his old team. So he want to shine on us. Y'all, that's just how it goes. So it's gonna be very interesting Sunday morning. Sunday morning to see how that plays out. I can't wait to see. Diva says, watch how many ads we're gonna be seeing on you. Oh yeah, what? Boy, our timeline about to be messed up. We're gonna see on YouTube after all this ADD talk and Tupac. Yeah, that's all gonna pop up. You are right. You definitely right. All right, Angel says Juice hands down Tupac best movie. That's my favorite. Juice is my favorite. Now he also had the one with Janet. Poetic Justice. That was a good movie too. Pac made some good movies at his time. You could argue that Pac could eventually became a better actor than he was a rapper, man, because he made some classics in his time. Juice, his first movie, Poetic Justice, The Blood of the Rim, So he was gonna eventually become a superstar as an actor as well. He could have been. I was gonna say he could have been what Will Smith eventually became, but I don't know if Pac would have made the same kind of movies. But from a starting perspective, I could see it happen. Diva says, also why the NFL going to change their sporting betting policy to 2 years now? They're really back and doing well, and no longer will be 1 year anymore. I didn't know that. I didn't know they even had changed it. I did not know that. You telling me something I didn't know. All right, there. So it's now 2 years. Well, the boy better stop Ben. They better stop Ben. Red says Poetic Justice was trash. Man, you tripping, bro. Man, Poetic Justice was not trash. You is tripping. You need to go back and watch Poetic Justice, dog. That's a good movie. Stunt says if it's not a horror movie, I can't sit and watch it all. We just alike, brother. Yep. And I hadn't watched a horror movie in a good while, also myself. Ray Ellis says Tupac had an episode on A Different World. I remember that. He played Jada boyfriend, right? He came back to see her. And the funny thing is Jada Pinkett still be posting stuff about Tupac when she was in love with that dude. Almost 30 years later, she still be posting stuff about Pac. Let's see. Stunt says I got ADD was hard focusing in school for me. He say for real. I can feel you, bro. I can definitely feel you. Atlanta supporters says y'all hit the like button. Please hit the like button. And for all I need, Atlanta Birds gain security. They got me in the back. I got you, Atlanta supporter. I'm about to send somebody to come and get you, bro. You know, I'm gonna look out for you. Stunt says Calvin, my favorite wide receiver, and AJ, my favorite cornerback. That's gonna be lit. Yeah, it will. And y'all got me talking about Tupac and ADHD, and I've been here for like an hour and really ain't started the show yet. So with that said, y'all, I'm gonna drop the link. So if anybody want to come and join the conversation, man, let's get it popping. Hold on, let me drop the link real quick. If anybody want to come in, just click on the link, and we can come in and talk about whatever, man. Whatever is clever. So I just dropped the link, man. So click the link if you want to come up, and I'll pull you up. And we could talk about whatever, the Jacksonville game, what else? Kyle Pitts or Ritter, or keep talking about Pop, whatever y'all want to do. Y'all know I go Waffle House, whatever's clever. That's what we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna roll. Tron McBride says Calvin versus AJ, maybe like Prime versus Bad Moon. Okay, I hope they don't get out there and get the hit now. Prime and Bad Moon got out there and got the hit. Let's see. Ray Ellis said, I truly believe his impact would have been different today. I could actually see him in some sort of political position, making changes in the world. I can see that too. Because he was he had a revolutionary spirit and upbringing. Based on his mom, of course, Afeni, and he was kind of military minded, and I can see that once he had mentally matured. And became more of a man. I could see that also. You know what I'm saying? I could definitely see that. Have his hand a little bit in politics and whatnot. I could see that as well. So give me a second, y'all. We're gonna bring James up in here. James, what's up, bro?
Man, what's good, man?
Hey, I'm just chilling, bro. How you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling wonderful. I'm well. Watching Rise Up tonight right now, but I'm just feeling wonderful.
Good to hear that, bro. What's your favorite Tupac song, man? Let's start there.
My favorite too, Dear Mama,
Yeah,
because
mom.
that song, that song, it just has an essence because it reminds me of my mother, in so many senses, as far as essence because my mom is my best friend, so it's like you know I just love Dear Mama. That's my favorite Tupac jam.
Yeah, I'm the same way, man. I know, and for the same reason you just said, also, because like my mom is like my best friend, also. So, like on Mother's Day, cause that's like one rapper she would kind of sort of mess with, cause she loved that song, Dear Mama, also. But every on Mother's Day, like if I wish her happy Mother's Day here on Facebook, I'll quote I quote a bar from that song, Dear Mama, and I'll write it on
Mhm.
her wall. That's kind of like our little thing. Cause she liked the Tupac as far as that song going, some of the things he stood for. So I'm in agreement with you on that. Um, since we are talking a little bit about pot tonight, again, this is the Wild Pot. You know how we do. We'll talk about everything. What do you think about Keefe D being arrested and charged? I'm not sure what the official charges of it is yet, but it's surrounding his killing, of course. So what's your thought on that?
It should have been done a long time ago, to be honest with you, because he in so many essence is basically that he was bragging like he got away with this role that he played in Tupac death and everything like that of that nature. And he was loving the clout that he was getting from it. So with that being said, I'm shocked that you know it took so long for them to get him because he was basically a mint to his roles in the death of Tupac.
Right.
So I'm happy. I don't never want to see a black man locked up, but I'm happy in this situation when it comes down to it because it took over 20 years to get this done, and finally it's done.
Yeah, you're right. Took almost 30. I know. I don't know if you had a chance to watch the press conference from the. I was about to say LAPD, but the LVPD, Las Vegas Police Department. They actually did an official press conference today. Also, they had all the department heads out there, and they pretty much said the reason that they reopened this case, and I'm paraphrasing here, they said we reopened it back in 2018 because he just kept talking. I'm paraphrasing, but that's pretty much what they said. It's like he just kept talking. So we reopened the case back up in 2018, and we just started back investigating, and here we are today. So the big dummy couldn't keep his mouth closed because really everybody kind of knew what the get down was, but they had got to a point where it was like, look, most of these guys are dead. It'll be hard to prosecute this case, so we ain't gonna worry about it. Street justice played his part. It is what it is. But he just kept talking, and got himself arrested earlier today, bro.
Yeah. So you better get ready for that long, long prison sentence he finna get.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna spend the rest of his life in jail.
Facts. Especially if he get convicted with I wouldn't be surprised if when he get his lawyer, if they go in there and try to get a plea. If he try to plea out, and that way he'll at least get a date. Because if he go there and he get convicted, man, like they gonna throw the book at him, just like they did Suge. Suge got like 24 years, I think. So
Yeah.
crazy.
Very crazy. But he put himself in that circumstance. He wanted that clout, and he got what he deserved.
Yep. And in fact, let's look at this, if you don't mind, Wallace. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna share my screen and look at something together. I want to look at a post that his sister made, right? And his sister name is Setua. They call her Set for short. And one thing about his sister that's very intriguing, everybody does interviews about Tupac, family members, and friends, outlaws. But this is the one person in his circle that hadn't talked to nobody about her brother or his killing or his passing. And I give her props and I commend her for that. She hadn't been on Vlad or none of these places, Nightline, CBS, NBC, because I know they can offer her all kind of crazy money. You feel me?
Yeah.
Also, on her social media, but she did make a post today about it. Can you see that on the screen, James?
Mm, uh, there is no doubt. Okay, I can see a little bit of it. Just zoom it in a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna zoom it in, then I'm gonna read it here. I guess we done turned the Waffle House into the Tupac show tonight, but we'll be okay. This is Tupac's sister. She posted a picture of her and him, and this is her caption. She says, "This is no doubt a pivotal moment. The silence of the past 27 years surrounding this case has spoken loudly in our community. It's important to me that the world, the country, the justice system, and our people acknowledge the gravity of the passing of this man, my brother, my mother's son, my father's son. His life and death matters and should not go unsolved or unrecognized. So yes, today is a victory, but I will reserve judgment until all the facts and legal proceedings are complete. There have been multiple hands. Let me restart it over. There have been multiple hands involved, and there remains so much surrounding the life and death of my brother Tupac." So that last sentence kind of speaks volumes, I think, bro. What you think?
Letting you know that they're not done in a legal matter. But when she say so many multiple hands, that just lets you know that they still investigating.
Mm.
that they still looking into it to see who else had a role in it and see who all involved and who all will meet justice in regards to the situation of Tupac.
Yeah.
Um, I commend her for staying silent, like you say, for almost 27 years.
Mm-hmm.
Who could stay silent for 27 years in regards to their brother being murdered? A lot of people can't do that.
Right.
But she let the process, she has a lot of patience. She has a lot of patience for it to drag out 27 years. Because I know Vlad, Adam 22, TMZ, like you say, NBC, ABC, I'll reach out to her, in regards to that. And she ain't do nothing about it. She didn't say nothing. She rejected it.
Right.
Man, but that lets you know that it may be some more arrests coming.
Yeah, possibly based on her last sentence. Because I know when I watched the press conference today, and I see it down there, Red. I'm about to bring you up. When I watched the press conference today, they mentioned that they have been in contact with the Shakur family. And she's at the head of the estate because, of course, Safina has passed away. Rest in peace. So they have probably told her certain things about the case that they haven't said publicly yet. I would think, based on what you just said there.
hmm It's just a reminder of, I don't know if you kept up with it, but I did. It was this rapper named FBG Duck out of Chicago. He was killed and
Mm-hmm.
everything, and his mother was on the raps a little bit about it. But it's like as soon as the FBI got involved with it and everything like that, they told her that they had the killers, and about 3 hours later, the news came out. So it's some stuff they be telling them under the table and things like that of that nature to let them know what's going on with the case. That some may not release, some will release.
Right, right. Because that last sentence she wrote was kind of compelling. Because, like I said, she don't Set don't talk, bro. She don't talk. She barely posts about him. She'll post about him and Afeni on their birthdays, but outside of that, they don't really talk. And also going back to the Atlanta connection, like Red may know this, or people who live like close to the city. When Afeni was still here, they had the Tupac Amaru Shakur Foundation in Stone Mountain, right off Memorial Drive. His
Yeah.
foundation, and they had that statue there. It's a big building of him. Unfortunately, that is there. There's no longer there, and don't nobody know what happened with the statue. But they were very grounded, in the Atlanta area. Let me click on some comments real quick. Atlanta supporter says Orlando Anderson looks like Tupac. Yeah, they're probably distant relatives, coincidentally, because they do look alike. They favor each other quite a bit. Um, Wallace said that he's 60 years old now. Yeah, he's getting up there. Archangel said he done lived his life. Yep, he have. Diva says Jada would have been now where the picture. Hold on, Jada would have been now where in the picture would have been in the picture now because Tupac as getting engaged and he was getting engaged and about to leave Death Row. Yeah, he had was getting engaged to Kadada Jones, Quincy Jones' daughter. So you're right, Diva. It's a shame that his life ended that night. Biggie was killed by the LAPD also. That's another story in itself as well, boy. So maybe now they didn't got popped. Maybe they'll dig into Biggie's also. Our money come right on her. Says, I hope they can solve Biggie's case next. I think that's going to get more attention added to it now as well. Let's see here. It went forever, so he definitely not getting out. Stun says King Von has something to do with FBG Duck murder as well. Okay, I didn't know that one. That's putting me on some game right there. Red, you in the building, man. I appreciate you being patient. What's going on with you, bro?
Oh, not much. I'm chilling, man. Yeah, I don't mind listening to the Tupac talk. I'm a pop fan myself. I kind of find it kind of interesting. This clown been free all this time, and now he decide that he wanna. Oh, I guess he been running his mouth for a while, and the cops now decide they want to arrest him. Like, man, dude, 'cause dude, you were free. You ain't gotten away, man. Wasn't nobody gonna touch you until, like I say, I mean, dude, they say Buddy been running his mouth and filming documentaries and doing everything he can to express himself over the death. So I guess dude really couldn't live with himself. I mean, if you got to express yourself that much over a killing, then obviously you were reaching out. Obviously you wanted to get caught. I think you said something tight about, I guess he wanted some of the limelight from being the man that killed Tupac.
Yeah.
I don't even think it was that. I honestly tied think he just couldn't live with himself after doing it. He used these documentaries and other platforms to express himself, but eventually I think he was asking to get caught. I mean, you had to ask to get caught. Because, dude, Tupac and Biggie, these murders were over 30 years ago. I honestly don't think the cops would have lifted a finger unless you giving them a finger to lift. You know what I'm saying?
They said that today in the press conference. They're like, look, he asked for this. We had left it alone, but he just kept talking. They said that in the press conference today.
Yeah, I'm not surprised they left it alone. I mean, these two hip-hop guys in well, to us, they were legends, and we care about them as brothers. But to the outside world, they were just two hip-hop guys. They'll look, or they'll work the case for a couple of weeks or whatnot. But if they ain't getting nowhere with it, that case gonna become a cold case. Shoot, that white girl that they did that way. I know you don't watch TV, Tidy, but it was a show called Cold Case, and I was gonna say the white girl that starred on that show, she probably could have found Biggie and Tupac murderers before the real cops found them. She was good, but I'm saying that's to me, that's where they left the case as cold, and I don't think they would have warmed it up until this guy started talking again. So, like James said, man, you just sentence yourself to a lifelong prison sentence. Now, personally, I think subliminally, you got what you wanted, because like I said, I think he was reaching out anyway. I think he wanted to get caught, but like I say, man, well, you got what you wanted, dude. Almost 30 years later, you finally got what you wanted, and the cops can finally close the book on the Tupac case. Now, our money say you want to look into the Biggie case. I don't know, our money. I don't think Biggie killers are gonna be as forthcoming and expressive as Tupac killers.
Yeah, Keefe was just an idiot. And let me ask you this, Red, because you made just a very compelling point there as I listened to you. You were saying pretty much like, and kind of correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you were saying subconsciously he was not he couldn't live with himself, which made him start speaking out and expressing himself too much publicly. And I want to ask you this: do you think that combined with because he was getting paid for all this stuff, they were paying him for interviews, they was paying him to write books. So you think both of those, played a part in him just keep talking when he should have just shut up?
Once he got paid the first few times, if it was all about the money, he would have shut up. See, that's what's smart. I ain't trying to out myself as like I know the criminal mind, but I have studied psychology, and just from my personal opinion, this is my personal opinion, Tidy. My personal opinion, if it was about a quick dime, he would have shut up the first time he got paid off for something. The fact that he kept talking and kept talking and kept talking, like, I am trying to get caught. I want to go to jail. I want to be punished for killing Tupac. Got what you wanted, buddy.
He definitely got
if
what he
he was
wanted.
in it for the money, he would have shut up a long time ago when he got paid off of the first document or other platforms he was using to get a quick penny. He would have been don't shut up because he, like you say, he got some money from it, right?
Yeah, he was getting paid. Vlad and everybody was paying him to come on. I think I saw somewhere Vlad paid him like $5,000 the first time.
He ain't getting paid now, though. Not when you finna go to jail.
No, he ain't getting no money right now.
You know what I'm saying? If it was about the money, if it was just about the money, he would have got his little paper, shut up, and probably left the country or just went somewhere and stayed isolated. I mean, if it was about the money. No, it was about him being punished. Somewhere in the back of his mind, he feels he needs to be punished.
And the crazy thing too, Red, when you say he should have got somewhere, this fool was actually living in the Metro Las Vegas area within the jurisdiction of what the incident happened there. So it went there for them to just go knock on his door and get him. Like, boy, you should have been in anywhere but Las Vegas. Yeah. You should have been in. You should have been in Washington State or Connecticut or Florida or anywhere but Las Vegas, bro. Hell, middle Georgia.
I did another show again. This show called Criminal Minds on CBS. They would have loved this nigga right here.
Why,
That
'cause he
probably
a
would have been.
fool?
That probably would have been like a 30-minute episode. Yeah, cause see, they look for the crazy motherfuckers across the country, but they still work on cases that haven't been solved. So like I say, that Tupac case, that would have been a perfect case for some of these like police procedurals or FBI shows that come on CBS. Well, I know you don't watch them, but you know of them, right? You know about the Law and Orders, SVU, and the Criminal Minds and whatnot. See, I know NCIS. I know you don't watch them, but I know you heard of them. And
Yeah, I've heard of him.
this Tupac case, that would have been like a perfect case for some of these. It probably would have been like a 3 or 4 episode arc, but eventually they would have caught this dummy, and I would have been saying at the end of the show, like, this damn dumb fool.
Well, you know they did some cases like that. Did some shows like that. I did watch a few of those shows of like Who Killed Biggie and Tupac. You know, they put a few of those. It seemed like they released like 2 a year.
They had a movie with Johnny
Yeah.
Depp and Forrest Whitaker, I think.
Yeah, I ain't seen it yet, but I heard about that.
Yeah, man, I'm a pop fan like you, dog. I saw him when I first saw him in Juice. I didn't even know. Like I said, you the music guy. I'm the movie guy. But I listen to music too. But most of the music I listen to usually comes from movies or TV shows. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the songs I got on my phone are songs I've heard in films, songs I've heard in shows. You know, with the exception of the albums and artists, my personal favorites. But yeah, when I saw Juice, man, and his performance in Juice was just amazing. I ain't gonna lie, for his debut film, his performance in Juice was amazing. We'll talk about Poetic Justice later on, but I loved his performance in Juice. When folks told me, man, Red, he was a rapper. I was like, from that moment on, I started keeping up with him. And I think shortly after was when I Get Around, and I think that was on the Strictly for My Niggas album. And then like shortly after, the Me Against the World album came out, and then he got shot 4 times down here in Atlanta. This one, when he didn't die this time.
No, that was in New York.
No. When he got shot in Atlanta. Or did he get arrested? Oh, okay. He got arrested in Atlanta. That's what it was. Remember, he got arrested.
What? No, hold on. I know what you're talking about. That's when he shot at those police. That's what you're talking about.
Right.
And that was in Atlanta. And then he got shot in New York at Quiet Studios.
That's right. You're right, Tight. Okay, we on the same page. You're right. He got shot 4 times in New York in the studio. And afterwards, he came down here and got himself arrested after shooting at a couple of undercover cops.
Right. Well, that happened before the New York incident. The New York incident happened first, and then the New York incident happened shortly thereafter. Okay.
Yeah. And then I know Me Against the World album dropped right around that time.
Yeah. When he was in jail, he went
right.
He went number 1 on the Billboard charts. Actually, while he was in jail, he didn't get to promote. If you notice, he wasn't even in none of his own videos back then.
Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, hey, I'm a fan. I remember. Yeah, because they made the video without him, which was so cool. Because they still came up with some cool videos without him. I think it was the So Many Tears video.
So Many Tears, Dear Mama, and Temptations.
Yeah, Temptations. That was pop. And then, but what I love so much was the album afterwards. Because man, could you imagine after all the Strictly for My Niggas, the Me Against the World, he hadn't even reached his prime. Was what was coming next. That double All Eyes on Me.
Yeah.
That's classic. That is a classic.
Yeah, that's definitely a classic. To me, he was getting ready to enter his prime with the Machiavelli album. And I spoke about that earlier. If you just go listen to what he's saying on that album, with his mental was going on that album, you could tell he was about to ascend to another level in his musical career. But, unfortunately, things transpire. Real quick, Troy McBride says he moved from LA. Didn't make sense to me. And I think he's talking about Keefe. Armani says Gene D or Puffy Bodyguard brought light to a lot of this. Yeah, you're right. Because Gene got on YouTube talking a lot of stuff. You right about it. Now, that's somebody I'll be watching on YouTube. Armani, I'll watch some Gene D. He be talking all kind of crazy stuff.
All right, Gene. Don't you start admitting to nothing now, fool. While you got your freedom.
I think Gene's smarter than that. I can just tell how he talk. Keefe D just ain't got no.
Look, whoever shot Biggie, whoever shot Biggie, dude, it's 30 years ago. I just to your own personal religion, pray to your personal religion, and just let it go. I'm saying it's over with, dude. You don't got away with it. You know what I'm just saying? Don't start running off at the mouth.
Right. Like Keefe D crazy. Ray Ellison said actually got shot 5 times. I remember 5 shots couldn't. Yep, I took him and smile. You're right.
Oh, thanks, Ray. Ooh, we missed one more bullet. Thanks.
Pause girl says crazy thing. No matter where you go in the world, no matter the race, you see everyone with a Tupac shirt, hoodie. I said, you're right. He really transcended all of that: race, gender, religion, political affiliations, cultural icon.
I think had he lived, he might have reached the Will Smith status. Because I'm telling you, his movie roles were starting to be a little bit diverse. Yeah.
I think he would have too. The only difference is I think he would have been like a little more edgier. But the thing about it,
much edgier than we see. Will Smith didn't take a lot of chances early on. He's taking more chances now, but early on, Will didn't take too many chances.
Right,
he's still strictly for the safe shit.
Right, and the thing about Pac is, like you said, he was taking a lot of diverse roles, so he wasn't cool with just being typecast as I'm not just gonna play these gangster roles. Give me some different roles,
Poetic Justice was different than Bishop was different than Lucky. That's the guy he played in Poetic Justice.
Mm-hmm.
Now Birdie was a much different villain than Bishop, but it was different. But I liked it. Hey, Pac playing a bad guy, sign me up, dog. Yeah, he was just certain actors when they played it heavy, they could bring it. And Tupac was one of them. He only did it twice, but Birdie and Bishop, two of my favorite roles for Pac. But that role he played in, not Bullet. What was the movie with Tim Roth where he played the drug addict?
Was that Bullet?
Gridlock.
Yeah, that was a Gridlock.
Gridlock.
I can't lie, Red. I didn't really like that one.
It wasn't, the movie wasn't good, but Pac gave an award-worthy performance. His performance in that was pretty nice.
Yeah,
it let me know he was capable of other things. And then
he could take it down.
Gang related to me was his best performance.
I remember gang related too. Yeah,
with Jim Belushi.
With Jim Belushi, yeah. He was also I know he was saying Jim Belushi is one of the people that constantly wrote him when he was in prison. They developed a close friendship.
Oh yeah, they were cool.
Yeah,
I hated that he messed himself up and lost the Menace to Society part, and I hated that he died before he could have played in Higher Learning, because I think them two roles would have added so much to his resume.
Yeah. But he was supposed to play Sharif in Menace to Society, and I guess he wanted a bigger role. That's what it sounded like. A lot of the beef was like, man, I'm gonna play this role. This ain't me.
You should have did it. Tupac would have loved you, man. He could have added a few more scenes, but you worship. You should have played that role too well. Tupac, you should have played that role, man. God, I would have loved to see him add Sharif, because we already had Kane and O-Dog. Adding Tupac to them three, man, we still be talking about them three in a movie to this day. Just them three. If it was Kane, O-Dog, and Lorenz Tate, you lucky son of a gun. Lorenz Tate should have got an Oscar nomination too.
I'm gonna say Lorenz Tate killed that movie, bro.
Oh, well, that
Lorenz killed that movie. He's still known as O-Dog there.
Yeah.
He done got typecasted on that. Troy McBride said I heard he was supposed to be in Cool Runnings in Star Wars. I think that's it.
Tupac and Cool Runnings. Oh man, what was he gonna play? The Leon part?
I ain't never seen that movie. Neither one of them.
Star Wars. I don't know. He must be talking about one of the prequels or something, because he couldn't have been in 77 Star Wars. Above the Rim, Our Money. Our Money. Why am I not surprised? It's one of your favorite movies.
Let's see. Pac himself said he wasn't going to live long. That's why he was working so much. Yeah, I know he said that a few times.
All them songs he don't drop, man. That nigga must have lived in the studio. Yeah. All these albums he don't drop since he passed away. It's like some of the albums he don't drop since he passed away. I love like the Better Days album. until the end of time album. Man, I love
Until the end of time. That's a real good one, bro.
Well, I was bumping that when I was living in California almost every day. Driving through the LA streets, bumping that until the end of time. Man.
Oh, you used to live in LA?
Yeah, 4 years.
Oh, okay. What part?
Mid City and South Central.
South Central LA.
Stay right behind Crenshaw High.
You was out there with the rolling 6-0s, huh?
Them Crips. Look, man.
Hoovers.
All out there. Yeah, rolling features. They wear black.
Yeah, man, I love LA, bro. That's why I be calling it my second home. I'd have been out there so much, man. One thing I like about LA is just the vibe is so much different than Georgia, man. And it's a lot more diversity out there, man. It's a different, way different vibe than Georgia, man. So I love Los Angeles, bro.
It's such a laid back town, man. I mean, that
laid back.
The ladies, the music, the club atmosphere. Everything.
Man. I like going to Venice. I like just strolling downtown, Santa Monica, Sunset, Westwood.
I'm sorry, you can party like 2, 3 in the morning. I mean, you walk around like you ain't even. Some places in LA, you can just hang out in like bars, cafes, sitting outside. It be 3, 4 in the morning. You ain't worried about nobody coming up shooting and then like that. It is just light your blunt up, drink your drink. Holler at your little few white girls out there and have some fun, boy.
Yeah, it's a way different vibe, man. Way different vibe.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Jay. I sure missed some euros when I was over and living in LA. And the Mexicans, woo, boy. Them Latinas out there.
Latinas, yeah, boy.
But I tell you, a black man, I ain't gonna lie. The sisters and sending sisters, well, I don't take this the wrong way, but us brothers, we'll forget about the sisters living in LA. It's just so many other women out there, man. Like these Atlanta guys.
Now, y'all keep in mind, that's Red. That's Red is speaking for himself.
Yeah, I'm speaking. It's just Red. What?
Yeah, you got to claim that Red. You sure ain't finna have nobody mad at me.
Or me.
I don't know, Jay.
I'll think me. No, sisters, no. Red still love you, but boy, I'm just saying. See, Atlanta life is different than the LA life. See, in Atlanta, you date probably hollering nothing but sisters in Atlanta, but out there, it's just the options are so diverse. I just say that.
It's way. LA is way more diverse than Atlanta. Just like if you're a person that's like into diversity, you like LA better. Now, if you being able to afford to live out there, that's a whole other thing.
Ooh, yeah. There you go. That's why I moved back home. Buddy.
Yeah, being able to afford to live out there.
Oh boy,
that's a totally different subject, boy. What?
That gas. And dating chicks that want to ride out every weekend. Let's go here. Let's go there. You gotta have some gas to do this shit, man.
Well, after about like 6 or 7 days, boy, I've been telling my girl, like, yeah, time to go home, but I got about broke out here. We gotta get back to better cost of living. But let's get back to Atlanta. Let's get back to the airport. Boy, it's expensive out there.
My damn chick gone.
But now if you like, I see though why like that's like the place for the rich and wealthy. It's just certain cities, like if you rich, you got a lot of money, you can see what the attraction is. LA,
you'll enjoy it more if you got money out there.
Yeah, right. You can just hang out in Beverly Hills. You know what I'm saying? I remember the time we went to Rodeo Drive, and then it was just certain stores you can't even go to if you ain't got no appointment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did jury duty in Beverly Hills, dude. Just parking out there. I was like, man, okay. I see why I don't hang out here too much. I don't even know how the hell I get jury duty in Beverly Hills. I don't fucking know.
You was out there living in Brentwood or something? Bel Air?
No, I stayed in Mid City. That's like off Pico Boulevard and La Brea. I stayed there the first 2 years. Yeah. In the last 2 years, that's why I stayed behind Crenshaw High. I got some family, and she stayed out there in South Central. She stayed behind Crenshaw High, so I stayed with her and her son. And man, like I say, man, I had fun. I'm just trying to figure out how the hell jury duty found me from Beverly Hills. Because I remember I had to drive out there to go. I was gonna figure out a way to get out of it. But I said, no, I drive.
Yeah, that's definitely a vibe, man. I'm probably gonna try to go out there again next year. I ain't been since right before COVID started. So what's
You
that
do
been?
see all that shit
Years?
that you see in Beverly Hills Cops. You do see all that shit though.
Yeah, yeah. All the movies you run into all that stuff. I did the old tourist shit. I got on one of them old tourist bus and did the little
Oh
thing for like
God.
10
I hope you didn't get
$20.
the white lady we got.
I had
I
actually had
still
a black dude that took us around.
okay. I still owe her at $20.
And they took us to of course we went to see celebrity homes, and then they took us to the neighborhood where Denzel and Sylvester Stallone live, and you can't get into there because they got 2 security gates. But
It's like gates on everybody's houses, man.
yeah,
You motherfuckers ain't fucking with. They ain't fucking with no outside. They don't want no gang bangers just walking up in their damn spot. I saw Michael Jackson had a little spot in town too, even though he stayed out there in where his little ranch was, but he had a little spot in LA in Beverly Hills.
yeah, that's where he passed away at, in that house.
Right.
Yep. And then he had that house, like he say, what, about 2 hours from LA. I forget the name. Love. I forget what it's called. What that city called. But he was about 2 hours away.
But Neverland with a little Neverland ranch at.
Yeah, Neverland, right? Yeah. So what's up, Winston?
What's going on, fella?
Not much.
Winston
We talking
in the
about
house.
Tupac in LA.
I've been in the house.
I couldn't say you. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's right. I thought that was James up there.
James still in there too. Hold on, Pasta Girl said I live in LA right now. Okay, Pasta Girl. What part of LA you in, Pasta Girl? So I know where to hang out next time I'm in LA.
What's up, Pasta Girl?
Pasta Girl said I live in Los Angeles right now.
That's right, baby.
Said food at 2 and 3 a.m. be clutch. Yeah,
Yep.
that's another
You
thing.
know it.
Yep.
Hey,
you can
Pasta Girl.
you can go to the street vendors around that time.
Now, I tell them, Pasta Girl, that's in some parts now. Now, out in South Central, they close. Some parts of South Central close a little early. Like,
no, trust me, I know where to be at when the lights go down. Now, I know where to go.
That area right around USC. Now they be open. Oh man, they be open all night.
That's the college. I did do my hood touring when I went out that one time. I went to Watts, went to Compton. I went to that shit, Jordan Towns Project. I went out there. Went to Nicholson Projects. I was out there. Went all through Compton. And the thing,
did you hit Slauson Avenue?
Yeah, of course I hit. You had to go through Slauson to get to Watts. So you know I had to do that. So you know I've been there. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to go through the Slauson to go out there to Watts.
Man, Slauson, that street is so fucking long. Man, because Slauson, it's Slauson run all the way up there to my hood.
That's like the Peachtree of Atlanta.
right. Okay, yeah. I know you've been there. Yeah. You telling on yourself now.
Yeah, that's like the Peachtree of Atlanta. I'm like, damn, that's a long ass street, bro. God,
that street and Pico Boulevard. You can take Boulevard. Pico all the way to Venice.
Yep. Pico will take it straight to Venice. You're right. Santa Monica Pier. I just like to go out there and do some people watching.
That's why I went to school at Santa Monica College.
Oh, did you?
Yep. 2 or 3 years Santa Monica College.
Let's see. Ray Ellison said LA doesn't have the Waffle House, but they have Roscoe's or Pico's. I've been to the Roscoe.
You know where it's at, Ray? Right out Pico's, baby. Pico's and Pico and La Brea, matter of fact.
Yeah, I think that's the one I went to. We didn't go to the one in the hood. They told us don't go to that one.
Oh no, hell nah. You ain't going to the one on Western Avenue now.
Yeah, that's what they say. Don't
go
to that one.
Western Avenue. You can go to the one in Inglewood. That's all right.
That's out there where Randy's Donuts is, ain't it?
Yeah,
that's my spot, Randy. The airport. Yeah. I bet that's like my second home, man. I know LA, bro.
Now, me and my folks used to party. I don't know if you remember this spot. They don't tow it down now because they got SoFi over there. But you remember the Hollywood Bowl?
Hollywood Bowl still up.
Oh, I thought they tore it down.
It must have been recent because it was there last time I was there.
Okay, but yeah, well, we used to hit some of them some Saturday nights. Man, they used to have parties up in there, boy.
That's the historic place that I don't know. Them shutting down the Hollywood Bowl, but that'll be tough on it.
I'm not sure, but I know a lot of that land, a lot of that area where SoFi at now is near the Hollywood Bowl. So who know? I ain't been there since 2016. I need to get back there. So
yeah, because we was gonna go to a Kendrick Lamar concert until we seen the ticket prices. We said no, we gonna find something else to do. And he had performed out there at the bowl.
but I got to try to get back out there for my boy statue.
Yeah, the statue. Yeah, I'm planning on being out there when they do the statue. It's gonna be
That's when I'm gonna try to go back.
February, right?
Yeah, but I was hoping it was in March or February, kind of early. But no, wait a minute.
I think it's February 8th.
I think so. Or the 24th one on
2024.
Yeah, that's why they did in February to coincide with those numbers.
Yeah,
and the funny thing, Staples Center used to be right across from the UPS that I worked at out there.
Oh, down there where everything get the little
that's the UPS used to be right across the street from the Staples Center. I tell you, getting off work, driving home, when it was a Laker game, boy, you better know some back streets because your ass gonna be.
That's LA Live, right?
LA Live went out there at the time, but yeah.
Okay, so they built onto the Staples Center there, huh? Okay,
gotcha. Near where the convention center at.
Yeah, that look area be lit, man. We went for Christmas one year and they had some ice skating out there, bro.
Yeah, it's lit. It be lit. Yeah, good chopping it up with some folks that been in LA. So I don't feel like I gotta explain everything.
I've been in LA plenty of time, bro. I mean plenty of time, man. I'm talking
about Crenshaw long too.
Yep.
And it be popping on a Sunday nights too, man. Woo, Sunday night. Boop, boop, boop. I ain't go out there here Sunday night, but I went out there a few times.
Let's see. Ray Ellison says, when I was stationed in San Diego, I was in LA at least twice a month. I pulled a girl who just liked the sound of my voice just because she knew I wasn't from around there. That's how I be, man. Like, when you're not from a spot, they used to dealing with it like a certain accent or a certain type of person, and then you come and use something totally different. It's just like when New Yorkers come down here, the females like it, or when Southern dudes go to New York, they love the accent. It be that spontaneity that I think they did. Yeah, there you go. Them girls love them Southern boys. Yep, exactly. Well, yeah, good reminiscing about that. Yeah. That was back during the times that I was still smoking. I had went to Med, man, and what's that alley? Santee Alley, all the dispensaries there. Got me some of that corrupt moon rocks, but I was wilding. Cookies on not Fairfax. What's the other one? Right by Fairfax, Red. Not Fairfax. The other main street. Huh?
Exposition?
No. It's a main street.
Fairfax. Hold on, let me think. Let's see.
Not Sunset, Fairfax. What's up right off Fairfax?
Let's see. Sepulveda, La Cienega, not La Cienega.
No, it's a main street. Hold on, let me Google it. Cookies, Los Angeles. Maybe it'll pop up.
Yeah, just type it in and see what streets are. And maybe you can refresh my memory.
Was it Melrose? Yeah, Melrose.
That's it. On Melrose?
Yeah.
Oh, it's over there in the Sunset.
Yeah, it was on Melrose.
Okay, over there. Okay, you know what Main Street you thinking about? Wilshire Boulevard.
That's what I'm thinking about. Wilshire. That's what I'm thinking about. Wilshire.
I was like, right now on the corner of Melrose. It probably was right on the corner of Wilshire.
It was on the corner. Yeah, because I went to the I forget the real name of it, but the lights. Where everybody go take them Instagram pictures at. Because I went there too. I forget what it's called. MACA, something like that. DACA. Where they got them light poles that everybody take the pictures by.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ray Ellison said it. Melrose. Yep, that's what it was. See, Michael Murphy says, I went back out there when the Falcons went to the Super Bowl that year. The Rams went back to LA at the Coliseum. Love it. I was at that game too. That's when they had Gurley. I went out there to the LA Coliseum. They don't do no tailgate like the Falcons do, boy. Whoa, they just go straight in the game.
That LA Coliseum is trash, man.
It's old.
Yeah.
only good thing is that torch that they have lit. Other than that,
God.
that's just old.
That stadium is so trash, man. We used to go there we used to hang out there for XFL games and shit, man. And I'd be like, yeah, I see why the Rams had to get a new stadium, boy. I don't know where in hell nobody was gonna keep going to that trash ass stadium watching them.
Them hard seats you gotta sit on, and then
Yeah, it's like
I see why they call it the Coliseum, because it's shaped like some old Roman shit.
For real, man. I feel like I'm in Gladiator and shit, sitting in that damn bullshit, man. Where the fuck is Tiger at? Believe it or not, though, Tiger, I'm gonna tell you some shit. You can look it up on YouTube. I know you're a YouTube guy, but I shot a video. You'll never guess who I shot a video with out there.
Who?
Beyonce husband.
Jay-Z?
Yep.
What?
Met him and everything. He probably would still remember me if he saw me today.
You shot a video. What you do? You a videographer or something?
No, I was working with acting casting agency and stuff. So they'll call us up when they need extras and stuff for videos. So this was just one of like 4 or 5 videos shot. But Jay-Z the biggest name, so I guess I had to throw his name out there. It was the Izzo video. H to the Izzo.
Yeah. Okay. What were you, like an extra in the video? That's it, Ray Ellison. LAMCA. Yeah. But go ahead, Ray. That's it.
Yeah, I was an extra in the video.
That's pretty tight.
Yeah, it was some good times, boy. You talk about came up with some cash them 2 days, boy. And that set was bad. Matter of fact, it was Ice-T showed up on the set, came through. To him, my friend, he was with Coco. He was been with Coco the whole time too.
Yeah, they've been together a long time.
Yeah,
they're still together now, right?
Yeah, they still together. Yeah, but it was some good days. I ain't gonna lie, I had fun on that particular video set. Video chicks all around. His boy Dame Dash and the crew on the set. The guy who filmed the video, Dave Myers. I thought he was going to eventually get into the movies. I need to look him up, see if he ever made a movie. But he was a pretty big video guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say that he did a lot of big videos. I know that name because, like, I'm into music, so I know names, I know studios, I know producers.
So yeah, Dave Myers, he was a pretty big music video director. So
yeah, he was kind of like Mike Williams a little bit at one point.
Hype Williams, tall black guy, did the Beanie Man video with Janet Jackson. He directed that one.
I did a lot of videos.
He did Belly too.
Oh, he shot that. I didn't know. You say Belly?
Yeah, he directed Belly.
Yeah,
the movie Belly. I forgot. I forgot. This is around the time you stopped looking at. I got to remember the time frame. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, Belly. I think Nas. Well, you heard of it. Nas and DMX started.
I heard of it.
Okay, yeah. But Hype directed that one, and it was this tall. I'm finna wake up YouTube. Y'all know where I'm going with this one, y'all. Winston and James. This tall, sexy sister named Tara Hicks. Woo!
Who is that?
She was in Belly. She was also in the De Niro movie, A Bronx Tale. You seen The Bronx Tale, De Niro?
That's the movie I was trying to think about earlier, Bronx Tale. That came on. They used to come on HBO back in the day. I seen that.
Okay. Well, the black girl that was in that movie, she was in Belly, but boy, she looked a whole lot better in Belly.
Yeah, she grew up. She grew up when she got the Belly.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna make me go watch Belly sometime this weekend. Yeah, but every time I tried to watch Belly, it was just so dark. I couldn't get into it. It was just dark. And after like 15 minutes, I'm like, man, this movie.
Yeah, his cinematographer, he shot it like a music video. That's what I'm saying. He shot it like a nightclub video. So it's on purpose. It's like that.
Oh, maybe I ain't giving enough time. Hold on, John got an actual football question. Let's address this. John Satata, do you think there's any steam to these Kirk Cousins rumors? Where there's smoke, there's fire. What y'all think?
It better not be no steam to it. How we gonna go from one sorry quarterback to a veteran sorry quarterback? I mean, look, Kirk Cousins, to me, he just like Matt Ryan. He can put up some numbers. but we ain't gonna win no Super Bowls with him. He'll get us to the playoffs, and we'll be one and done because he'll have an awful performance, go out there and throw about 2 or 3 picks in the most important game of the season, and that will be the story of Kirk Cousins. I just don't want it involved in my team. I mean, you see, you've been in Minnesota for the past 3 or 4 years, ain't done nothing.
But you don't think that would be an upgrade to what we got now?
It'll be an upgrade for the regular season, but when the playoffs start, I promise you. And that's if he get us to the playoffs. It's an upgrade, definitely, because he got more experience. He played more games than Ritter. I mean, hell, in about 5 or 6 years, Ritter will be Kirk Cousins. Nah, I don't know about that.
If he make it though.
Yeah, I want to say it's an upgrade. I'm just not sure it'll get us where we want to go in the long
run. I got you. More of a band-aid.
Ain't no staying with the great finesse king. That's a finesse. I don't want that finesse over here. That boy finesse Minnesota out of 84 mil. I'm noob sub. Keep him over there.
Mm-hmm. He did it on the Redskins work.
That's all I'm saying, see?
he smoked the Redskins. Oh.
Hey, Tidy, my screen froze. I'm gonna come out and come back in.
All right, cool. So y'all say so no to Kirk Cousins.
I say hell no.
I put it to you like this. Kirk better than what we got right now. Now, will we be able to do with him? I don't know. But I know he's better than what we have right now. You know, call spade a spade. But Kirk is better than Ritter. I don't know. I'd rather go get a pass rusher, to be honest. I'd rather go get Danielle Hunter.
Is that what damn, I can't even talk. Do y'all think that's what they're gonna do with the salary adjustment they recently made?
I think so.
I think so.
Because like you gotta look at it like his salary for this year is what? He's on a 1 year, $17 million, I want to say. And we freed up enough, so we roughly at $10 million now. So if they sit there and if Minnesota take on the 7, we'll be able to cover his salary for the year, and then just redo his contract.
They say 1 year, $35 million.
You getting 35 this year?
That's what Spot Track say. Kirk Cousins signed a 1 year, $35 million contract. Minnesota Vikings, including $25 million of signing bonus, $35 million guaranteed.
Oh no, I'm talking about Danielle Hunter.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I was like, damn, that nigga get $35 million. He can't bump over there in Minnesota.
Yeah. All right, Red, I see you back. Michael James Murphy says, Red, did you make the cut?
What? What are you talking about?
Probably
talking about that music video.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I made the cut.
So you in the video?
If you pull up the Izzo videos, maybe like the minute. Yeah, I told somebody this other day too. Maybe like the first minute or something. I'm gonna have to pull up on my phone. But yeah, it's like you'll see it's right when you get out the car.
I'm about to look it up right now.
Yeah.
Jay-Z.
Look it up. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, Michael. I'm gonna tell you.
What's the H to the Izzo?
Yeah, H to the Izzo.
All right,
well, let me let Tidy. Maybe Tidy got better eyes. Let me see if he can see me first.
Oh, I ain't got my glasses on, but my eyesight suck right now. What's the timestamp on it?
All right, that's what I'm gonna give you.
Let me mute this. I don't want YouTube playing with me.
I don't blame you. YouTube striking. Every little change they get, man, especially NFL. I seen some that somebody had posted up on NFL the other day. I go back to look at it. It was gone.
Yeah,
it was gone.
Quick on NFL stuff, bro.
YouTube and Facebook.
Facebook, yeah, Facebook done got strict too.
Man, look. when I first started doing the protest, like before I got into the security of doing protests, I used to go live every night and do
Timestamp maybe
protest and shit.
113, 114. And then look
Okay.
from
And
there.
they
You might see it.
systematically going back and taking that each one of my videos because I had music playing.
YouTube stealing your shit, Winston.
No, Facebook,
Facebook
Sony,
Oh,
I'm a
it pop up an alert and it'd be like, Sony music group something. Is
I see your ass, Red.
You sorry?
Y'all, he ain't capping. He in this video. I see you. with that red afro.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna share this. They should at least let me share a still shot. I don't think they'll say that about that. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna share this. Our boy Red is in a Jay-Z video. Hold on. He damn sure in this bitch too.
Yeah, I had cornrows and everything, man.
He is definitely in this thing. Y'all see him over there to the right?
Y'all know your boy ain't gonna laugh, ain't gonna lie to you.
He is definitely in there. Let me blow that up. A dog that hit the Jay-Z video. Damn, they won't let me blow it up. Oh, there we go. He is definitely in there. Right there. Damn.
Red Ryder, I made it to the big time.
The big time. Yeah. We talking to a Hollywood star.
straight up.
That joke is in the video, bro. That is what's up.
As long as that chick cleared, I was good.
So you was working for a talent agency, Red?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I know that's real big out there in LA. I've met a few people out there that be on the talent agencies.
Yeah, they got a few of them out there. I got hooked up with this particular one through one of my homegirls. She was on the soap opera General Hospital, and so she hooked me up with the talent agency that hooked me up with this particular gig right here. So God bless you, Kent King, if you're listening or watching or wherever you're at in the world. Miss Kent King.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. That's tight. That's dope.
Appreciate that, fellas. Jigger Man, he a big name, so the fact that I was chopping it up with him and got to meet him one day,
Right. That's big, bro.
I don't tell too many people though. I know, but when I get talking and get talking about LA, my LA life, I remember I did this video when I was living out there. So
Yeah, when you start reminiscing.
yeah.
That's what's happening, man. Let's see. Miller Mill said it's the end of the dual threat. Hold on. My bad. It's the era of the dual threat quarterbacks. Kirk Cousins, dude can't move.
I'm saying. I mean, Kirk Cousins an upgrade, but like I say, I promise you, we'll be sitting here cussing and moaning and groaning at the end of the year with him, just like we was with Matt Ryan at the end of his career, and just like we are with Ritter and Honey Butter Mariota now. Look, Matt Ryan did decent his first few years I had no problem with. I'm just really mainly talking about when he got that last contract. You
gotta give it Ben decent though, Ray. You gotta keep it real. He was Ben decent. He was good.
Yeah, he was solid. He was solid. I knew what we were gonna do when he was here. I knew what we were gonna do every year. We had a shot, especially with all them weapons. We had a shot.
We always had a shot.
Right.
Had a shot. But now,
I hated how it ended most years. That was my problem.
Yeah. Yeah, him and Julio, they finessed us their last two contracts. Julio and Matt, he got us overpaid for both of them jokers.
Boy came up. the boy came up and got out of Dodge.
Out of Dodge, man. Boy, they brought back some old wounds right there, Whoa. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Imagine where we would have been at. Imagine where we would be at right now hadn't gave them that last contract a piece.
Somebody echoing.
Yeah, somebody echo.
Is it me?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's gone now, so don't sweat it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what you're saying though. Once like that really would put us in salary cap here, man. That last Matt Ryan, the last Julio contract. And then we end up trading both of them. So that really hurt us.
Mm-hmm.
Red, you got two profiles on stage. How you manage that?
That's
One of
where
them
the echo
froze.
coming from.
I'm gonna take out the one that's froze.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here what the chat said. Michael Jane Murphy says, Red, that's all right, brother. Falcons fan made it to the big time video. Yeah, Red representing them birds on there. That's what's happening, man. Gotta give him a round of applause.
Appreciate that, fellas. Appreciate that.
Some big shit. Tip say big shit popping. Red.
Red Ritter.
Yeah. That's how I found it though, Ray. I seen that afro stick. I said, yeah, that's Red. There you go. That big afro sticking up. That's him.
Red Ritter. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask y'all this. Y'all know I've been talking about the Kyle Pitts thing lately. Like, did y'all see that? I think somebody mentioned it earlier where they said the Cowboys have expressed an interest in trading for Kyle.
Man, I'm finna listen. I am listening.
So you saying if they offer something right, you do it? Is that what you're saying?
We ain't even using them. I'm saying it depends on if they offer something right. You see what I'm saying? I ain't just gonna give them away. But if I can finesse old man Jerry and it give me something valuable, oh boy, bye Kyle. Because Jonnu and Pruitt getting way more targets than Kyle.
Right.
I mean, we gonna the tight end position to me not even that valuable in his offer. That's what I'm saying. See, with this bomb that we got calling plays, man, it's hard to say what positions are useful and what positions are not useful. I mean, you got more plays for Jonnu and Pruitt and the other receiver but not London and Pitts. That's what I'm saying, dude. You supposed to be using them. Now, I can deal without Pitts. I can live with us, messing up with the Pitts pick. But dude, you got to use London now. Both of them guys gonna want to leave here when they contract up. Pitts probably already got it in his head that he gone. Go ahead and send him to Dallas. I bet Dallas can do something with him. But London, we have got to incorporate London in his offense. Because I don't want to lose him.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't trade Kyle Pitts to an NFC team. Definitely not Dallas.
Why? Because he gonna whoop our ass in the playoffs.
Ain't nothing you can be able to do with him. Like, be honest with yourself. Look at Dallas offense. Look what they got. They got CD Lamb, Brandon Cook, Tony Pollard, and what's the little short running back they got behind him?
Deuce Vaughn.
All they really need is a dynamic tight end. And they probably have like the best offense in the league.
That could be out there throwing picks to us. So go ahead. I think we could take. We could take Dallas.
There's nothing you would be able to do with them because you wouldn't be. It's too many playmakers.
You know why we wouldn't beat them? Because our quarterback suck. That's why we wouldn't beat them. Because our quarterback suck.
I mean, even if we had a better quarterback, we still wouldn't be able to beat them because we wouldn't be able to double people. You had to play one-on-one all the way across the board.
Dallas can't stop the run. We'll run all over their asses. Did you see how the Cardinals ran all over them? What we run out boy Tyler and Bijan with eat. I mean eat. Bang, bang, tighty. Bang on the damn Cowboys.
Look,
banging on the Cowboys.
that was a one-off. That was a one-off. That was a one-off. You got to think about it, like their big run came from the quarterback and a wide receiver. It
So
wasn't. It wasn't a
you
running
saying
back
that
that
was
was
a
getting
fluke
up.
win? That was a fluke win
Look,
by Arizona.
hold on. No, I ain't say it was a fluke win. I said the way that they ran the ball was a fluke. Josh Dobbs had a 50-yard run, and
That was
then
nice. That was nice.
yeah, and then the wide receiver, they lined him up in the backfield, and he scattered out there for a 44-yard touchdown.
Now hold on. I saw James Conner eating a little bit too now.
Yeah, he was eating a little bit. The
But
running back was eating a little bit, but
Bijan?
the
If
actual
James,
run yard, the actual production in the run game came from the quarterback and the wide receiver.
okay, but what you think? I running, but okay, maybe they running backs don't equal our running back. What you think Bijan and Tyler can do to a team that let the running back and receiver gash them?
You ain't catching what I'm saying.
I got what you're saying. I think our running backs can do something with Dallas.
I mean, I do too. But at the same time, you're not gonna be able to sit there and run the ball like that because if they got Kyle Pitts, they're gonna hang points. So you're gonna have to start throwing the ball.
Oh yeah, eventually we're gonna have to throw it, and that's why we probably won't get them in the end.
And that's why
not with Ritter.
losing.
With Heineke may could get them.
Heineke will give us a shot.
But that's who's gonna be playing by the time we make the playoffs. It's gonna be Heineke.
But on the same token, who you gonna throw the ball to if you get rid of Pitt?
London? Who we gonna throw the ball to?
Hold on.
Jono Smith.
Yeah, Jono Smith.
Why is it?
If he ain't hurt.
Why is it? Because a lot of the routes they're opening up underneath is because Kyle Pitts took the top off.
Oh, really? I don't even know why they wasting time checking him.
Let's be honest. It ain't that the ball going to Kyle Pitts, but Kyle Pitts took the top off and opened up underneath route.
I don't think Kyle has demanded that much attention. Well, I mean, it would severely hurt us if he left because honestly, ain't no man. A lot of defensive coordinator ain't finna scheme for a guy that's catching 2 or 3 passes a game.
Right.
Yeah, they ain't scheming for nothing.
That's my point. So what we look?
Man, if you got rid of Kyle Pitts now, I bet our offense wouldn't miss a blink.
I don't think so either.
Hold on. What you're missing is the speed in the receiving core. We don't have it. Outside
what speed? Not with Kyle Pitts running them half jogging routes he running. He ain't got no speed.
Man, go back and watch them games again. See how many times Kyle Pitts is on the field.
I think I really didn't see him.
Go see how many times Kyle Pitts is on the field.
So you saying we need him in the offense?
No, we don't. Not with the offense we run right now.
He's not being targeted, but his value is needed.
I don't think so.
His value is needed. Hey, look, go back and watch some games and go see how many times he's on the field.
I'm gonna tell you why.
How many times he's sitting there checking down underneath or whatever.
I'm gonna tell you why I say that because a guy that averages at best 3 receptions a game and a quarterback that averages 184 yards passing, you really not gonna miss nothing.
It's not about his production. It's about what he brings as a pass catcher. Well, not even a pass catcher. It's just about what he can do on the field. If you got somebody that can stretch the field a little bit, then whether he getting the ball or not, people have to respect it.
Well, you can go get that in free agency next year. You just want a guy to stretch the field.
Next year?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, what? All right. So what? Tight end with the speed of Kyle Pitts is going to be available next year?
You don't necessarily.
It wasn't coming out from the draft.
Yeah,
we ain't gonna be able to get him though.
We ain't gonna be able to get him. But like what I'm saying is like you don't necessarily have to get a tight end.
Right.
Like, if this the offense we gonna run is like Kyle just being wasted here. And we like leaning on like what he do for the offense, but the offense still don't pass for 200 yards a game. So
that's on the quarterback.
if we can get like good value for
him,
let him go.
I put it to you like that. if we had a better quarterback on the center, would you still let him go?
No, because at that point I feel like he would be more utilized in the offense. But we can't
If we
utilize
still
him.
had Matt Ryan in his prime, no, I wouldn't let him go.
If we still had Matt Ryan in his prime, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. If we being honest.
Right.
Yeah,
We'd be 3-0, and we'd be getting ready to whoop Jacksonville ass with all this talent. Well, we'd be having Miami Dolphins offense, man, or at least close to it.
I wouldn't say we have all that, but
We won't be putting up 70, but Matt will be spread out. Matt could hit London. Matt will hit Pitts. Matt will hit Hollins, and then use them running backs. I got to be real. I hated on him at the later part of his career. But, dude, he had motherfuckers getting paid, y'all. He got Harry Douglas paid. He got Julio paid. He got fucking Sanu paid. He got all the other guys. He got Roddy paid. Who else he got paid?
Russell Gate.
Yeah, we got Russell. That's what I'm saying.
Tampa Bay.
We didn't waste no damn receivers now. That's what I'm saying. That's the one thing I can say about the Matt Ryan era. Our offensive skill players ate. They ate good.
You got Taylor Gabriel paid.
Hell yeah. Motherfucker made that. He made that man a household name. Oh, that's why I hated we didn't complete the job, because at least that ring could have validated Matt Ryan for everything he did, even with the failures. That one ring he got could have validated some of this shit. And I wouldn't have been mad the last part of his career. Had he been losing, I would have been like, hey, man, I'm a quarterback. He won me a Super Bowl. He can lose the last couple of years, but he didn't. I couldn't stand him losing. But dude was a solid QB. These questions we having now about the QBC, we can't even determine what type of team we got or where we need to go from here to there, because we don't know what the damn offense and the quarterback situation looking like. And it's like we got an incomplete team. We don't even know what we need or where we need, like I say, what player we could use. And folks saying, well, this receiver going to be available next year. What are we going to bring another receiver in here for? We ain't even using the ones we got. So, I'm saying if Matt Ryan was here, then you could say, ooh, that receiver going to be available next year. Yeah, because we know Matt Ryan know how to use them. I don't know about, man, please, I wouldn't dare bring no T. Higgins around here for no damn Desmond Ritter.
That's why I didn't never pay that no attention when people say go get T. Higgins. I'm like, for what? Just so he can be frustrated like Pitts in London, are you?
Exactly. We looking dumb as hell.
And we had to restructure his contract, make him happy. Be right back in the same damn boat we just got out of.
We got to find us a quarterback. And I ain't talking about no game manager. I need a quarterback that can eat. I want my skill players eating.
You know who looked good in this offense? I'm gonna be honest with you. That boy Drake May from UNC.
Well, we ain't gonna have a chance to come here, because we definitely better be drafting the quarterback next year. Tighter where you at, because I know you got to be where I'm at. What we don't see so far on this team, we Falcons have to be in the running for a quarterback in the draft.
If Ritter don't vastly improve, I would agree. If we get some progression out of Ritter these next 10, 15 games or so, I say you continue to ride him
not on 10 or 15 games, next 2 or 3 games. It better be this week or next week, or Buddy sit his ass on the bench, put Heineke in, and get ready to draft another quarterback, because Heineke ain't the future.
Yeah, he
definitely. The worst part about having a good GM, with all the talent that he done brought in, we still probably scrape by 8, 9, 10 wins. And that's without the quarterback elevating us to those wins. So we're going to end up having
get us in the playoffs, but we're going to be one and done.
Yeah. But see, what end up happening is, come draft time, we got to trade up a whole lot to go get a quarterback.
A whole lot. Calvin, draft pick. Calvin's
Think
draft
about it.
pick, that's plus ours, plus next year's. That'll get us a quarterback. We're gonna have to trade next year's draft pick, but as long as we get us a quarterback, I'm fine because we good on defense. We good with skill players. So next year draft pick ain't gonna matter. Next year first round draft pick ain't gonna matter too much as long as the defense stays solid. We already got some skill players, so we need a quarterback. And if trading next year's first, this year's first, and fucking the Calvin Ridley pick, if that can get us up to get us a quarterback, the dude from Washington or Derek May or whatever his fucking name is, I'll take it because we have.
Especially if we trade Kyle Pitts, we'll be sitting so pretty with draft picks at that point in time. It
My
wasn't
thing,
even hurt.
trade Kyle Pitts too. Get
It
up
wasn't
another
hurt.
draft pick.
It wouldn't hurt.
You had to slide that one in there.
I had to slide that one in there, especially if you go
You
ahead
had
and
to
let
slide that
Kyle
one in
go.
there.
Winston, we gotta get a quarterback. I'm done. I'm sick of it. We got to get a quarterback.
Hold up. Let's go back to that though. Y'all just said if we had a better quarterback, y'all wouldn't want to trade Kyle Pitts.
Well, we might have to sacrifice Kyle Pitts to get the quarterback, and we'll just find us another tight end. I'd rather find us another tight end.
Then you take away from the offense.
We ain't taking away. Look, we ain't taking away because a better quarterback will make the offense better. What would you tight it? What would you prefer to do? Replace Kyle Pitts or replace it? I'm saying, would you rather go get another quarterback and find another tight end, or keep Kyle Pitts and still stay with these sorry average to below average QBs?
Option A, you got to have a quarterback to compete in this league.
You can damn find a tight end anywhere. You can't find him anywhere, but Kyle Pitts is easier to replace than a quarterback, man. So
this is my thing with Kyle. Like I've been saying, like if he's not getting involved in the offense after this year, he's gonna be in his last year, his rookie contract. He gonna end up like Julio. He gonna want to get out of here. He gonna become disgruntled. You can already see the body language on the field.
I think
he got a kid on the way. You know he's looking to get paid.
He's already disgruntled.
Right, Winston. He's already disgruntled. Like when I watched when you watch that, I forget who that quarterback coach that I shared. When you can look at the film from the other angles, you can see it in his body language. He's frustrated, man.
Because he ain't got no quarterback. You be frustrated too when you don't been in the league 3 years and your best quarterback was your first quarterback and he long gone now. I'd be frustrated too. You better believe he want to go play with Dak. But we may have to sacrifice that. But look, it's our fault. But if sacrificing Pitts will get us a quarterback that's gonna be here for the next 10 years. That's what we need. So we have to be doing this every year. Like, what we gonna do at quarterback? Everybody, we're gonna get gray hair worrying about this, and we have got to solidify the quarterback position, and we got to do it immediately.
Yeah, I got gray hair. Not thinking about the quarterback issue. Shit.
I found one in my hair last week.
Shit. Because at the end of the day, if we could trade Kyle Pitts, you could re-sign Jonnu Smith at that point. Maybe on a 2 or 3 year deal at that point. And then you have the draft pick capital to go get that quarterback that we desperately need, Winston. So with that being said, if we have the right quarterback, it wouldn't matter the tight end position at that point because he can get the ball to either tight end that's in the offense at that point.
See,
London, he can get the ball to London, Patterson.
I get what y'all saying. This is what I'm saying. We don't have to sacrifice Kyle Pitts to go get a quarterback.
How?
What's your plan? What's your plan to get the quarterback?
Hold on. If Calvin Ridley keep playing the way he's playing, we're gonna get a second. You already have a second. So a first, 2 seconds, and maybe a draft pick from the 2025 draft. We can get.
We're gonna have to give up that first too. We're gonna have to give up that first too.
We can move up and still keep Kyle Pitts.
Okay, so you saying
you have a complete offense.
Okay, so you saying keep Pitts and just do the draft picks.
Do the draft picks. Because we're not that far away. The only 2 things we really need, well, 3 things. We need a quarterback. Definitely need a quarterback. We need a legitimate pass blocking right tackle, which we can move off of McGurry after this season. If we make him a a post June 1st cut will save like almost $8 million. So we can move off of McGurk. We need a legitimate pass blocking right tackle, and we need a stud pass rusher. We need that guy. We don't have that guy on our team. Like
No
Aiden Hudson.
shit. We've been saying
Aiden
that.
Hudson legitimately had the same amount of sacks, one person, that we have as a whole team.
Dude, we've been telling you that. And every time I tell you that, what do you tell me? We spent $70 million on the defense. Well, we spent $70 million on the defense, and we still ain't got no stud pass rusher. That's why I was telling you that was the position we needed.
Brought in one. We never brought in one. We brought in a bunch of good pieces and made the defense.
That dude that was on Kansas City last year, where'd he go? That's the guy I wanted. Frank, I think his name was Frank Smith or Frank somebody. But he was on Kansas City last year. He like had about 10 or some sacks, and he was pretty consistent too.
You talking about Frank Clark?
Frank Clark.
Yeah,
there you go.
Outside linebacker.
Where did he go?
He went to Denver.
Oh Lord.
He went to Denver?
See, I bet he wish he was over here with us now. And over there, them motherfuckers finna be 0-4.
Man, hey, here's about to roll in Denver.
Denver gonna get Caleb Williams. Watch. And if I was paid, that would be my plan.
If Denver loses Sunday, somebody getting fired. Point blank period. There's no ifs and buts about it. It's probably defense coordinator.
Yeah, you know they're gonna get rid. They're gonna be the first. They're gonna get rid of his black ass first. That's why I can't pay him put his. I'm surprised they ain't fire him this week. But you're right. They probably say no, don't fire. We're gonna wait because they lose to the Bears 0-4. Van Joseph, boy, your ass is out of there. And dude, you may not get another job again because you don't got fired from the head coach of Denver, the defensive coordinator of Arizona. Now you back with Denver, and you don't gave up 70 points on your resume. Man, dude, honestly, brother, you should resign. You should resign. But I know you want your money, so don't resign because you ain't going to get your money in. So just wait and get fired.
Red, John got a question for you on the screen.
Let me see, John. I have a question for Red. If Ritter doesn't wow everybody, that what is next if Taylor Heineke doesn't see the field or Logan Woodside? What happens to Ritter if he doesn't show up? What happens to Ritter is he gonna be playing in the Arena League or XFL. Once we bench him, we don't care what happens to Ritter, okay? Once we done with him, it's over, all right? That's why we taking a good look at him now, because once we say bye-bye, it is bye-bye. Get the out. It is over with. We don't care where he go, as long as he ain't on the Falcons. Now, I heard somebody say he'll probably be a viable backup on some other teams or whatnot, but
that's what he is.
Okay,
that's
but
as
long as he ain't on our team, John, because once we done with you, we done. We ain't no going back to Ritter. We got to go back to somebody. It's gonna be Woodside.
And look, I'll be honest with you. I don't think Desmond Ritter is going to be a bad quarterback. He needs actual time. He needs development. He's a developmental project.
Yep.
He shouldn't be starting right now.
And but we got players on the team that's trying to win now. It's going to scar his confidence.
He's never going to be able to ascend to where he needs to be or where he could get to. I mean,
that's Arthur Smith's fault right there.
If we as fans can sit there and see that, he's sitting there seeing the same game tape that we watch. He's watching the same thing on Tuesday morning.
I would hate that we have to make a change at the coaching spot too. See, I just hate all this starting over. We already know we need another quarterback. Damn, boy, we got to replace the coach soon too. But I feel we'll be okay if we get the right coaches. We got all these skill players. You keep the defensive guys. I feel like the defense is making an improvement. I like where we heading on defense, but we have got to get this offense on track.
Got to.
And if that means getting rid of old Artie, but we're not gonna get rid of him this season. But
I don't think so.
Do I even want our new quarterback coached by him? Because I'm saying I already don't see he bought Mariota in. You couldn't improve nothing with him. Obviously, he ain't doing nothing with Ritter because he mismanaged him. And Heineke and Woodside, they already Woodside, I don't even know about him, but Heineke already a proven guy. He don't need Smith coaching him. What he gonna add to his career?
Look at it like this, though, Red. Like if we get a new quarterback next year, don't worry, Arthur will be gone. Think about it. If we get a new quarterback next year, Arthur is automatically gone. So you ain't got to worry about that.
Because
I don't think so.
I'm telling you, if you get a new quarterback, if you draft a quarterback in the top 10 next year, Arthur Smith will not be here. I guarantee you.
Terry needs to make a shrewd move and do that.
Because that means we suck. At the end, that means we didn't win but 6 or 7 games.
No.
If we trade up, up into the top 10, and go get a quarterback.
I'm with on that, Tidy. I think we can still make the playoffs.
But well, okay, let me say this. If we make the playoffs, then we're not gonna get a new quarterback.
Oh, we definitely gonna get a quarterback.
We can still do that.
we definitely gonna get a quarterback.
Why would you do that if he's made the playoffs? So if you win 10, why change the quarterback?
Winston, explain your scenario again.
The quarterback is the position that's holding the team back. Like as is, I still think we'll make the playoff, but I think we'll be one and done.
We don't need a quarterback.
If Ritter doesn't progress, we're gonna be one and done. We can swap out Ritter around week 8, week 9, get Heineke in, and still make the playoff. We'll still be go draft the quarterback.
But see, the thing is, you gotta look at it like this though. If we make the playoffs and one and done, the coaching staff is going to see like its progression with Ritter. So they will not replace Ritter at that point.
Well, no, we're saying we're going to make the playoffs with Heineke.
Okay, let me rebut that real quick. If you replace Ritter with Heineke, that means we lost a lot of games and we probably not going to make the playoffs.
Well, we thinking they're going to replace Ritter pretty soon.
Y'all ain't understand what I'm saying. You're not gonna make a quarterback change unless you're losing a bunch of games. Even if Ritter is just stays mediocre and we win it, they're gonna keep riding him out because they don't want to change. They don't want to change. They don't want to mess up what they got going on.
I see what y'all saying. I see what you're saying.
Hey man, look. At the end of the day, Arthur Smith is coaching for his job. If he see their quarterback in the position that's holding back this team, he's gonna make that move. Even if we win a game.
Even better, Tidy. Now remember,
if we're winning games.
No, they not. If we like 6-3, 7-3, they're not gonna make a major change, y'all. They're not gonna change that.
Well, does it depend on how we win?
They're gonna make a change.
Well, if we 4-4, then we're in the danger of not making the playoffs.
Look, I think we're gonna be 4-1. If 5-1, so
if we're 4-4, we still got 9 games. Still got 9 games to get back on track. All we gotta do is win about 5 or 6 out of that 9. They'll make a quarterback change.
Well, they should make a quarterback change if they don't believe in the guy that they have at quarterback. What I was saying, Tidy, you remember when Kansas City was going to the playoffs with Alex Smith? Yeah. And they still bought in Mahomes because the certain quarterbacks can get you to the playoffs, but can they get you over the hump and win a Super Bowl?
Over the hump.
But see, that's a different scenario because Alex Smith was an older quarterback. You talking about he on the other side of 30. Ritter's on the other side of 20.
I can see right now Ritter ain't no Super Bowl quarterback.
I don't think he is either. But what I'm trying to say is like, if this team goes into the playoffs, they're gonna look at that as a win. So they're probably not gonna be prone to trade up and go draft the quarterback. Now they might go get one free agency if they got the money.
What you're saying. You're right, because they ain't as aggressive as some teams are, but they should. They should be aggressive because, so like I say, certain quarterbacks can get me to the playoffs and certain quarterbacks can get me over the hump. If it's a guy in the draft that I feel like can get me over the hump, then I got to go for him.
And see, you got to look at this too. Like, all right, let's say, because see, this is the thing when you go draft the quarterback at the top. the top 10 in our situation. You kind of like, okay, well, we kind of still starting over. We still rebuilding because we got to go get another quarterback. Now, if we bad enough to go get one and we ain't got to spend a lot of draft capital, that's different. But if we like 10-7 and we drafted in our draft position is like 21st, 22nd, I don't see them taking that kind of chance.
That's the thing. I'm with you on that particular point because I don't think our record gonna be good. Because watch, we're gonna win Sunday. That's gonna put us at 3-1. Then we're gonna come back home and whoop Houston ass. That's 4-1. Then we got the Redskins after that. Man, we could particularly be 5-1 in the next 2 or 3 weeks. Which meaning, man, you gonna kill me. They're gonna kill. God, Tiny, you gonna kill my whole damn scenario, man. Scenario. You remember that scenario I gave you earlier? That whole thing, just scrap it off the damn book. Cause we're gonna be too good. We're gonna be because let's say if we get to 5-1 after the Redskins game, even if Ritter have a bad couple of games, we still be 5-3. Okay, I don't even think he have that bad. Who freaking knows? But if we start off 5-1, now you already know. Now, Winston, and you know this. You know, if you think the Desbians are crazy now, can you imagine them at 5-1? Can you imagine guys like Eddie and Strap at 5-1? And imagine us still talking about, well, we still need to think about quarterback change. Quarterback change? Where we 5-1? What these niggas shot? They talking about we want to change quarterback at 5-1. These niggas crazy, man.
If we 5-1, we can't talk about quarterback, y'all. We gotta ride it out.
That's what I'm saying. It's a good chance we could be 5-1.
If we 5-1, you still have to look at the context. How did we get to 5-1? Was it the run game? Was it the defense? Or did Desmond Ritter put the team on his back and wooed us to 5-1?
Well, yeah, that me and you gonna be looking at it. I'm gonna be looking at it like that.
If Ritter does that, I can't say nothing. But if we get to 5-1 because we just sat there and just ran the ball 40 times a game, and the defense is holding up there, I'm gonna talk about the quarterback because he's holding back the team. If we got to run the ball 40 times, and our defense is sitting there playing smash mouth football, and they holding people to 20 and under or whatever. Imagine what we be able to do with a quarterback.
Tidy, is there any scenario where we can make the playoffs and you still would say go get another quarterback?
We would have to be extremely lucky to have bad quarterback play on Ritter, and then you go to Heineke and see if the thing about it, if you go to Heineke and we make the playoffs, that means he balled out. So that means they'll probably just ride off with Heineke.
Well, no, we saying if Ritter just game, I think what Winston is trying to explain, if Ritter just game manages to the playoffs and we get there, say like 10-7, but we won and done, would you still want to bring Ritter back next year, even though in your mind he still just game managed us to the playoffs?
Still would bring him back because now he's in his second full year as a starter, and you're gonna expect for him to get better.
Yeah, progression as it goes.
Yeah, because you're not gonna win a lot of games with just a terrible quarterback in the NFL. It just ain't gonna happen.
Exactly. Like the only way you're gonna win games, either you got like a top 4 defense and a top 3 rushing offense. That's the only way you're gonna win games like that.
We do. What we did last week before the Lions game. But yeah, the defense still only gave up just 20.
Yeah, see, like that Lion game irks me so much because Arthur Smith.
Yeah, because we could have won that game with a better quarterback.
That game. Like, why are you sitting there trying to showcase him? You sitting there trying to showcase this man, and he sit there and screw the pooch.
Let me tell you why, Winston. Let me tell you why we try to showcase Ritter. Because Arthur Smith see his team every single day, and he know 5 and he know 8 is frustrated. He trying to engage them. He was trying to be a good leader and get his boys in the game. So he wanted to throw the ball a little bit and get them engaged.
Yeah, that from the first week.
Yeah, how that work out?
We lost.
It worked out like that because he listening to the fans. And you
Yeah.
should have been Arthur. This should have already been part of your offense. Pitts and London should already have main cause of your offense without us having to tell you that. You
But
should have to get to 1 week where you be like, okay, guys, I'm gonna try to get you involved. Try to get them involved. Fool, what you been doing all training camp?
But
What you
Detroit-
was doing at mini camp? You didn't know
Detroit-
who your personnel was?
Detroit was gonna beat us anyway last week, y'all. They were just better. You seen there from the first 8 snaps of the game. They were just better
Yeah.
team. They were more physical. They had a better quarterback. Had a better defense. They were just better than them.
They
You
put
know
it
the
on
worst
us,
part
boy.
about it? Detroit had 2 starters out on their offensive line. Lost another one in the game. Both of their starting safeties was out. And they still manhandled them. Because we said
But we should have known after that letdown
because
to
we
Seattle,
tried
they
to
were
be a
gonna be ready.
finesse team. We tried to be a finesse team, try to sling it across the yard, and you don't have a quarterback that's able to do it.
Well, Winston,
I'm
that's what
talking
happened
about
when you take a running back, a generational running back over a generational defensive tackle.
God, I mean, I said we didn't have a quarterback to sling the ball across the yard. Defense tackle ain't throwing no ball. Don't get me wrong. Like I would have liked Jalen Carter. I was not opposed to it. But when I sat there and watched what we did in free agency, I already knew we were going to beat y'all.
Because we got
It
Onyemata,
didn't make
right?
sense.
Well, he
We
been
got
pretty
Onyemata,
good now.
we got Onyemata, we got Calais. And like so the defensive line is set. Then we built up the middle.
I see what
we
you're
got
saying.
Caden Ellis, and then we went and got Jesse Bates. We built up the middle.
I see what you're saying.
Dude,
You
they
said
want to
free
go
agency
sit-
didictated the draft.
It did.
Yeah,
It
I see
did.
what
that's why I made that post back in like March. I was
remember.
like, when I sit there and really sit there and think about it, our pick is going to be Bijan because of what we did in free agency. I think about it. You done pay David Onyemata. So who's gonna lose snaps for Jalen Carter? Greater Onyemata.
Even if Tyree Wilson had been there.
Oh, I'm glad we didn't
Bijan-
get him. He done sucked so far this year, bro.
Man, that man.
Oh, you
terrible.
have? Okay, never
Yeah,
mind. Never
yeah.
mind. Never
Take that
mind,
name back,
everybody.
Red.
Never mind.
His
Tyree Wilson
win
got
rate is so
0
terrible
sacks.
right now.
It's
Okay.
0%.
All right. I'm
It's
glad.
zero-
I'm
it's
glad we
literally
avoided that
0%.
that headache because I would have been going off. I would have been like, "This sorry damn Ricky taking you to tight." I would have been going off on my page. I would have told him to eat. I would have been on told him to eat a dick. I don't know how many times.
His pass rush win percentage is 0%. He has
Yeah.
1 tackle. So far this
Okay,
season.
I'm saying
No sacks.
forget about him. I'm glad that we didn't take him.
Well,
But I
hold
ain't
on.
glad we missed out on Jalen Carter though.
I mean, who was he gonna get snaps from? Brady or David? What you gonna do? Put David on the bench? You didn't
Well,
just pay the man all
Jalen
this
Carter
money.
coming off the bench now, though, Winston.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or I
but
could just move.
that's-
I could have Grady as my pass rusher because you can't double team him now with Carter and David.
Well, he ain't fast enough, Red. He ain't got the agility to do that.
Grady,
Yeah.
you slow mother.
I mean, he ain't slow, but I mean, he definitely ain't fast enough to be on the edge.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Yeah.
I
He
don't
ain't
know.
slow,
We
but
rather use-
he ain't agile enough to be rushing a pass for a living.
now look, y'all. I'm sure Ryan Nielsen would have figured it out. You give him some talent like Jalen Carter. He was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I'm gonna figure this out. We would have figured it out. I
Hey,
think
fellas,
we would have
let me
figured it out.
let me ask y'all this question. What are y'all like? What is y'all take on this Honor Ebiketie situation?
I've been done with this
Because AK
clown.
ain't been-
Y'all know why Bobby keep bringing him up to me. He ain't done nothing last year. Ain't doing. I ain't heard his name, dude. He's not that good of a player. He's not looked upon as
hold
that
on,
good
hold
of a
He
player.
undersized.
Hold up, because AK was getting pressure. He was leading all the rookies in pressure before he hurt his arm in the Washington game.
Man, we need some
He was
sacks.
leading all the. He was leading all. I mean, that's how stats come.
before he hurt his arm in the Washington. My fault, y'all. That was me.
Y'all heard? Oh, all right.
You
My
good.
fault.
Yeah,
My fault. You want Rain Man, Winston. That was me.
Yeah, that's on
I
you,
was having a
Jay-Z.
moment in these headphones.
Hover.
Jigga.
Big Hover.
Oh
His
God.
dot.
Hey Jay, if you watching this, I ain't telling her to call me your name, man. I don't want Beyonce hit me up now saying, look here, little red boy. You ain't no
I mean, AK was leading all rookie pass rushers in pressure rate before he hurt his arm in that Washington game that I went to.
man, he ain't leaped off
So
nobody's
what's going
screen
on?
since we had him. This dude got to leap off a screen. I mean, it's go
I mean,
games. We barely even know if he played or not.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
that's
but
not good for a second year guy.
when was the last time we actually had a pass rusher leap off the screen though?
Hey,
Exactly.
I saw the Vic Beasley that one year, but y'all hate him.
Not that year. Not that year I didn't hate him.
15.5 now. What's going on, buddy?
No, we loved you that year. Wish you could have made one more play in the. Well, I ain't gonna bring the game up tight. I know how you like. But we need could have used one more play from you, Big Vic, and boy, you would have been a legend in this town, man. No matter what happened, see, some of them guys don't understand. They would have been legends in this town, no matter what happened afterwards. We went a whole hell, no grudges. Would have gave you free drinks, free food. Don't he just make a play? I'm sorry, y'all. Let's move on.
You got a comment from me,
when I
Red.
oh, go ahead.
Lord, all these questions.
You a
That's right.
celebrity,
Listen,
Jay-Z. Go ahead and
You're a
raise your
celebrity
question,
now,
Jay-Z.
man.
Yeah.
Red, it was
It come with
definitely Michael
territory.
Parsons when they played together at Penn State. They got, yeah, I know he went to Penn State, but we got the wrong guy. But hey, Dallas got Michael Parsons. We see Dallas got Mel Gibson. We got stuck with Danny Glover. We want the star. We don't want the sidekick. And talking to me,
That
yeah, I know
motherfucker
him and Michael
retarded, man.
Parsons were close, but I want the star. This is ATL, baby. We need some stars down here, not sidekicks.
Hey, give him a round of applause for that one.
I told you this a few days ago. Whatever.
No, I mean, like, I put it to you like this: when the trade deadline, week 8,
Yeah.
we need to get a pass rusher in. We need to get.
Didn't they
that
say
guy
they were trying to
in.
trade for one? A pass rusher?
No,
That
not
dude
yet.
from Minnesota, right?
That what they said on 92.9. They said that
Hey, them niggas don't be knowing what the hell
they
they talking
probably
about
make a move.
sometimes.
But I mean,
You know what to listen to them, man.
we got the money now. We got the money, and we got the draft capital. So hopefully we get
Look,
it done.
adding a pass rusher, I'll take any decent, solid pass rusher to the defense right now, because I think that's what we missing, and that'll help Ritter out. Because I mean, at least the defense helping them out now. Because like I say, they held Detroit like what? Somebody said 8 straight times without scoring. I know I saw at least 4 of them, 4 straight times.
Yeah, it was 8 straight.
No points, and we just doing nothing on offense. Just nothing, man. Where you come?
We blanked them out in the third quarter.
I know
Winston,
that's got to be the money quarter right there for us.
Winston, you want to take care of that question on the screen? Wallace got a question. You want to take care of that, Winston? I'll read it to you. He says, I have a question. What would you rather have, more sacks or more pressures that cause you sacks?
I would rather have more sacks. I would rather have more sacks. Just for the simple reason. That's a down that's taken off the offensive possession. Like that's a whole down. I can pressure you, and you throw an errant ball and it just hit the ground, hit the turf. All right, that's cool. That's nice and all. That's still a down. But that sack gonna back you up. I mean,
you know I'm a sack guy, Titus. So
I need a sack. I agree with you. No homo. Paul. But I mean, we need to be able to put the quarterback on his back. Until we be able to do that, this defense can never get to its fullest potential. As good as they playing now, and I sat there and said a long time ago, this defense, I see us doing 35 sacks.
Well, then what
I
you
had
keep
to check
pumping
the
up AK-47 for who don't get no sacks? And you talking about all these pressures he
Nobody.
get.
That's the whole thing. Nobody's getting sacked. Caden Ellis got a sack. Troy Anderson got a sack, and who else got the other sack?
Yeah, but
Grady got half a sack.
Grady
Grady
is
got
our
half a
guy.
sack.
He ain't got to prove nothing to us. David, he's
And
showing out since he got here.
Onyemata should have had a sack. Onyemata should have had a sack, and they took it back.
Onyemata is rated as the second best player at his position. He proving he doing his job. Kalis is solid. The only person that ain't doing their job is the guy you keep telling me get off his back, Red, because he got a lot of pressures. After you just said you want sacks, and I keep telling you he ain't getting no sacks, so he's
We got to
worthless.
change something up. We have to change something up because as we going right now, we're not getting sacked.
I know that.
So hold on. Watch this. So since everybody sitting and say, well, Ritter got to get time, you know what I'm saying? He got to get out there and go through the bottom and get to the top. Why not put AK out there?
Nah, to me, the
And let him do the same thing.
defensive guys should be they should show out right away now. If you that dude, you should be showing out right away, especially in your second year. This game number 4. Well, you don't have 3 games.
Hold on. So a defensive guy is supposed to show out, but a quarterback ain't supposed to show out?
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. Wait, I ain't
Nah,
disagreeing.
what
I'm
you
not
saying
disagreeing.
then,
I'm not
man?
disagreeing with you about the quarterback. But what I'm saying, I can understand the quarterback is the most hardest position in sports. But I'm telling you, defensive studs, you see what Jalen Carter doing in Philly? If AK-47 was that guy, he would have already shown us something like that by now. And I'm telling you, he ain't that guy because he ain't showing us dick.
Understand?
I'm not sitting there saying that he's that guy. I'm just saying he may be a better option than what we have. But Dupree ain't doing shit. Honestly, outside of Bud Dupree having the T-shirt hanging out instead of tucked in, what do you know him for this season?
Nothing. I guess he got some.
No, but he ain't
outside
look.
of
Bud
that,
Dupree ain't our guy. That's Titans guy.
Why he my guy?
Don't
Is
get
that
me
because he
wrong.
from down that way?
No, I said the Titans. Tennessee Titans,
Bud
not you,
doesn't look
Titans.
bad. Bud doesn't look bad, but Bud isn't getting the job done.
He's not the answer. He's just a band-aid.
Exactly. And like, what happened to D'Angelo Malone? He ain't even seen the field no more. Why don't we just move him to the inside?
He'll be cut after this year.
Yeah.
He should.
It's really all the way across. If you look at it, if you're looking at pass rush or sack, it's really all the way across. From the defensive line to the outside linebackers, that's pass rush. It just ain't getting no pressure, period. It could be AK-47, Bud Dupree, Malone, whoever they stick in there. It's not working. We got to get that pass rush going one way or another, though. That's just the end of it.
Like what's lining up on the field is not getting sacked. They're getting pressure. They're not getting sacked. They're not putting that quarterback on his back. You want to sit there and throw off a quarterback rhythm? Put him on his back. Put him on his back a couple times. He'll start getting flustered.
That's what Buddy was talking about his grandma was supposed to be doing. But all he wanted to do was act crazy.
And be a cowboy.
Exactly.
Nice.
I can't wait to get to the quarterback. I love you, Grandma. I'm going to kill the quarterback. I'm crazy. No, you're not. You just suck. You're a sorry, suck guy. Just getting up on stage, making that big spectacle, and all you gave us was trash, man. And everywhere you went since, trash.
Is he still in the league?
Who, Tech? Tack tried out for the Saints last week. I don't know if they signed him.
I bet he at home this week.
But he signed. He tried out for the Saints last week. He might be on their practice squad.
And that was that a Dimitrov pick?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
All right. I'm glad I can't get out with the U tier. Whew. Yeah, he ain't do, like I say, Dimitrov, he did good with the offensive skill players, but boy, he couldn't get a defensive skill player to save his life.
He gave you Brady?
Not
Good, Brady.
Oh, yeah. Always that dead clock around there.
Gave you AK. AJ too.
Yeah, gave you AJ. Terrell.
Gave you AJ.
AJ, okay. We'll see. I'm still
okay.
Man, stop it. AJ,
He's solid. He's solid.
He ain't got no hand. I'm
just mad.
But
I'm just
AJ
mad
do.
he didn't make back-to-back All Pros, but he's solid. Lord, y'all finna kill me with that one.
All right, y'all. Diva got a question. She said, Jared Goff feeds off the negative press. Did you listen to him on the after the game interview? I noticed Ritter doesn't respond the same. I didn't hear what he said.
Man, Ritter had a nice response after the Packers game. But he couldn't talk with confidence after this game, not with only 6 points. But I like this little statement when he said, "We never out for the count." I like that whole that mojo that was surrounding that comment right there. Like I say, you couldn't talk with the same mojo this week, not scoring 6 points. You better keep your mouth shut, Ritter.
But that's literally the politically correct answer for a quarterback.
What?
Like, sitting there saying we're never out for the count.
Well, I think that was some of his personal. That was some of his personal moxie because he was happy. We got a win, and he actually had something to do with a win, so he can say, "Yeah, Falcons are never down for the count. Never down for the count. Don't say that. You understand? Don't be talking that in my press conference because we ain't never down for the count." Yeah, after a win.
Hey, Tyler, what did you say earlier? In that Detroit game, after the first 8 plays, what did it look like?
We was about to get whooped.
Down for the count.
Yeah.
Come on.
I say he could have said it after this game. He would have sounded like a fool talking that mess after this game.
Man, I put it to you like this. We have all the pieces. We have all the pieces outside of a pass rusher. We could do damage in this league. But caveat is that quarterback position.
So that's 2 spots. That's 2 spots we need there, right?
Yep.
We got 3. We got 3 spots that we need. We need a quarterback, we need a right tackle, and we need a pass rusher.
Now look, I'm
Huh?
focusing on the quarterback first. Them other 2 spots, if we take care of that first spot, I think that the other 2 spots will take care of themselves.
I mean, but at the same time, like, all right, say we make it to the playoffs.
We probably gonna make the playoffs.
I had us at 11-6. Now I got us around 10-7.
But that means we're gonna have a bad second half then.
How? We ain't nothing but 2-1 now.
Oh, we're gonna be 5-1 in about a few weeks. And see that what I'm saying? If we start 5-1 and you got us at 10-7, I mean we had a bad. Now see, all right, Tidy, here go another question. If we back into the playoffs, if we back into the playoffs and one and done, you still want to keep the same quarterback?
It'll really depend on what kind of season that Ritter have. I would need to know what kind of season he have.
And then if you decide that he ain't the guy, then it's time to package those draft picks and let's go get somebody, right?
If we made the playoffs, I'm still reluctant to package picks to get a quarterback because at that point I would want to see who's going to be available in free agency as a quarterback.
Can you pull it up?
Yeah, hold on. Y'all talk. I'll look it up.
To be honest,
Boy,
like
there y'all go with
our
these
first pick,
retreads. I don't think gonna be
I
nobody
want
worthy.
Jared Verse. I want
Who?
Jared Verse. Jared Verse, the DN on Florida State.
Dude, I'll take any pass rusher right now. You ain't got to prove
Hey,
that. You ain't got to sell nobody to me as a pass rusher. Cause I want somebody. I've been telling you that's what I've been wanting since you met me. A pass rusher. And we had
I
one
mean,
right in the
but
palm of our hand.
at the same time though, Chase Young becomes available next season too. This coming off season.
Man, I don't know if I want to invest. Well, we gonna have some money, right? I guess so. Oh, we have some money. Okay. I'll sign Chase.
We're gonna have more money. We're gonna have more money than what we had this past off season. Next off.
I gotta have my doctors look at that knee. I want to examine that knee real good. But I definitely sign them.
Yeah,
Montez
Chase
Sweat.
Young or Montez Sweat. I know they were trying to trade one of them at
Montez
one
Sweat gonna
point.
be free.
They was
Both
trying
gonna
to
be free.
trade one of them at one point.
Chase, they were
one of
trying
them
to
will
trade
get
Chase.
probably Sweat. Sweat probably will get the fifth year option
Right.
because he's
Yeah, I
been
don't
more
think they're gonna
productive.
let Sweat go. I'll take Chase though.
Yeah, I definitely take Chase. Think about it. Like you got Chase Young on one side, Zach Harrison coming up underneath it, Calais Campbell.
Oh
Put him
yeah, I
on the
forgot
other
about
side.
old Zach. What has Zach been
Yeah,
doing? Has he been getting any playing
Zach.
time?
Yeah, he been
Yeah,
playing,
he been
playing
getting
pretty good.
time.
Okay.
Zach got
Okay.
a couple tackles.
Yeah,
Okay.
he been all
Okay.
right.
Good.
He got a couple
Because
tackles
he
and
gonna
a
take
couple
he gonna
of
take AK
pressures.
47 plays when we cut his ass next year. Because his ass gonna get cut. Get
They
your
don't play the
playbook and
same
come to the
position.
coach's office, AK. Matter of fact, I ain't even calling you AK. Arnold, get your fucking playbook and go to the coach's office. We don't need you no more.
They don't play the same position.
Man, I'm telling you, this guy. All right, now I'm gonna tell you, the day you get cut, you gonna hear from me, dog. I'm telling you, he not that
You got to
dude.
think about it. Like AK was drafted to be an outside linebacker in a 3-4 scheme. We're not running a 3-4 anymore. So AK got to learn how to play with his hand in the dirt.
Dude, we are
That's
not running
what's going on.
a kindergarten class. We need solid guys that's ready to play. We ain't got time to be teaching class on the field.
All right, y'all, for the
Look,
draft for the free agency quarterbacks, we don't got a good list next year. You got Kirk Cousins, you got Tannehill, Brissett, Tyrod Taylor, Mariota, Darnold,
Shit.
Winston. It's all garbage, pretty much.
Man, package them draft picks and let's go get us a real quarterback and stop wasting
man,
time
hell
with
with
these
that.
has-beens.
Hell with
But
that.
We need
Let's
a
bring
first
Mariota back.
round quarterback. First
the
But
thing,
round.
burn that list ASAP.
the thing with that
Bring
though is
Mariota back.
we're gonna have to be patient for like a good year at
Just
least.
say bring Mariota back.
No, he just playing. I know he's joking.
Bring Mariota back.
Now I know you drinking.
Hey,
What's Strap at? I'm gonna have to call Strap back to cuss you out again.
look, I'm gonna be honest with you though. The offense was humming better with Mariota on the center than they did with Ritter on the center.
That still don't mean bring him back though.
Yeah,
Oh,
nah.
definitely
Keep
not.
his
Definitely
ass
not.
over there
No,
in
no.
Philly.
Definitely not. Definitely
Oh,
not. I was
woo,
joking
boy,
about it.
they better hope
I was
nothing. Whoa, boy, they
joking
better hope nothing happen to
about it.
Hurts. I forgot all about that, James. Boy, they better hope nothing happen to
Man,
Hurts.
Who, Jalen Hurts?
Yeah,
man. Hey, look. Yeah. If Jalen get hurt,
that's it.
get hurt.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
That's it.
it.
That's it.
Matter of fact, we just went up a notch.
If he have a season-ending injury, they hit for Detroit gonna leapfrog him.
Because they
If
should have let Gardner Minshew go. They should have kept Gardner
hold on,
Minshew.
He available
if
next year.
Detroit would leapfrog him.
Right. Yeah, Detroit would be the number 2 team.
Yeah, because I got San Francisco as the best team in the NFC. So
The San Francisco,
it'd be
yeah,
San
I'm with you.
Francisco,
San Francisco number 1.
then Detroit.
Right. I'm with you
Depending
on that one.
how things work out with us. If Ritter can progress himself, we can slide into that number 3 spot. Because if we win the division, we're gonna be in the top 4 anyway. Then where we land in that top 4 is the question, and that all comes down to the quarterback position.
So you still got hopes for Ritter then?
I mean, I had to have hope for him. He's my quarterback. I gotta have hope for him, but at the same time,
Dude, the
I'm
way
not
you be
blind.
talking
I'm
about
not.
him,
I'm
I
not. I'm not
thought you
blinded
would have
by
damn
what he's
threw his
doing.
ass in the trash a long time ago.
Man, I would have been throwing his ass in the trash. If it was my call, I would have been through him in the trash. If it was
Okay,
my call, it would
so
have
you
been an
just
open.
riding with
It
him
would have been an
hopefully
open
so we can have a
competition.
winning season.
It would have been an open competition back in training camp, and
Well,
let
he
the
would have
best
lost.
man win.
He would have
And
lost that.
he would
He
have
would have
lost.
lost.
He would have lost to goddamn Heineke.
Yeah.
Point blank, he would have lost.
Heineke could at least put up points. The only thing about Heineke is he takes a lot of chances, so he gonna throw some interceptions, but he gonna move the ball down the
Exactly.
field.
But he's taking those chances. That's what this offense needs. We need you to take chances. Because when you take
But
chances,
you might get your wish.
it's a 50. It's a 50-50. But if you sit there playing timid, sitting there dinking and dunking, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Like, I mean, look at it. Bijan got lit up and his helmet popped up. Why? Because the defense knew what you were doing. We don't have to worry about you going deep. We just gonna sit on your dink and dunk.
Yeah, you can't get guys hurt. You can't get your playmakers hurt now. You got to put the
He's gonna get
ball
somebody
in
hurt.
space, man.
Look, let's go back to the Detroit game. Bijan got blasted. Pitts
Jonas
got
Smith.
blasted. Jonas Smith got blasted. Kadera Hodges got blasted.
Matt Collins.
He's going to get who?
Matt Collins.
Matt Collins got blasted. He's going to get somebody hurt. Why? Because he's taking too long to throw the ball. You got a 3-step drop. When that foot touchdown on that last step, that ball's supposed to be gone. You sitting there patting the ball and then throwing. But you sitting there staring down the receiver. All right, shit. All right. As a defender, I play cornerback. I play outside linebacker and safety. As a defender, you can sit there and you gonna tell me where the ball going? All right, I'm gonna make you pay for it. I'm gonna light his ass up. And then he's gonna go back to the huddle mad at you, cuss you out on the sideline, and then y'all all off the rhythm.
That was crazy, dude. You can't be patting the ball. I mean, you got to make a quick decision. That's the thing about it. He indecisive. You can't be indecisive in moments like that.
How do you pat a ball on a 3-step drop?
Right.
You can't pat the ball.
When he does that, you asking to get sacked. You asking to get. You pretty much you inviting yourself to get sacked.
Like it doesn't make sense. His processing in the pocket does not make sense. It doesn't. Like if I'm sitting there as quarterback and I see the left guard get beat and the man beat him to the inside, why would I drift to the right into his straight line? That doesn't even make sense. You drift to the left behind the left guard back, so the man will have to come back through him to get to me, and then throw the ball up.
He ain't got no awareness.
It does not make sense what he's doing at all. It doesn't. I hate to say it, but call a spade a spade. Nothing he does in the pocket
Strap
makes
can explain it.
Look, no, he need more time. He need more time to figure out. No, like high school quarterback are able to see this and dissect it better than what Ritter is doing right now in the NFL as a starting quarterback. Like you expect things like that out of your practice squad quarterback. You're drifting into sacks.
Right.
Yeah.
And one of them he slipped and fell, and they I bet they credited that as a sack too. How you gonna credit
Yeah,
that as a sack?
it's credited as a sack, and it goes against the O line.
And see, Strap didn't want to hear that. That's why I was saying you wasting your time trying to argue with that, man.
Like, all right, for the fans that don't understand it, so when a quarterback trip and fall, right, and the defensive player touch him down behind the line of scrimmage,
Yeah, that's sack.
It's a sack. It's a sack, right? So if it's a defensive lineman or whoever, whoever touched him, whoever was supposed to block that person is a credit giving up a sack. Ritter slipped twice. He slipped twice. Turf Monster got his ass. But the person that tied him down is a credit of sack. And the offensive lineman is a credit giving up a sack.
That's probably Jake Matthews, man, then.
Jake, to be honest, Jake only gave up 2 sacks this whole season.
That was probably one of them.
Jake Matthews is our highest graded offensive lineman.
He's solid.
Not the $100 million man on the right side, or the $33 million man on his side. But at the same time, like I can understand why Lindstrom isn't looking good. Because if you watch it, when he first pop back into his set, he's trying to jab McGarry person, or he's trying to jab Dolman's person, and then take on his person. He's already out of whack anyway.
I think Lindstrom trying to help McGarry out too much. That's what's making his game fuck up.
That's exactly what's going on.
I leave that nigga alone. Let that nigga like, fuck you, man. They too close, man. He trying to help his boy out. Fuck that man. Like, dude, you a $100 million man. You better play your position. That motherfucker gonna be cut in a year or two. You still gonna be here. Fuck him. Y'all niggas can go fishing in the off season. Fuck that right now. We need you to play your position and play your solid left guard, one of the best left guards in the NFL, and stop trying to bring your boy along. Because he ain't gonna make it. Yeah, right guard. But I'm saying, he one of the best. This dude is a top 5 right guard in NFL. McGarry, who bringing him down, that's his homeboy. He trying to help him out. And you need to stop. Fuck him. Don't worry about if he got his assignment on or not. You make sure you got your man, because right now, he is making you look bad. You getting penalties out the wazoo.
On his left side, he got another turnstile. Dalman looking traded. Dalman looking lost out there. He done got his snaps better than what it was last season. I give him that. But outside of that, pass pro, shit. That man looks terrible. He look worse than McGurk.
Dalman trash, bro.
Dalman look worse than McGurk and pass pro.
Where he come from?
Oh shit.
I forgot.
I bet he came from Montana.
Don't do that. Now Troy been playing all right now.
All right. I won't go that far. I'll leave Troy alone.
Montana Troy.
He hurt me, so I can't talk about him since he was injured. That's where he from.
I can't even think of it. And the wild said, my daddy used to coach with the Falcons. His daddy used to play for the 49ers.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. His dad ain't Chris Dalman, is it?
Yeah,
Oh man,
I think.
sorry,
Yeah, I think.
buddy. Apple didn't fall far from the tree on this one.
But yeah, his dad used to coach for us and played for the 49ers. He coached. He was coaching with us. That's when we had Ty McClure, Mother.
That was one of the best left tackles we had.
Like he's a legacy. He's a legacy pick.
That legacy ain't living up to that legacy.
He
See what I'm
kept
saying?
Matt Ryan safe his first few years.
Did he? That motherfucker was ready. Mother with the truth. Ain't gonna lie. Ain't even gonna lie. But like
Stanford. He came from
when
Stanford.
when it comes to drafting a player, like you got to look at their lineage, and then you see why certain players go certain places. Like Jake Matthews. Jake Matthews is from the Matthews tree. His daddy, what, Bruce, or his uncle is Bruce. One of them.
No, his
And
dad.
then his
The
cousin is
dad was
Clay.
Bruce. That was a kid.
Yeah, the dad is Bruce. His uncle played in the NFL too. His cousin is Clay
Matter of
Matthews.
fact,
You know what I'm saying?
the uncle played with us.
Yeah, he's a legacy pick. Like Grady Jarrett. His dad is goddamn Tuggle.
But most folks
That's his
don't know
dad.
that though. Yeah, but most folks
Yeah,
don't know
he's
that.
a legacy pick.
I wanted Dimitrov know that when he took him, but they be just looking to that.
Oh, he definitely knew it. But at the same time, like Grady was that dude in Clemson. Vic had the flashy play, but Grady was that dude. Grady was
In the fifth round,
Clemson's Jordan Davis.
Jordan Davis, that dude got size, man. Grady ain't got that size that Jordan Davis got.
He don't have that side, but at the same time, like their play style, their impact on the line was very, very similar.
He good,
Grady
but he
was
would have been
Clemson,
so much better had he had
Jordan
a
Davis.
stud next to him. You see what I'm saying? When you have a stud next to you, you play.
Yeah,
It's
Vic.
like, who?
Vic Beasley.
Oh, B. I'm talking about after that, man. We know what Vic is about. I'm talking about since then, what stud has he
We
played
brought them
with?
both in at the same time. They came in the same draft.
Right, and
Vic was
who's
the first
still
round
here?
pick, and
Who's still here and who ain't? And who career gonna be? Who name gonna get up in the rap? Who name gonna get up in the ring of honor and who ain't?
Vic Beasley. Let me stop.
Yeah, all right. Ring of honor,
Vic
man.
Beasley.
He gonna be up there watching the ring of honor like one of them window
Vic
watchers.
Beasley is going to get a gold jacket, man. You hear
Boy,
me?
if you don't knock your boy, if they must be giving gold jackets away at some damn nightclub you work at where you doing security at. That must be the damn work.
The only way Vic Beasley get a gold jacket is if he buy from J.C. Penney. That's about it. Outside of that, it's a dead issue.
You better be coaching high school somewhere. I don't even want to hear that nigga on the radio, TV,
Nah,
nothing.
he in the XFL.
What? Okay, all right, fine.
He was like the first round draft pick. What last draft? And then the XFL merged with USFL. They just merged yesterday.
Didn't it lose money again? The XFL.
Who? The XFL?
Yeah.
It did, but at the same time, with them merging, that's creating a pipeline.
Man, give it up. Tell The Rock to give it up and stop hanging out with his ex-wife.
I like it. I like it because, like, now you have a legitimate pipeline to the NFL. If you don't want to go to school,
You already had a
Here's the
pipeline.
pipeline.
It's called
No, we didn't.
NCAA football.
If you don't want to go to school,
Oh, if
here
you
you
don't want to
go.
go to school.
Here you go. Both
Well,
of them had
you know,
18.
most of the scouts gonna be looking at the schools.
I mean, yeah, but I put it to you like this. If you got talent, they're gonna find you. It don't matter where you at, they're gonna find you. Canadian League, NFL, Europe,
Oh,
it don't matter where you at. If you got talent, they gonna find you.
unless it's the
Now, who
Falcons.
take the chance on you? Who take the chance on you is something different. But they definitely seeing what you're doing. HBCU, Division 3, hell,
Now see,
look at Desmond Ritter.
you probably
Desmond Ritter came.
got so much talent in them HBCU schools that never get a shot. I mean, probably Hall of
Man,
Fame talent.
man, it's so much talent there. But at the same time, they think, well, you're playing at a lesser conference, which is dumb. I mean, like
It's football to
if you
me.
can play football, you can play football.
That's what I'm saying. You should
Point
be
blank
looking
period.
at Georgia State.
If
Georgia State balling right now. How many of them guys gonna go to the pros?
a lot of them, why? Because he went to a big school.
I don't know. To me,
I
well,
mean,
see,
that
the thing is,
that's America. That's
see, this is
America,
the
though.
thing.
That's
They don't have
America.
no scouts. They don't have no scouts. That's what it is. They need to have scouts all over there. I mean, not just D1. You need to have at least, okay. And see, this will create jobs. Yeah, they can have regular guys like you and me go out. I'm saying they can have jobs
They do.
but I'm saying they need to have them going out to the D2 schools, the D3
They
schools, the
do.
HBCUs, not just at D1s, because sometimes, I mean, they probably good quarterbacks at some of these HBCUs and these other schools, and they ain't getting nobody looking at them because everybody all over the D1 schools.
Like you know how many scouts a team have on their
Not,
roster?
not enough, I see.
No, they have a rack of them. Hey, Toddy, can you pull that up? How many scouts that we have?
Tidy
I
might
promise
took a
you,
restroom break.
it's probably like 20 something. They
They
going
need more
everywhere.
than that,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
They need at
But
least 50. 50 for each program needed. Well,
but see, like the thing is,
each team need 50
they
scouts.
they think that if you play at a lesser conference, then your talent level isn't there.
No, they ain't necessarily. Sometimes they couldn't afford to
That
go to the
that
top school. No, it's all types of circumstances that could have led to that.
no, because the first thing is, well, if you was that good, you would have got
Look,
off and got a full
look,
ride
look at Randy Moss. He was at Marshall.
at Marshall. See what I'm saying? Like scouts go look. If you got talent, they're going to find you.
Let me think of somebody
Hell,
who's there.
J-
Now, there's
Josh
a
Allen.
lot of guys that came out
Jo-
of Fort Valley. A lot of guys came out of Fort Valley back in the day. Do they even look at Fort Valley anymore for players? I ain't saying Clark now, but at least I'm saying Fort Valley. I hope I don't know if any Clark folks watching. No offense to my Clark Atlanta University, but man, I can't remember nobody that went to the pros from Clark. But I know Fort Valley had some pros.
She like,
Morehouse and Alcorn State. That's what Steve McNair went. Mississippi Valley State. That's what Jerry Rice went.
uh,
I mean, it's some HBCU schools out here that got talent, and I just feel like it ain't enough scouts out there watching these boys. They too busy slurping on these damn Neo guys.
I give you an even better example. Shador Sanders went to Jackson State. They say he was a good quarterback. He goes to Colorado. And now we talking about him being somewhere in the top 10 in the draft. All just because he did switch school. That makes no sense.
So you making my point for me then, right? Thanks.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. But I think had Deion stayed at Jackson, had Deion stayed at Jackson State when Shador was ready to get drafted, he could have talked Shador up into that, up into a first round pick. We talking Deion, so. But being at Colorado definitely helps him now. He's guaranteed to be a first round pick now.
Hey, you got national exposure now.
What you talking about, man? You see all them folks going down to the game tomorrow? I mean, he's a celebrity. They're turning into celebrities now.
When you sing, you get more opportunity, and that's fucked up.
Man, they gonna turn him into Deion coming into the pros. He gonna come in holding up his hand like this. Yeah, I'm prime time number 2. Should do it. I don't know, man. Well, I wish we had a chance to get the kid, but I ain't trying to be that sorry to be able to get him. He ain't coming out next year anyway. I'm saying if he was coming out in this draft, I probably want him. But next year, I won't.
He's eligible to come out this draft.
But he already said he's coming back though.
Prime talking about. He told him no, but he's eligible to come out.
Well, he gonna do what Daddy say. Daddy say no, he coming back. Daddy say you gotta help me one more year to build my program up, buddy.
There's no reason for him to come out. With the NIL, there's no reason. You're not lacking for money, and you came for money.
Right, and I think he can use one more year. We want the show to continue at Colorado, so yeah, give us one more year so Prime can find his replacement. And he got to get that line. I want to see him Shador with some beef on that line.
Man, he already got his replacement.
Who?
You seen the number 1 quarterback in it?
Okay,
high school.
Okay. The guy that he was looking at last week.
Yeah, he already shown up out there in Boulder.
Okay. Has he committed though?
Let's make a correction on that. Okay. The 2024 number 1 quarterback is actually going to Georgia. That's Dylan Raiola. He had the number 1 quarterback in 2025 out there, which is Bryce Underwood from Michigan. So it's 2 years away. So that's 2 years away. So that's why he's trying to get Shador to come back next year. So when the freshman, if he can get that freshman, then it won't be like a transition. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the freshman, we're on the same page.
Yeah, the freshman come in December, boom. Then next thing you know, he'll be starting quarterback in the fall of 2025.
Okay.
And
Has he committed though? Has he committed, James?
Nah, he hasn't committed.
He hasn't committed yet.
That's what I'm saying. So he definitely got to get Shador back there till he get him a committed. He needs somebody that's committed and somebody that's 4-5 star. Because like you say, that transition got to be quick and swift. Because I'm pretty sure he's going to spend the next couple of years building up the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. And tomorrow's game is going to be star-studded tomorrow. LeBron, Bronny.
Got celebrities out.
Yeah, LeBron, Bronny going to be out there. And even Jay-Z going to be out there tomorrow.
Oh, my main man, Jay-Z.
Your homeboy. Follow him up, get some tickets. I'll meet you out there. Hey, like, I'm an Oregon fan. Y'all know that.
Yeah, we know. We know you still gleaming off of last week. Don't worry. Wait till you
No,
play.
no,
Wait
no,
till you
no.
play a good team. We're gonna be
Shit,
ready.
man, we skin
We're
y'all
gonna
ass
wipe
up
the
too.
smile off your face, and I want to hear that
We're,
coach's mouth when he play my team.
we're,
Boy, now I really want y'all to make the playoffs now, so we can beat the dog shit out of y'all.
we'll skin y'all ass up too. You hear me?
Okay, James, you hear it? James, you hear this?
You gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn about them ducks. Look,
Okay, James, we gonna make duck soup out of them guys. He must don't know what UGA do to Bo Nix.
we gonna have bulldog tacos. You hear me? You hear me?
All right.
You gonna learn. You gonna
Bo
learn.
Nix.
This way.
It's gonna be Bo Nix.
What Drake said? Just hold on. I'm going on. You gonna learn. You skin your ass
All
up.
right, man.
But look,
You don't know what you're asking for. You
ain't
think
nobody
Bo
worried about Jordan no more.
Pac
Ain't
12
nobody
ain't no
worried about
SEC?
Jordan.
Okay. Y'all just don't know, boy. More stronger we get. Every game we get stronger and stronger. Every game them boys play. That's what I'm saying. South Carolina, they scared us a little bit. Y'all see, it would have been better had we not had that scare. You know what, Winston? It would have been really better had we just glided on along, feeling ourselves like, man, we good. Ain't nobody been fucking. We almost lost that game. So, and that's how I know we focus now. We really focus now. We don't even want that feeling no more.
Is you now? Is you now?
Yeah, we focus. You think we want that? You think we want that to happen? We almost got beat by goddamn. What's that South Carolina quarterback? That the guy that looked like me, Spencer Rattler. Yeah.
Hey, Rattler nice too though. I ain't even
I
gonna hold
know. He almost beat my team.
Rattler that dude. I see a whole lot of Phillip Rivers in it.
Now I definitely take Rattler with the Falcons.
Hell yeah. I mean, like it's like Penix. Penix out in Washington. Penix
Oh, that my guy right there. That who I want. That who
he
I
would
want.
be amazing in this offense. In
That's
this
who
Falcons.
I want. I just can't. I can't talk it up to it's more of a realistic, but I ain't looking at Caleb. I want the Washington kid.
Penix. Hey, look, that's what I'm saying. Like the best quarterback.
Hey, B Atlanta
Right
asking you. B Atlanta talking to you, Winston. Where's Tidy? We're not sure, Miss B. He was on a minute ago. I think he took a break. You know how when he put up the screen, I don't know if he fell asleep or something, but he put up these stats a minute ago, so I don't think he sleep. But I guess he backstage, yeah. But I'm sure me and Winston doing our best to keep y'all entertained.
Yeah, man. We still here. We still here rocking. What happened to James?
James still, James be listening. He sly little character. He be right there listening the whole time. He may not say a word. I know he there though.
Oh,
Trust me, he there.
You said D Atlanta was talking to him?
I'm saying Miss B, Miss B Atlanta, Falcon fan on the comments.
Hey, how you doing, sir? What you said up? Cause I can't see it. The last
She was asking was Tidy sleep.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you
Okay, so
too.
I'm in there. Okay.
Where did that come from?
What's going on, sir?
So Tidy's still here? He bringing in guests? Tidy must still be here.
Go ahead, introduce yourself to everybody.
I think that was James. Well, of course, I'm BATL, Miss B, whatever you want to call me. I ain't gonna say my government
Say it one
name,
more
but
time for the people in the back.
BATL, Miss B, aka Miss B. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna say my
Miss
government.
B who was clowning me last week.
Yeah, I know who you was. You was trying to be
It's all good,
positive.
baby.
Like, who is this
Hey,
person?
that's Red from the Jay-Z video, man. Put some respect on his name.
Don't pay him no mind, Miss B.
How you doing, sir?
Good. Which I was talking about.
Some of
Falcons
everything
vs.
tonight.
Hmm. Well, I do got a message. I don't know if they in the chat, but for those lesbians, I got something to say to y'all. Y'all can
Go
hear
ahead.
me?
Go for it.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay. Let me tell y'all this. Stop being so sensitive, okay? Stop making up all these excuses. Now, I know how you feel, right? Because when Matt Ryan was here and folks used to dog him, I used to feel the same way. But the difference was Matt was proven, okay? He took us to a
Come on
Super
now.
Bowl.
Come on,
So
sir.
I had a little bit of a reason to get in my feelings sometimes. But with Desmond Ritter, this is a different story. Okay, this is a third round quarterback. Stop comparing him to Josh Allen. Didn't do good in his first couple years.
Why
Trevor
would folks
Lawrence
do
didn't look,
that? They love
huh?
comparing our players to other folks in different situations.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I mean, oh yeah. Look at Justin Fields. He don't look so good. Well, he might look good, better in Atlanta. He could have did better because Chicago don't look very well. So
Trash is trash.
horrible. So I understand you like them. Me, I'm not a player or a fan of the player per se. I got my favorite players now. I love me some Bijan now. That's my boo.
Come on now.
But if he
Come
make a
on now.
mistake, if he mess up, I'm gonna call him out.
You know, you
Period.
on his ass too, ain't
Own it. But 9 times out of 10, he probably not most of the time. So with this, we should stop being
it?
sensitive if folks got something to say about him.
Miss
Okay.
V,
Hmm.
let me ask you a question off of what you just said. You said Bijan is your boo. You
Yes.
love you some Bijan, right?
Mm. Hmm.
But you said then after that, if he messes up, you call him out,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
That's what she said.
So hold on. So when well why does Bijan have that cachet?
What to be called out?
Oh well not just expectation wise.
Oh well, because he was drafted in the first round at number 8. So
But
for us to take him that high and pass up on like some other needs, then yeah, he
all right,
and based upon his where he was picked at, it need to match. It need to make sense.
let me ask you this. Cause I'm trying to get to a point, but I'm gonna walk you through it. Um in the first 2 games,
Hmm.
what did Bijan show you?
Oh, that he's him. That's why he showed in enough games in preseason a little bit. I mean, he didn't play that much. Um, I went to training camp, so I saw him there, so, and I got his autographs too. So I'm invested in him. But yeah,
What? Sound like you got a
Miss
crush,
V,
Miss B.
Miss V,
I got a picture of him too. So
Oh Lord, oh
yeah,
Lord, oh
Miss
Lord.
yeah. Now he's
I'm,
too young. Nah, I
I'm gonna
ain't.
cover. I'm finna cover my ears, Miss B.
I know. I'm just a fan. I'm just a
Miss
fan.
V, you you literally gave me exactly what I needed for this question. So he showed you that he's him.
Mhm.
In two games, he showed
Mm.
you that he's him.
Mhm.
I know where you're going with this, Winston. So go ahead.
Out of 7 games, have Ritter show you that he's him?
Mm-mm. I mean, no, that's the part. He had flashes of even with the flashes, it wasn't like, oh, like I
Dynamic.
could see, yeah. Like for instance, even this person who I'm gonna name, and I heard y'all talking stuff about him before. But I'll tell you somebody else who we drafted last year who showed flashes, a little bit when we played last year, which he was a rookie. And this year he did a couple stuff. He made mistakes, but it is what it is. But I think that he could, be good. And he wasn't drafted like in the first round or nothing like that. But Troy Anderson, he's somebody that showed flashes to me as well. Like if I don't see flashes or like that, you know what I'm saying? You can improve. You just gotta work on some stuff. Then I'm just pretty impatient with you, and you're really gonna get criticism.
Let me ask you another question. Because you brought up Troy Anderson. Troy Anderson flashes play to you, go. And Red, this for you too. I have my answer, but I want to hear what y'all have.
Well, you talking about Troy Anderson, you got my answer too. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Ms. B.
What was the question?
Yeah, you didn't ask the question, but go ahead.
Troy Anderson in last year and this year. What is his most flashiest play?
If you
I'm pretty
asking
sure
me,
we all.
if
I'm
you
pretty
asking,
sure we all gonna answer the same. But
I think it was cutting out, so I didn't hear it.
well, I think if you asking me if I seen the same flash that she seen in Bijan and I haven't seen in Ritter, have I seen any of that in Troy? No, and I think he can be replaced. I think Troy can be replaced if it's a
nah,
high
but
linebacker coming up in next year's draft, and we right there to take him. I take him, and I told everybody before I wanted Roquan Smith when he was a free agent, but we let him get to Baltimore, and now we stuck with Montana Troy. No, I have no
he
faith in him.
wasn't a free agent.
Okay,
Roquan
well,
wasn't a free agent.
to
He
answer
got
your
traded.
question, no,
He
I,
was
I haven't
traded.
seen I haven't seen
He was
anything in
traded.
Montana Troy to make me think that he's a long term solution at his position. That's
That's
my
not what
answer.
I asked though.
What did you
That's
ask?
not what I asked. I said out of his season, half a season.
Season and a half. I
What?
got you.
No, night because he ain't played beginning of the season.
Okay. Out of a
What is his
season and
flash?
one quarter.
What is his flashiest play?
Probably that sack he got the other day.
And the block punt, I think it was.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, okay. Forget that sack then. Yeah, that block punt was more important. I'm gonna go with that block punt. I'm gonna go with Miss B. But dude, these are like
I'm I'm gonna give my
a
answer.
special teams player could have got that play, but this is a starter. And if we talking about your best play is a special teams play, we ain't seen nothing on the defense. I mean, it's
But
not like
so,
you
Hold up.
but wasn't he was drafted in the second round, wasn't he?
right.
Yes.
So
You gotta
that's
make a bigger impact.
true, but I think he can.
Oh, so you
Most
still
I
oh, so
mean,
definitely.
you
that's just
still
my
Most
well,
definitely.
you
yeah,
good. I mean, he's still in his second year, so he still got
yeah,
time. But he hurt
I
right now.
I
See, now you don't got hurt, and you're gonna be out
yeah,
4 or 5 weeks.
yeah. So
I
yeah,
I
that could be a
I
problem.
I love Troy Anderson upside. His potential.
I'll give you this, Winston.
His potential.
I will bring him back
But
next year because we still don't know. We still got. I will bring him back for his
but
third season. I wouldn't give up on him,
hey,
but I still would
Mm.
draft me another linebacker.
but his flashiest play to me was that sack on Justin Fields when we played Chicago in Atlanta
Last year,
last
Yeah.
year. That was his flashiest play. He diagnosed it. He went under the block and blew it up in the backfield. That was his flashiest play. That right there, I can I can I can see the potential there. I can see the potential there.
And
B.
then you got
John
to keep
Purple.
him. Oh,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
and
Go ahead. Go ahead.
and then too, you got to keep in mind too the reason why I'm saying like he had flashes in like time because he played like remember he was like quarterback and he did all this stuff and wasn't he just a linebacker for like 1 year or something?
Two.
So
Well,
so tech so
technically, with him being in the league, it'd be 3.
yeah, you said what?
With him being in the league, it'd be 3 years
Okay, yeah.
of him being a quarterback. Go ahead.
So to me, I kind of take in that, to that accountability or whatever, and looking at some of the flashes that I've seen, that I think that, I mean, maybe he won't be like a superstar, but I think he could be like a very good, solid player maybe in the next year or so.
Who are
From
we
what I've
talking about now?
seen, no, Troy
Troy
Anderson, I'm
Anderson.
still talking about him.
Oh, okay. Y'all still on Troy Anderson. Yeah,
Miss
I mean,
B.
I bring him back for the third. Well, we would have to bring him back for the third year. So
Yeah,
when somebody say he out for the season, well, if he out for the season, then we're not gonna see
yeah,
anything left for this year.
yeah,
And the third
yeah,
year, that's
It's
gonna be
possible.
important for him because that's gonna be able to tell if we gonna pay him or not. So
right.
next year is gonna be huge for Montana Troy. So if you ready to prove Red wrong, you better come out next year and have a hell of a season, Montana. But we'll bring you back
Yeah,
for one more season.
It's possible that he can come back this season. So he's on IR. IR, you got 4 weeks,
4 weeks.
and then you have 21 days
Man, by the time he come back,
to
if he
be
come back,
eligible. Hold on,
somebody
hold
else
on,
would have probably
hold on, hold
already
on.
made an impact. They
But
say this
the
Bill
thing,
Landsman guy,
the thing,
Nate
the thing that
Landsman.
the thing that issues me with this injury is it a shoulder injury or pectoral injury? A pec injury, you out for the rest of the season. But a pec injury is exactly what we had with Desmond Trufant when we made our Super Bowl run.
Yeah, I remember.
He never came back the same. He never came back the same. But Troy is more athletic. His upside, his uh saving grace is his speed. So I don't know how it will work out. Like shoulder injury, you can get over that and play through that. But that pec, I don't know. I
I
don't know.
think
Like
I think he could be
that would
replaced,
work.
man.
That would work.
I think he can be replaced, and I think he's gonna be replaced.
I mean, hell, Lamb looked damn good against Green Bay. He looked good. So like I'm not worried about a drop off. It's just more to the point of what Anderson will be when he come back.
Yeah.
That's my
You better
biggest
hope the
worry.
Falcons
Cause like
still got him in their plans when he come back.
oh, most definitely. You gotta think about it. I mean, hell, this is only his second season. They're not gonna move on from him. He'll get
Yeah.
his third season. He'll definitely
Yeah,
get his
he
Yeah.
third
gets
season.
third season, but somebody could always step up, and then plans change. So I say, the NFL,
He'll,
not
he'll,
for long,
he'll still
and
get
when
his
you're not
third season.
playing, huh?
He'll still
I mean,
get his third
he'll
season.
be back. No, he'll be back next season, guaranteed. Well, let's just say this: he'll make the camp next season. He'll make training camp next season. Will he get out of camp without getting cut? That's the question now. So you still in third
Yeah.
season. You still have not yet made an impact that's so major to where we can't live without you now. So don't act like we can't live without you. Yeah, you
Boy,
made a few plays, but you going number one, you hurt this year. Next season going to your third year. Year after that, you're gonna want to get paid. Now, we're not going to pay you unless we know what we got from you. And we're not going to know what we got from you unless you come back next year training camp, show out, and make sure no stud linebacker show out more than you because you are still a question mark.
Yeah. Now I agree on that because, and I think they would do that if Arthur Smith is still the coach, because like that's kind of like with Jalen Mayfield. I mean, I know he was unexpectedly had to play his first year, but then he was injured last year, and then he sucked, I guess, or whatever. So I can see them if he don't do good next year, maybe. But like I said, to me, I think he'll be okay, but we'll see. That injury is a setback. So
I
Well,
hate for him, especially in the second year, because like you say, it looked like he was starting to come around.
yeah,
With the way our defense been playing, I mean, you could easily have had an improvement because we just got
right,
solid defensive players all around. We play with
right,
players like we have, that'll improve your game. So
right.
this injury is really a stroke of bad luck.
It sure is. That's the only thing I hate about them football players when it's like it just be sometimes a lot of times they can be good players, but sometimes if it don't go your way, it just be messed up.
Sometimes it could be where you end up as a player, what system you in, or
Yeah,
your injury history. And like I say,
yeah,
that's why they say that's why they say the NFL not for long, because
exactly.
chances are one of those three gonna happen to you. You either gonna end up somewhere where you ain't supposed to be, you're gonna be injury prone, or you just gonna not live up to your draft pick one way or another. And you're gonna be out of the league. That's why the ones that last the longest.
Right.
Yeah, 10 years in NFL. I
It's,
mean, even if you play 5 years, I mean, because like I say, teams are
it's
always looking to cut you because the
mm-hmm.
younger you are, the cheaper you are. The less
Right.
proven you are, the cheaper you are. Veterans,
Right.
folks that don't prove themselves, you got to pay them.
Right.
let me ask y'all this. And I'm gonna piggyback off of what Red said earlier. who who do y'all see as your impact players on offense and defense? Your standout above everybody else, offense and defense.
Well, you know, well, if I on offense, you already know who I'm about to say.
Yeah, we do. And technically, I would have to agree with you if you just saying who's the stud standout player,
Yeah.
because chances are we really ain't seen nobody else to show out. If we not gonna name Ritter. He ain't
Mm-mm.
stood out. London, he barely don't
Ritter
got the
is
ball.
Mm-mm.
last
Pitts
name Smith.
barely got the ball. Tyler, he's been solid with the touches he's gotten, but Bijan is really the
The
one that
only
got
one.
our eyes, wondering every time he gets the ball, what is he gonna do next?
Exactly.
So it would have to be Bijan on offense.
Right. And then like it would be Bijan, and then like Algier would come up in second place. I mean, everybody else, I don't know
Right.
what they're doing.
Exactly, the
And,
running
and
back. That's all we've been doing is running effectively.
basically, I mean, I know you didn't ask all this, but if I want to go in order, just to break down the offense because it's aggravating. Um,
Go
Bijan, Algier. I even like what's the boy name?
Mac House.
No, because he be dropping the ball. He didn't drop it too many times for me.
No, Mac
Um,
ain't dropping the ball.
yes, he have. He didn't drop it. He dropped it one
Goodness
time, like
be seen.
crucial time. John, that's who it is.
Yeah,
To
John
me,
Jonnu.
he
got his
made a
back. We got his back cracked last week.
yeah, he made a couple good catches for me. That
Mac
was
got his
kind of
back right too.
yeah, that's true too. You know what? Last week, to me, a lot of players, it looked like they was getting hit real bad,
That's
real
because
bad.
the quarterback, Miss B.
That's the quarterback.
I didn't like that. I was like, somebody about gonna get hurt.
He was putting them in the
Yeah,
wrong
that was
places.
bad. That was bad.
All right, so on defense, Who's your
Oh,
standout impact player?
defense. Let me tell you, for sure, last game, and I think he got the most tackles. Caden Ellis. Okay,
Okay.
to me, he the only person. I mean, him and probably like AJ maybe. I don't know. Everybody else, I be watching the game. I forgot about Calais Campbell. I mean, he did some okay stuff. I forgot, like I don't see the other people like they're invisible. But Caden Ellis, yeah, I got.
I'll go with Bates.
Oh, you know what? You right. How can I forget about him?
I
Yeah, I
don't
take
know.
that back. Then I'll give him that. You
Three
right about that one.
three interceptions so far. I mean, he pretty much
Yeah,
won the first game for us.
yeah.
So I mean, he a lead on defense, and like I say, to me, his play along with a few others are one of the main reasons the Falcons defense has improved so much this season.
You right. You right. How can I forget about him? And what's so crazy is when they first got him, folks was all hype, and I was like, because to me, I feel like the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Like we spending all this money on the safety, so I didn't like it. But
Boy,
yeah,
they
he
paid David too now.
yeah
David
3
Omenroy,
years,
and I ain't
yeah
gonna, you probably don't see a lot of his stats just from the TV, but I'm gonna tell you, Miss B, he is the second best defensive tackle in the NFL so far this year.
really
Yeah,
yeah.
so
I look at
I
that.
give Terry credit. That was a good signing. And
Okay.
both of them signings, Bates and David. I ain't gonna even try to pronounce his last name, but I'm just
Yeah
gonna say David
yeah.
and Bates. Those were two good signings. Who?
Yeah, last week I said Bates.
I don't get mad.
Oh, I ain't mind.
Oh, okay.
I don't get
Yeah,
mad.
Bates. Last I was like, oh, after his first two interceptions in that one game, I was like, oh, he earned his money. And I was like, I'm happy. I was tripping. I was like, why did he win it? But he good. I forgot. I don't know how can I forgot about him. But
I don't know either. But
yeah, that's correct. I think the reason why I kind of forgot, even though he did have an interception last week, but last week with the Lions, Caden Ellis, he was like everywhere to me. Like every time
you know why?
you
You
say
know why
what?
he went so hard? I said, you know why he went so hard last week?
What?
His daddy used to play D line for the Lions.
Oh, okay.
That's why, and like James Holloway, he streamed the game every week. You know what I'm saying? Well, every week
Mhm.
that he can. And I said it. I said, watch out. Caden's going ball this week because he's
Mm.
playing his daddy team.
Mm. Okay. So they would make sense.
All right. He
Well,
playing his daddy team.
have you seen Troy have a Caden like game before?
Hold up. You said what?
I'm saying the way Miss B describing Caden's play. Have we seen Troy have a game like that before?
Mm.
Uh, nah. Yeah, well, no.
No.
We have. Yeah, we have. Last
You
season,
probably have.
I last season, I
Yeah.
think he had a 10 tackle game.
Okay.
Well,
I think. But I mean, like,
I mean,
you
the
gotta look
point
at
is that some players leap off your screen and some players don't. And I'm just saying,
That's
Troy ain't
true.
leaped off our screen yet.
Well, but he leaked out my screen though. I
that's
mean, he haven't leaked like just crazy.
He didn't
It's
leap
been
like Caden
sporadic.
left last year. I mean,
No,
last week.
no, no. It's been like sporadic.
Exactly. Sporadic.
Yeah,
Like a special teams player.
right. But that's
Periodically,
okay because
he'll make a few plays.
young.
Man, you put
Yeah,
somebody on the field enough, they'll make a few plays. Them
yeah,
dead clock. That's what we call them dead clock plays.
yeah.
let me put y'all on this. So you can't have a dynamic player at every position. You can't. You don't have enough
We just
money.
want one at linebacker.
Hold
Just one.
on. You have that in Caden Ellis.
He ain't a starter though.
Caden
You don't think
is
so?
starter.
He's
Caden is
starting now
starter,
because
and he
Troy
called the
hurt.
play.
But you don't think he's good enough?
Caden Ellis is the starter, have been starting all season long, and he called the plays.
Yeah, I like
Okay.
him.
Okay.
Caden got the mic.
But that
He
was Troy's
called the plays.
position, right? Troy's position was the mic, though, right?
They played. Hold on. Mike is middle linebacker in a 4-3. Caden has the actual mic in his headset.
Okay. All right. All right. I got you. So Troy don't have a
He
mic.
called the plays. No,
Well,
Troy
you're
don't have
right.
a mic.
It wouldn't make sense for Troy to have a mic in his headset. No way. So I understand that.
That's what I'm saying. So like, all right.
I'm
The
with you.
best,
I'm with you. Go ahead.
the best outlook we have with this linebacker duo is Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman. That's the best. That's the top that we can get to. But Troy is not trash. He's not trash. He's still learning the position. That's what people get hung up on. He's still learning the position. That's not his natural position. He was a quarterback, a running back, a tight end, and then went to linebacker.
Quarterback. What in the world?
He was a quarterback. He was a quarterback. He was a quarterback.
Who?
He was a running
Who? Oh
Lord
yeah,
have
he
mercy.
was.
See, that what happened. That what happened when you take guys to go to Montana, man. Dude
But
playing all
that's
over
what.
the field.
But Red, that's what I was saying earlier. That's why I said that I seen flashes and because he played like all those different positions like a running back, quarterback. That's why I kind of give him like a little bit of grace because he just didn't play that whole position.
Yeah,
Just
we gotta retrain him all
linebacker.
over again.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay, see what I'm saying? Now, are we still rebuilding or are we trying to win now?
I don't know myself.
Well, I'm saying well, I'm not talking about y'all. I know we all
Yeah.
trying to win, but when you take players from schools like Montana, instead of just keeping your butt down here in the SEC and taking the guy's been playing the mic position his whole career, probably from high school on. So when he get to the pros, most of this terminology is like really easy to him. Nah, we got to go.
True.
Let's go to class again. Let's put up the chalkboard. Let's take out the books. Let's have homework assignments. Let me go to the Xerox room and copy off worksheets so I can give them to Troy so he can take home and learn. Hey, Troy, how your homework assignment going, buddy? Okay, I'm going to give you a big sticker in the morning because you got the right answer. Woo-wee! Man, we ain't got time for this, man. We're trying to win Super Bowls. God, all this teaching.
Oh, now that is true. And then who was it? Who was
Look, this
it?
dude playing every position at Montana.
And then two, what's the other boy name? That we had got he from Georgia. He
I
from
wish we had got somebody from Georgia.
he from Georgia, but he went to a small school too, and I think he did good in the what's the little thing they got, the summer ball, whatever this junkie is when they play. What is it? Who? Yeah, Senior Bowl. What's the
Okay.
black boy name? And his cousin was the Schaefer. God, Malone.
Oh, okay. I know you're talking about the offensive lineman.
No, yeah, but that's his Malone. What's his
D'Angelo.
Oh,
first?
D'Angelo Malone.
Yes, Malone. You know,
He went to Western Kentucky.
yes, he from Georgia. Because he stayed close in my ear, like by Ellenwood, because my brother done knew them or whatever. But
I think he
What,
flopping out too.
would you say
huh?
he posted in the inbox?
He what?
What'd you say? He posted in your inbox. What'd you say?
No, I was saying that he remember that it looked like he was not like somebody spoken of like in the draft too much or whatever, but I think he did good in senior bowl at the senior bowl, so they drafted him. So my thing is, and I know I don't really be looking at because I don't do all that breaking down on film. I don't know about all that stuff, but I know just listening to other content creators, like about other people that was there at that time when he was there that were ranked better. You know what I'm saying? So like Red said, we taking almost like projects, so to speak, and it just seemed like it don't be working out because I thought he haven't done anything, have he?
No, he
Yeah.
been a bust too. But even though he was a late round pick, you can't expect too much from him, and especially when he went
But
to Western Kentucky. But still,
but
I'm like you. Why we
was
drafting him?
he? But he was in the third, wasn't he?
No, he was later. He was like maybe
Oh, he was like I thought
fifth.
he was even
No,
okay.
Like,
Well,
he
okay,
went high.
well that's
I would expect more from him if he was that high.
oh okay, but then that's fine. Then I thought for some reason I thought he was like in the third.
But Troy was a second round pick, and I'm like you,
Yeah,
we shouldn't be wasting no second round pick on the project. Somebody said Red, he played his last 2 years. Okay, I get it. He eventually switched to the mic. But I'm saying there are players who played Mike their whole careers who probably more seasoned, probably have more skill than the guy
yeah.
that we sending scouts on a plane all the way to Montana when I can give him a bus ticket and you can just go down the street to the SEC and scout some players down there. Why am I putting you on a plane ticket all the way to the West Coast? Almost all the way up in mountains somewhere. I'm paying for hotels in Montana for you to look at players all the way up there. Get out of here, man.
Exactly.
Wasting time. The Falcons are an SEC country. We got players that are good enough down here. If you bust close to home. Don't bust on the West Coast all the way up in the damn mountains somewhere.
word.
And then what's crazy is, a lot of them college players that be going to the different schools, they be from Georgia. Like if you watch this like Saturday college games, like they had a players or whatever, but they be like from the country parts of Georgia. They be from Georgia. So, but they may go to whatever school. Like we have talent like right in Georgia.
Right.
I say if you want a quarterback, I think California, they probably got, some of them, but
California, Texas, and Florida quarterbacks.
yeah,
If you
yeah.
want some trenches, stay in Texas, stay in Georgia. That's where the beef at.
Let me ask y'all this question.
You can
Which
ask us
state,
1,000 questions.
which state, which state y'all think produce the best football talent?
Georgia to me.
We just told you. Georgia.
Y'all,
Hmm.
so I mean, hold on. This is without bias.
I know you don't think we finna say
Y'all,
Virginia.
no, I mean, shit. Hey, look, Virginia, we have our star. We have our star. We have our star. But at the same time, like, what about Florida? What about Texas? What about California?
Yeah,
We said those states, but
yeah.
you said number one. I think number one is Georgia. I think Texas, Florida, and California are top 5 for talent.
So Georgia by a landslide.
I don't know if it's a landslide, but
Yeah,
because I
yeah.
don't know how many top quarterbacks come from Georgia. And I think Miss B was saying that she think a lot of good ones, and I agree. A lot of good quarterbacks come from Texas and California. So, but when it comes to like trenches and skill players, oh boy, Georgia, yeah, you can find some offensive linemen, some defensive linemen, some receivers, some running backs. Oh boy, you can find them in Georgia, baby.
Yeah.
But
Georgia for sure. The quarterback, I wouldn't say Georgia for the quarterback that I can think of. I don't.
Now you see, Winston. That's why. I hire Miss B as a scout. You see her mindset. I'm just saying her mindset. See, we go into the draft room. All right, Miss B. We looking for a quarterback. What state should we send these scouts to? Well, I'm gonna tell you what some fool would have said, not Miss B. Well, let's send somebody to Montana. Whoever say send somebody to Montana, get their ass about the room. Hey, you fight. Bye, Miss B. Hire somebody else. But I'm
You
just saying the
see,
mindset going into the room. That's the mindset you gotta have. You gotta automatically know where the good players at.
and then see, you got to think strategically, right? Like
Yeah.
you know, okay, first of all, when it comes to football and basketball, right, you got to pay attention to the trends. And football, where most of the good players be at? Most is like in the South, where it's hot. The climate is hot, right? But they be outside. They didn't grow up in the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? You go outside and play football or whatever, keep out of trouble, whatever. Up north, it's so cold. You know what I'm saying? They love being inside playing basketball. That's why you see a lot of basketball players or people who be. I mean, even though some people from the South that's in basketball, but to me, when I think of football, I think of like hots, like places with like Georgia, Florida, whatever. That's where you find California, Texas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're gonna have your ones in New York, up north or whatever. But
Well,
for the
I think
most part,
Wallace was bringing this point up. Do you agree that for the same that as far as athletes, or we just talk? Do you just saying that with football players? Do you think
for
those
foot,
same states produce the best athletes?
yeah,
Would you include? I'm saying basketball too.
for basketball in the South, no. To
Okay,
me,
well, let
for
me ask you this:
basketball, it's more
what
up
would you look
north,
at
like
for your top basketball states?
so. For basketball, I'm going to like Chicago. I'm going to New York, New Jersey.
Ooh,
Um, I might
Winston,
even
you
go to
hear
my.
this? You hear this, Winston?
I might even
Mindset,
go.
man. Mindset. Because I know you agree with her as far as like New York and Chicago. Man, so many good ball players don't came from those spots.
hmm
most
I'm
definitely.
going to my. I might even go to Montana.
Miss B, you would be my first female GM in one of these sports, man. Ooh, boy, I just love it. Even your mindset just to hire the right people, even if you ain't out there scouting yourself, you know where to direct them to go.
Yeah,
That's what I love.
but see, we going to. I don't even know where
State.
we
I know
going.
where we ain't going, Montana. I bet if Miss B was in charge, we never had nobody from Montana.
Honey, I'll be like, where's my? I don't even know how to get there.
Right. I mean,
Like,
we ain't
nah,
sending no scouts there.
because
You don't know
what
how to
they
get there? I don't know how to get there.
in the school. I mean, it's good players at them small schools, but more than likely, to me, I think
I
with
rather send some scouts to Clark. I rather send some scouts to Fort Valley than to waste time in
okay,
Montana.
Georgia Southern, something.
Right.
I do that too.
Going to
But
know
we going to
Montana. You
Montana.
better I'll rent you a car and you can drive down to Statesboro and you better have me a few players back when you come back
Look,
too.
state
Or you
Savannah,
fired.
Savannah, somewhere.
Right. Yeah, that where Shannon Sharp came from, Savannah State.
Exactly.
Oh, going to some damn Montana. Hell in Montana beside damn ranches.
That's what we be doing. Going to
Yeah,
Montana.
Dimitrov. That was Dimitrov though. See, he like to do stuff like that in the off season. Be bike riding all up on the West Coast and stuff. And he going to all these little schools ain't nobody heard of. Dude, get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Well, it seems like Arthur Smith following the same trend because they going
Well, Arthur
who is
Smith just in
he
love with he just in love with offensive players. That's his thing.
So then this is the thing with that too. I wrote this in the chat before on other channels. Why somebody make this make sense? I mean, if somebody can answer this, Winston, if you could answer it. Who James still on there? He
He
gone.
he lurking around somewhere.
So somebody make this make sense. Okay, so this is Arthur Smith's third year, right? So this is his third. Well, this was his third draft, right? He
You
is
right,
this offense. He's this offensive guru, right? So they
right.
say. And with him being the new
Oh, that
coach,
word again. Oh,
and
girl. That's so they
those
say. I know I ain't never said it.
that's what they say. So he decided to for the first year pick a tight end at number 4. The second year pick Drake London at number 8, and which is offensive player, skill positions. Then go back and triple down and get Bijan Robinson, which I do love him now, at number 8, right? He did that, right? Now with this new season, well, before the season started with preseason, they they play like one game with a couple with one little
drive and
one drive.
One
So you
series.
like, oh yeah, one series, and then you pick, you say, oh, Desmond Ritter, he's our quarterback. He's the man. He's this, he's that. Then preseason come, you don't play him, really, basically, and then now we at the third game, and the offense is looking horrible. Okay. Now I'm not saying they can't improve or nothing, but somebody make it make sense. The defense, I was more skeptical about them because it's a new defensive coordinator and a lot of different new free agents that were added on in the offseason, that wasn't on the team previously. It's almost like a darn near whole new
Like
defense.
Winston said, we spent $70 million in free agency.
Right. But I'm looking at these games, and if you really want to break it down and look at it, I don't give up what if we're 2-1. If you look at the games, the defense, in my opinion, won all 3 of them games. Period. Right? And even without them, the only complaint I got about them is like Winston was saying about no pressures and sacks. But other than that, like they have been like a clutch type of defense. Like they came through when it's needed, but some reason they just stood up.
But not breaking.
Yeah. So, but to me, based upon him being an offensive guru, picking 3 your first round picks being offensive players, and this is your third year, I'm thinking that the offense, not meant necessarily be on fire right now, but look way better than what it's looking. And on Sunday with Jacksonville, with Trevor Lawrence, I was born in Jacksonville, by the way, too. But I'm not a Jackson. I don't represent. My cousins don't represent. If my cousin's gonna clown me, okay? If we go in there and look and be embarrassed and look bad. But I think with Jacksonville, they got kind of a decent offense or whatever. If the offense don't look good again, this gonna be a problem because it don't make no sense of how you are offensive guru but your offense can't even score a touchdown in the game. Mike, let me tell you who offensive guru that I didn't even know that was. I didn't even know he was that smart. The dude from Miami. He did an interview. He did an interview with the pivot. That man is smart. Okay. Was it Yes. And
You
he
see why
came from under
you see why I love
Shanahan.
this woman. She already pointed out who the real offensive guru is. And she know who
Him
ain't.
and Shanahan, that's who a real offensive guru
God,
is.
man.
Let me ask y'all this.
You definitely be paying attention, Miss D.
Honestly, so y'all watch the game same way I do. Is it really the play caller or is
Yeah.
it the quarterback? Hold on. Or is it the quarterback? When we sit in
Well,
the car passing, hold on. When we sit in the car and passing plays and his ineffectiveness to create and produce within the scheme of the system, is it really the play caller or is it the quarterback? Because like let's go back for the past two games, right? Game one kept Ritter on the check, kept him on the check, right? And we ran the
yeah,
ball.
we remember.
Yeah, and we ran the ball. Got to win. Game two.
But
Game
now we don't
two.
win. We don't win that game without those turnovers.
Hold on. Game two. Everybody praise Ritter heroics, but that's taken in a deeper context. Ritter, he scrambled for a first down, and he dinked and dunked, hitting underneath route, and he ran for a touchdown too. But he dinked and dunked, and our running backs produced for him. I'm sorry. If you throwing the ball 5 yards and under, somebody else is doing the heavy work. Can't put that on the quarterback. The quarterback didn't do it. Quarterback, if you throwing 25, 35, 40 yards of the field, that's on the quarterback. The receiver make a catch. If the quarterback put it in the pocket, that's on the quarterback. You have no choice but to catch that. Unless you drop it. Then we're gonna look at the receiver. And fans have gotten the same mode as our head coach / offensive coordinator. That well, if he did this last week with the numbers, then he's able to do this all the time. No. Because like if you go back and look at it, he didn't really do much shit in the Green Bay game. So like what
Go ahead.
y'all think? Because now I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna drop it right. What do y'all think?
Well, I got your point. You saying Arthur Smith play calls are limited, or his play calls could be fine. It's the execution, and a lot of play calls. But the thing about it is, we were having issues with his play calling last year. To be honest, we've been having issues with his play call since he's been here. So I don't want to act like it's just Ritter now. But I understand what you're saying. What?
We literally had a terrible quarterback for the past 2 years. Last year and this year. Look
Well,
at his
hey,
play.
that's on him, man. That's on him.
No, you can't sit there and dismiss the quarterback from this.
No,
sit there and
quarterback get blamed too. He gets some blame. But this is the only reason people want to have a little leeway with this kid because he just got in there, which he should have been playing last year. See, that's the thing. Arthur, you wasting time, dude. I don't know how long he think he have, but he wasting time. You should have been playing the kid last year. And see now he would already be somewhat seasoned. And now you going into your third year. Now you ready. You ready to make a move. Oh, this shit now it's looking like you might make a move. We got to see what the kid can do, but we should have been seeing what the kid could do last year. Mariota wasn't doing a damn thing. I could have told you. I told everybody that when we got him, he wasn't taking us nowhere. Should have been starting this kid. You drafted him third round, whatever. You drafted him. Don't draft him if you don't think he can do anything for you. Don't draft him at all. First round, don't even draft him in the seventh round. Don't draft him at all if you don't think he can do anything for you. Nobody forced you to draft this kid. You drafted him like you drafted everybody else. So, like I say, that's what I'm blaming Arth about is these are your players now, okay? You got to put them in the best position to succeed. So, look, I'm done making excuses for Arthur. I'm done making excuses for the quarterback. I'm done. Just go out there Sunday and win, or guess what? Ain't going to be no excuses. It's going to be me unleashing. Win Sunday, beat Houston, and beat the Redskins, and have me at 5-1, which is where we should be, because my team is good enough to be 5-1 with the schedule it got. No excuses. No offensive line, no Arthur Smith, no Ritter, nothing. I ain't accepting nothing. No excuses. Win or else. Rise up.
All right. Do you think Mariota last season and Arthur Smith mindset of having Mariota last season? Do you think that Mariota will flame out the way he did?
You said, do I think he would have flamed out?
Arthur Smith.
He probably didn't know he should have known he would flame out. He know, dude. Mariota's been in the league how long? Arthur Smith, I don't think he that bright, dude. Like I said, you're asking the wrong guy. I'm not a fan of Arthur Smith's decision making. Whatever he thought, it was the wrong thought because I could have told you Mariota wasn't taking us nowhere. He probably thought his running game, he probably thought he could manage the game good enough to get us to the playoffs with his running game, but how good was the defense last year? Defense wasn't that good, so I don't know why he was thinking that. He knew the defense wasn't that good, which means he should have known his team wasn't going to be that good. He should have been playing Ritter last year, let him go in and take his lumps now so you could be ready to make some type of impact in your third year. I mean, you still could make the impact now. You know, like I say, I expect us to be 5-1 in the next few weeks. If everything turn out the way it should turn out, anything go wrong, then I mean you messed up because I anticipated the Detroit loss because I figured Detroit would be a better team this season. But we still had a chance to win last week. Now I ain't gonna act like I'm gonna accept 6 points and that like okay, even though I anticipated us losing to Detroit, like that 6 points is okay. No, well, we should have been right in that game with Detroit. And they beat us by a field goal or maybe one play or this play go this way or something at the end. Okay, I mean that we was on the road, they at home, but look, I'm expecting to beat Jacksonville. I'm expecting to beat Houston. I'm expecting to beat Washington. And then whatever whatever Arthur Smith plan was, he can say somewhat he on track. He ain't gonna be on track with a loss tomorrow. I mean Sunday, I tell you that. He ain't gonna be on track with a loss to Houston. And he damn sure ain't gonna be on track with a loss to Washington. I'm expecting wins with those three against those three teams. No excuses. I'm not accepting any. I feel like we are good enough to handle our business and beat those three teams.
I got a question for the family. What is the move if Desmond Ritter shows out bad and is wrong.
You said, what's the movie shows how bad? What?
And is wrong. This is the first NFL game that's gonna be animated simulcast.
Oh my God! You said, what if he show out animated?
I mean, he'll show out better on the actual field too. If he do show out bad.
You said, what if Ritter have a good game Sunday? That's your question.
What if he have a bad game Sunday?
Oh, if he have a bad game, what I tell you? I told you I'm unleashed. I'm not accepting no bad games. I expect to win. Cause that would be 2 bad games in a row.
3-3, if you ask me.
Okay, yeah, really 3. Technically, 3 out of 4 games he would have had a bad game, and he only had really 1 good quarter. So,
Yeah.
no, that's not acceptable.
Exactly. So then, what is the move?
It's time to go to Heineke. Time to
But
start
they
telling
ain't,
Heineke to warm up.
yeah, but they're not gonna do that though.
See, that's why I don't know, and that's why I don't trust Arthur Smith's decision making. That's what we see. That's what I look at him about, his decision making.
Miss B, why did you feel that they wouldn't make a quarterback change?
Well, because first of all, that's why I didn't like when they announced Ritter as a starter. And there's nothing against him. I think he's as a person, probably a great person. You know, he got a family and his daughter and stuff like that. But I think that by them like tying themselves to him, like to be fair, but I know the NFL is not for long and it is cutthroat, But I think that to be fair to him, to like give him a chance, you gotta kind of go through the ups and downs, the bumps or whatever. So even if he do play bad in game 4, now I could be wrong, but I think that even if he do play bad in game 4, I don't think that it's gonna immediately be like, oh, let's bring in Heineke. Now I do think Heineke is a backup plan, so to speak. But I think like for Heineke to have to come in, like you would have to get like real bad, because I think some coaches have pride too, where they don't, where like you drafted him, you announced him as your starting quarterback, and if you just give up like after 4 games or something like that, then that won't look good on their part.
Now, if he lose to Houston, that's definitely correct.
Hold on, Ray.
I don't even think so then, to be honest.
Oh no, I do.
As
I
fans,
do. It better be it, or Red about to go crazy. If we lose to Jacksonville and Houston, and he's still the quarterback, oh no. That means somebody ain't trying to win, because, dude, what are you not seeing? You don't gave this guy 3 winnable games. Well, 2 Jacksonville and Houston. You would have lost to a rookie quarterback. You gonna lose
but
to
he
CJ
doing good
Stroud?
though. But CJ Stroud doing good. That's the thing.
Right. That means Ritter, you doing suck. I mean, you can't be the quarterback no more. Bye. Heineke, put your helmet on. Let's go.
But I don't think they gonna do that. But
You
I
probably
see
right.
Wallace Smith. You said, but none of y'all have said anything about the offensive line playing and bad. I guess Glad calling maybe and getting pressure on Ritter, causing them to play bad too. I mean,
Dude,
that's true. Like I'm not gonna discount that or whatever. But like for me, like for when it comes to like quarterbacks or whatever, like I mean, I'm not no guru or no like scout, so to speak, or whatever. But for
they all
me,
hear footsteps, Miss B. They all hear footsteps.
yeah, right. So with me, when I have seen quarterbacks who may not have, the offensive line may have not have played well or whatever, but
They
they
make it
still are
happen though,
able to
don't they?
get, yeah, they do stuff. You be like I know everybody can't be Patrick
What
Mahomes, but
Miss
I
B is saying, she has seen quarterbacks with crappy offensive lines. They get pressure, and guess what? They still go out there and make it happen. If you quarterback,
Joe,
you got to make it happen, baby.
and I'm not
Joe,
trying to blame, and it's not to blame necessarily Ritter or I'm not even trying to say that he's not good. I don't think he's like just elite or he got that it factor, right? But he still could be like solid enough to for us to win. But and I hope he is actually like I hope he is. But yeah, but I just seen like just others like, and I don't know, maybe I was spoiled with Matt Ryan. I know a lot of people gave Matt Ryan flack and talked about the offensive line, but I always felt comfortable with Matt Ryan that even if he was down, like if he was able to have the ball,
I take them right now. Lord have
right.
mercy.
So, but then with Ritter, he's new, so it's hard to say. Like a lot of folks just don't have patience
Well,
at
see,
this point.
Matt started off well though, Miss B.
Hmm.
Matt started off well for us. So I mean,
Right.
our last two good quarterbacks started off well for us. Vic came in, went to the playoffs his first year. Matt went to the
Right.
playoffs his first year. Matt had back to back. Matt won had winning season his first 5 years. So I can understand. That's why I understand folks' loyalty more so to Matt. But all this Ritter shouldn't have no damn fan club after just 7 games. All these little
Right.
DSPs and all that, these guys are complete lames. How in the world you forming a fan club for a fool that just been here 7 games and ain't proven crap, ain't won nothing? You guys sound like idiots. Now that's what I agree with Winston on that one. But
right.
Right, and that would make it hard to be like, like you know, the last two quarterbacks you had were first round draft picks that were actually pretty decent, pretty good.
yeah,
So then when you got a third, now you get a third round pick starting over new. Then we just dealt with the drama with Mariota. So it's like you just impatient at this point or whatever. Now and I see you said the offensive line, a quarterback is as good as the offensive line. That's
that is
true,
complete
but
BS. That is such BS. We just told y'all Mahomes won a Super Bowl with a crappy offensive line. Joe Burrow made a Super Bowl with a crappy offensive line. What are you talking about, man? A quarterback is only good as his offensive line. That sounds like just a damn excuse you want to give for Desmond Ritter playing ineffectiveness. Now look, if he's getting sacked every single play, fine. But when you want to say, my bad,
And
Winston, go ahead.
Holmes and Burrow had the worst offensive line in their
he
respect,
did.
and they both went to the Super Bowl.
Mhm.
Went to the Super Bowl. When Joe Burrow went to the Super Bowl, he was sacked 49 times in the regular season.
I
They're
remember.
not even adding. They're not even adding what he was sacked in the playoffs.
And that add too, he
A bad offensive line molds a quarterback, and he can only do whatever. What? No, that's a lie. It's a lie. If you're a good quarterback, you're able to navigate those challenges. But it have not shown that yet.
No,
And
nope, ain't showing nothing.
that's why we are down on Ritter. He haven't shown that
Well,
he
he
can
shown
navigate
1 quarter, just 1 quarter.
mhm.
one quarter
But
out of
Winston, but Miss B, Winston make a good point. He say he haven't seen a game that Ritter ain't. If they catch the ball, if let's say in a perfect world, everybody had perfect hands. Ritter will have 2 or more turnovers every game he started.
Every hey, look, Red, I'm gonna give you a little bit more. Ritter is leading the league, NFC and AFC, in
We got that's the big.
most turnover-worthy plays.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
And I seen something. He got the lowest. I don't know if it was from this past week though.
Lowest QB rating.
Yeah, I think so. I think that was what it was.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised. Well, it could have been QBR. No, what's that stat that Skip Bayless love? QBR.
I think it was that. Yeah. I mean, it's not to get on him or be like or whatever, but folks trying to be like, oh, he's just a rookie. He's just a rookie. Yeah, he is. But you know, one thing about it is when you're a 3rd round pick, your time is limited. He knows this. Okay. When you a 1st round pick, you get grace. Like C.J. Stroud, Bryce Young, they gonna get grace because their talent, their prospect, what people gave up to get them, or whatever they was drafted in the 1st round, they're gonna get grace. Desmond Ritter, the 3rd round pick, you're dispensable. So you have to like prove fast, quickly. Folks don't got no patience with it.
What did you just say? Their talent.
Yeah.
Because they're a 1st round draft pick, right? So therefore, if you're a 1st round draft pick, I expect your talent to be exponentially better than everybody else, right?
Exactly.
So when, like, I don't think a lot of people remember the draft that we got Desmond Ritter in. Ritter was literally the 2nd quarterback taken off the board.
Yeah, it wasn't quarterback. It wasn't quarterback heavy that year. Not when Kenny Pickett, the first one get drafted.
But
Kenny Pickett went in the 1st round. Desmond Ritter went in the 3rd round, and he was the 2nd quarterback taken off the board.
But you know, some folks use it as a compliment that even though it was the 3rd round, he was the 2nd one. But let's be real. Let's be honest.
Thank you.
But Wallace, you said it doesn't matter what round the player get drafted, and it's all about the player. That's true to a certain extent. But one thing about it, I can tell you this: in history,
ain't that what we telling you? The player ain't shown us much.
Let me say that history will show that when it comes to quarterbacks, that's a different story. I get what you're saying. Like Grady was drafted in the 5th round, and I mean he ended up being better than probably expected. What's his boy name with Kittle? I think he was like the tight. He was like a 5th round. Kelsey. So yeah, like in those positions, like that's kind of that can happen quite a bit. But a quarterback. Like that's rare, okay?
You can find talent at every position in every round, but like what you say, Miss B, you want that quarterback to be 1st round talent because he the most important position. Man, I can dibble and dab with the other positions all over through the draft. My running back, my receiver, lineman, whatnot. I can find them in the 2nd through 7th round. But you want the most important position to be the quarterback, and you want him to be the most talented. That way, in case you screw up the other positions, your quarterback can save you still. He can save your ass.
Exactly. And in the 1st round, you see, like you saying it don't matter what round, but with quarterback, it do matter, right?
Yeah, it matter with the quarterback.
And that means he said he put because they don't. Not all 1st round quarterbacks pan out. That's true, but your percentage, your chances are higher than the 3rd round. So yes, you can pick a quarterback in the 1st round, and he could be a bust. But by them being that first round talent, that first round prospect, your chances are greater than a third
Wallace, now you
round.
know if you've been watching football, most
You,
teams
you
do
know this.
everything they can to get high round draft picks so they can draft the first round quarterback. Now, of course, yeah, all of them don't pan out, but you know teams will sell an arm and a leg to have a first round draft pick to be ready for that special talent that becomes available at the quarterback position in the first round.
Hey,
And see, this one, oh, you go ahead, Winston.
let's take a quick pause. Stephen Alford said, "Wow, love ABG. Great to wake up to. Shout out to Stephen. Miss
And let me say this, what Red just said. Now, and I know Wallace, he said he not necessarily a Ritter fan, but and I understand you know you riding with the quarterback, which is cool. It just me, I'm just different. Like I'm not. You got to show improve or whatever, and if you
Yeah,
doing bad, I'm gonna say you doing bad.
Wallace, we want to be Ritter fans, but he's still unproven yet, man. Isn't that, dude? If
Right,
he go out here and pass for 4,000 yards and 30 touchdowns, you think me and Miss B gonna come on here and say, "Woo, get rid of Ritter, y'all"? What's going on? No, we want him to do well, but what we've seen so far, we not jumping on the bandwagon and not looking back. No, we still have
right,
questions.
Ritter,
right.
Ritter has Ritter hasn't shown anything for anybody to have blind faith in him, and it does not make sense.
Mm-mm.
I'm saying,
Wallace, you do know you can still be a diehard Falcon fan and have questions about your quarterback. You don't have to support them blindly, Wallace. You can have questions like me and Miss B, and we'll still think you a diehard Falcon fan. Just letting you know, Wallace, it's not gonna kill your Falcon fandom by questioning your quarterback.
Right,
we
and
we have been spoiled.
Yeah, we
mm-hmm.
have. Matt Ryan spoiled us. He gave us 7 good years and 7 bad years.
Hold up,
Mm-hmm.
hold up. We have been spoiled as a poverty-ridden franchise. We got Michael Vick. We had all the excitement with Michael Vick. We went
Yeah, there was
down.
some excitement.
We went down through the trenches, and then we got Matt Ryan, and then we had stability at the quarterback position that a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people did not respect at all. I want my quarterback to be better, but Matt Ryan was one of the most consistent quarterbacks in the league his whole career. You got a quarterback that averaged you 200 yards, and he did it throughout his career in Atlanta. You can't ask for much more than that. The only way you can get more than that is you have a true elite quarterback like a Patrick Mahomes.
Or one that's coming out this year.
I mean, yeah, but that still remains to be seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Or we got so spoiled over the consistency that we didn't
Mm-hmm.
understand the history that was being made in front of our faces. And
Well,
now,
well, that's what happened with Team Winston when you get a franchise guy.
hold up. And now that Matt is gone, now we're scrambling. We put Mariota in there. That didn't work. Put Ritter in there. That's not working. And then everybody sitting there wishing upon a star. I just wish Matt Ryan had another 2 years on him. I wish I had that again. But where was that love at when he was sitting there doing this shit? Man. And he sat there and literally almost set the Iron Man record for consecutive games started. You didn't appreciate this shit then, but now you appreciate it. There's like a man or a woman having a great partner, but they undervalue them. And then the partner understands their value, they leave you, and then a couple of years later, damn. I've seen what else is out here in the world, but shit. So I wish I could get that one back, and that one to move on to better and greater things.
Right.
Or he just retired and was too old.
I mean, he's not retired right now.
Officially not.
He going too fast.
Yeah, but he working on CBS, so.
If he retires, he's gonna lose $12 million.
Oh, well then he not gonna retire. Not this year.
But to be honest, if I was Matt Ryan, I would go to the Jets. I would go to the Jets.
He already reached out. They said no.
Yeah.
But no, they haven't made a consensus answer to it yet. They haven't said.
I think he need to sit at CBS.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
You got to think, but see, I appreciated Matt Ryan until he fell off and he couldn't do it no more. Once he couldn't do it no more, he couldn't do it no more. But in fact, the mistake we made was we didn't draft the quarterback right after his regime.
Right.
We drafted Kyle Pitts, which was a dumb move now. They still looking like we don't even use the kid. Yeah, even though Justin Fields looks bad now, in hindsight, that was the move folks wanted. Now, could we have said with better coaching, would Justin Fields look better? I mean, personally, if you're asking me who the better coach between Matt Eberflus and Arthur Smith, I think I'll take Arthur Smith over Matt Eberflus. And that fool, he got his offensive coordinator. I don't even know his name. I don't need to know his name because look at how you got Justin Fields looking. But, you know what I'm saying? Some folks will say Justin Fields is busting out and he hasn't played well himself. He's had some bad, mistakes himself. But at the same time, that was the move a lot of fans wanted. They wanted us to get rid of Matt and draft Justin Fields, have our new guy going on. See, they ain't wasting that year with Mariota was just a waste of time. You don't get rid of your franchise and go to some journeyman. You keep the tradition going. We got rid of Vic and we moved to Matt. We get rid of Matt and move to the next guy.
Look, and then this was funny when
we didn't want to, or fans didn't want to draft to take over Matt. They wanted to draft Fields to sit behind. That's the biggest thing. Let him sit there and see how a veteran works.
Yeah, and I agree.
Last season would have been his starting point, his launching point.
Okay, all right. So we still be right where we want to be. Okay, I'm with you. We let him sit the first year. Second year, that's his rookie season. Now this year would have been his third season. Now we see what the boy got. I think we would have seen a little flash last season. But I'm saying, I feel he would have got better coaching. Fields' problem, he up there in Chicago, man. He ain't getting no coaching at the quarterback position in Chicago.
Let me ask both y'all this.
I bet Miss B, Fields in the damn quarterback room by himself most of the time.
What is a young quarterback best friend? Or any quarterback best friend?
His OC.
You said what now?
What's the quarterback best friend?
Any quarterback best friend.
Offensive coordinator.
No.
Or offensive line. I don't know.
Oh, you talking about players?
Oh, like Wallace said, the running game.
So if we had went and got Justin Fields, we wouldn't have had Kyle Pitts.
We wouldn't have had what?
You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have had Kyle Pitts. It came out in the same draft.
Somebody might miss it. It's like
Probably Winston, Mike.
Probably very Mike. He on their Hoover tip.
Let me see who came out in the same draft. We would have. I think our running game still would have been okay with Fields.
And Michael Parsons all came out in the same draft.
Okay, then we took Pitts.
But if we took Fields, we wouldn't have Pitts.
Oh, well, okay, we would have had Pitts then, but we would have had a quarterback.
he would have been a sit under Matt Ryan.
Yeah,
But we
And
no, well, you got to think with nobody. A lot of folks didn't want Pitts.
would not have had a release valve for a young quarterback.
Oh, we would have just figured that part out. At least we would have had our quarterback.
mhm.
See exactly what I'm saying. It goes
You
from
can find a tight end. It's easier to find a tight end than a
Then a
quarterback who
quarter
can make
is
plays
that.
for you.
true.
And then look,
I'm not negating that. What I'm saying is this: you have a young quarterback, get a decent tight end to help him out. When all else fails, he can go to the tight end. That's what he's going to look with. That's the biggest thing I have with Ritter. He's a young quarterback, and when all else fails, he don't even look at his. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm sitting there stringing along years of research to get to this point, and what I'm trying to say.
your mic breaking up.
I told you it was Winston, because you hear me clearly when I talk, don't you, Miss B?
Mhm.
Man, ain't nobody hearing your ass.
Yeah, Jay-Z hooked my system up, buddy.
I know it. I know it.
Yeah, Miss B took care of me, partner. That's right. Oh, she'll find out I'm into
What I'm saying is, I literally sat there that 3 years of research to get to this point. How do you really think Kyle Pitts will not Kyle Pitts, Justin Fields would work in this offense without Kyle Pitts?
Just fine.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
he,
mean, Justin don't have a Kyle Pitts now.
And he's looking like trash.
Well,
but
I'm saying,
he might would have had a Drake. He might would have had a Drake
right.
London.
And then I keep telling you, he had better coaching. Arthur Smith could have designed the offense around Justin Fields.
Hold up. So as of right now,
I can't believe I'm taking up for Arthur Smith coaching.
I know it's kind of productive. Like
as of right now, y'all
He better than them Chicago coaches.
yeah, I agree.
Drake London is better than DJ.
Yeah, who?
He asking is Drake London better than those Chicago receivers? No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
So
just
why would you sit there trying to trade something out and think that he's going to be more productive in this offense than what the hell he's doing there?
well, he be getting better coaching in this offense. I don't know, but had we got our wish, he would. A lot of folks did want to draft him. I don't know how he would have turned out in this offense. I would think he would turn out better than the offensive end because he's looking like pure trash up there.
So let me say this. So Wallace Smith, he's saying, so how y'all gonna say Ritter is bad, but Fields is bad because of the coaching staff?
Well, I
So
think we saying Ritter is bad because of execution.
right, like so that's a hard compare. we're not trying to compare them.
Yeah.
Because see, the thing is, like Justin Fields, remember he was a first round pick. He went to well, first he started off at UGA. He went to Ohio State, did great with Ohio State, and was touted as a first round draft pick. And him going to Chicago, you do got to look at like it's context to every situation. Looking at when he first came in, what was the dude? I can't remember the white man name.
Trubisky, Mitch Trubisky.
No, the coach who got
Oh,
fired. He got fired. But
Matt
yeah,
Nagy.
yeah. And then and to me, in my opinion, they drafted him to keep their job a little bit, okay, because they wasn't doing good. And whatever. To me, I think Chicago is just a whole mess. Okay,
It was
I think
stupid. You should have drafted him into that situation.
yeah, and then too, Chicago. They're more known for like defense. When the last time Chicago had a good quarterback? I mean, I don't.
Never.
So I don't know if they are capable of that.
Yeah,
But
well, dude, if you count Jim McMahon, the one that won the Super Bowl for him, you want to count him?
I mean, if you want to do that,
Jay Cutler is the last good quarterback.
What you say, Wi-Fi man?
Jay Cutler is the quarterback that
Yeah, I remember the Cutler, Jay Cutler. Yeah, he probably the best in our generation.
so I mean, see, each situation is different. Like, it's not a really comparison. And then with Ritter, like nobody, like I'm not gonna say Ritter is. I'm not necessarily saying he bad. I haven't given up all hope. I'm just saying what I see, and I'm just commenting on what I see, and I just ain't seeing much. Okay, and feels like it's like a different story on that part. You know what I'm saying? Like he went to UGA for a little bit. He didn't really play that much. Kirby threw him in sometimes, but he really didn't play. So he left. He went to Ohio State. He was balling. Ritter, I didn't watch him in college or whatever. Didn't really know much about him. And then when I did watch him one time, because maybe we might would have, before the draft,
He
he
did
didn't look
well
that
at
good.
Ohio State.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fields did well. So, and then looking at him going to Chicago, like you could kind of see his talent because I had watched Chicago games, but it's something with Chicago just not right. I mean, I don't know. So it's
The
not trying to take
D.
it's not trying to take up for him. And it's not nothing against Ritter. Ritter on my team, I want him to do good. I like him as a person or whatever, but I just don't see it. Like with Justin Fields, I seen it. Even with Jalen Hurts, where all them folks was hating on him, I'm like, why are you hating on him? Because to me, I saw it. I like Joe Burrow. Well, actually, you know what? Me, when Joe Burrow went to LSU, I was like, what are they hyping him up for? This, like, to me, he ain't that good. Maybe I was mad because he beat my Georgia Bulldogs. But when he went to the NFL and he did what he did, I couldn't do nothing but give him his props.
Well, thank
But
you, Wallace. I think you finally understanding what we're saying, Miss D.
I'm
glad
yes,
you're seeing it, Wallace.
yes. Like so, people think like when you saying something about Ritter that I seen so many folks saying like y'all hate him and
Or
hate.
call us a sellout.
Yeah, like no, like why like if he a third round pick and if he do good, why?
Wallace, you did hear me say I expect us to be 5-1 in the next 3 weeks, right? So that's me saying I expect Ritter to beat these teams. But what are we telling you is if we don't beat these teams, we are going to have questions at the quarterback position because we know that is one of our weak links right now. Ritter hasn't shown us enough right at this point for where he going to get a pass for when we lose games. like I say, if we had lost game 1, we could have looked at Ritter. If we had lost game 2 against the Packers, we could have looked at Ritter. We did lose against the Lions, and guess what? We looked at Ritter. If we don't beat Jacksonville, guess what? We're gonna look at the quarterback. The quarterback is the most important position. Wallace, I know you understand this now, man. I know you've been watching football for a while. I think you're making some of these comments just to mess with us. You know we want Ritter to do good, but at the same time, we know he's a 3rd-round draft pick. We know his talent is limited. Justin Fields is way more talented than Ritter. So you got to understand it. Just factor some of this into this, Wallace. Come on, buddy.
Right, and I get that you.
If you're still on the stream, if you haven't fell asleep, bring Wallace on, and
Wallace, you might as well. Why don't you just come on? You making all these comments? His stream already come on, so we can talk about this. And hurry up! I ain't got that much time. I'm getting hungry.
And I like Wallace. He great. I know he definitely down for the Falcons, but and he don't mean no bad. He don't mean no whatever.
Winston, tell Tidy to bring Wallace on.
But I'm saying
that.
Oh yes, but we do put blame on Arthur Smith.
Of course we gonna put some blame on Arthur Smith. He the coach. What he gonna do? Go hide in the corner when we lose?
Honey, I done came on here before and said that if Arthur Smith, I hope he get fired or with like Wallace Smith. Maybe I don't say it enough or type it enough, but with Arthur Smith, he's questionable at the best, and this is the 3rd year, and this is ridiculous. He made the same mistakes. He do the same stuff. I don't know when he gonna learn or whatever. I have no faith in him, no belief in him. He's this offensive guru. I don't believe in him. Actually, I put most of the blame on him. This you talking, Miss B? Yeah, I put most of the blame on him.
Oh, okay. Me and you on the same page then.
To be honest with you, whatever. The only reason why I'm not gonna mention his name too much is because I can't really criticize somebody. It depends, like for like with calling plays. Like I ain't gonna go too hard on you or whatever did you do. But what I see on the field is what I'm gonna comment on for the most part. But Arthur Smith gets he ain't coaching that. Arthur Smith gets most of the blame. Believe that from me. He gets more of the blame than Ritter do. Trust. No doubt about that.
Yeah. I'm with her.
Like Tron McBride said, both Arthur Smith is tied to Ritter, and he has to live with it. That's right.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right about that. But Arthur Smith can bench him and play Heineken and try to save the season. But I'm saying if Ritter go play the rest of this season now, whatever the result is, Arthur Smith gonna all this together. Nobody going in the corner and hide at the end of the year.
Right. See, and the thing is, I don't want him to. I don't want to see Heineke. I'm sorry. I want Ritter to do good, actually.
Yeah.
Because if you got to
have Ritter do good and prove me wrong. I mean, just do good and have us to go to the playoffs and let's see if we can make some noise. Because I sense, I don't know about you, Miss B, from what you've seen in these first 3 weeks of the season, I sense some choke jobs coming at the end of the season from these top 3 teams. And if we in Falcons, we got to be in the playoffs to take advantage of it.
Exactly.
I don't think Dallas ain't scaring me. Detroit, our offense didn't show up against them. San Fran pretty good. Philly, they ain't as dominant as they was last year. But you got to get to the playoffs just to be in the dance. Anything can happen. I mean, somebody may go down. This team might get upset. You just don't know. But I got to have a quarterback that can get me in the dance and they can make a few plays to get me home if need be.
Right. And see that, and that's why, like, with it being just game 4, like, The first game I was depressed. I ain't gonna lie, even though we won, but it was like it was not a. It was like
That
it
was the
didn't.
Jesse Bates show.
That was not good to me. And folks want to be like, "Oh, we won." Be like, "Y'all want to complain?" But still, like, did you see the game? I don't know. Like, if Jesse
Take
Bates,
away them turnovers, and we probably
that's
don't
what I'm
win.
saying. Then the second game, now I was proud. I ain't gonna lie, even though I still was like a little bit like, but I was a little bit proud of the second game. And then the third game, it was more disappointment. So, but and I know like with the football season, you kind of do gotta wait for maybe like game maybe like 4, 5, 6 to really just maybe make a real see what a team is. Maybe even like game 7, let's just say. But the first, but how they didn't play in preseason, I don't like how these games have looked. Like for us not for you
That's
for you
on
not to
Arthur
play
Smith
this.
right there.
Yeah, for you not to play the starters like that, and then so I'm thinking, in my opinion, in my head, I'm like, oh, that offense, at least at the minimum, I probably would expect the defense to do bad. I probably wouldn't be surprised. But since you didn't play them that much, I'm thinking like the offense for to come out on fire. Now you got Bijan, you got Pitts, London, Cordell, even though he hurt now, whatever. You got Algier. Like that offense should be like popping. We should be scoring like 30. We should be looking like the San Francisco with Brock Purdy, nigga. To me, I feel like we like similar to them. Like, nigga, they got Kittle,
On paper,
Debo.
yeah. On paper, uh-huh.
Right. To me, we
On
kind
the
of similar
field,
on
we looking like
paper.
crap.
But yes, but when we get on the field compared to them, so let me say this. So my boyfriend, he's a 49ers fan, right? So I have to watch their games, right? So I keep up with their stuff too. And to me, and they got Christian when they had got Christian McCaffrey. Like, why don't they get Christian McCaffrey? Like, they already got Debo and Kittle, do. And then they had got rid of. Oh no, Jimmy G got hurt, and then Brock Purdy came in and did his thing. And then at the beginning of this year, when they wanted to start Brock Purdy, I was like, the 7th round pick. Like, why did like he was good, but and he played a lot of games. He whatever to do. Ever since Brock Purdy came in the game, bro, they didn't score 30 plus points. They are dominating because the defense already been good.
They got a real offensive guru.
And that's the problem. See, and people don't be understanding that. That's why to me, that's why I don't have no faith in Arthur Smith, right? Because ever since Shanahan left here, offense, in my opinion, maybe like a couple years after or a year after, they looked it okay. But since he left, like it didn't look the same. And then Arthur Smith coming here and he drive, all these people. And you thinking like, okay, you can get a high power offense. Even with like people try to criticize like the Meatloaf them or whatever. But having Julio and all that high power offense, it was good enough, right? To score, to be able to score.
Yep.
Scoring points when you game. I know people got that old cliche saying that off defense win games or whatever, which can be true.
You got to score some points. I'm with you. Keep talking. You got to score some points.
Exactly. But
I'd rather have a high power offense and a mediocre defense than to have a damn top defense and a mediocre offense, because ain't no guarantee my great defense. Because everybody said Dallas defense was super great. Look what happened last week to the Cardinals. Got their ass gashed and they couldn't do shit on offense.
that,
15 minutes.
huh?
We got 15 minutes. We're gonna wrap this up real soon.
Okay.
Well, me and Miss B the one leading the show.
But I'm saying he's got 15 minutes.
Let me be finish her point. We were making a point here, Winston.
Yeah, let me just make my little point. So like I said, we had a high power offense, but we ain't had that sense.
Yeah, because we ain't got no
Shanahan,
offensive guru. We got the weapons, but we ain't got the guru. And that's what we need, a guru.
look, imagine if it was Shanahan here with Kyle Pitts and
Oh
London.
my God.
Ritter
We,
probably look. Ritter would look like a genius,
yeah.
and that's the thing, like that. Like that's why, I hate it for him because the quarterback, man. But with football, how it goes, like the better situation, like that's why I think Tom Brady is the luckiest motherfucker ever in goddamn football, right? Because he went to a team, he like everything, and he got luck, right? That shit just don't happen.
Yeah. He
So
got time to come into his own. He had a Hall of Fame defense his first 3 Super Bowls. And by the time they retired, he was already
he
into his
got
own as a man.
right. Him as a rookie, he had a good defense. He was able to. He had just a purpose. He
He
always
just had to
had,
make a few plays a game.
and that's why I hated him. But anyway, but that's what I'm saying. Like with Arthur Smith, that's why he's so questionable, because I don't get where people thinking that he's this offensive guru, and I don't see it or whatever. And I feel like
He's not. And I'm gonna make it as simple as possible to you. He is not a guru. Because to me, you would have seen some guru the first 2 years. You ain't gotta have. To me, if you a good offensive coach, you a good offensive coach. You ain't gotta have all your pieces the first 2 years or 3 years. You can make it happen with what you got sometimes. If you really a guru, you see what I'm saying? Gurus make
exactly.
it happen with what they got. I mean, if you a half
I
guru,
disagree.
somebody say, what?
Who is
Who the hell?
that?
Who the hell was that?
I disagree.
Who
Who is
is
that?
that?
Who are you?
This is
Like,
Wallace.
we got aliens on here.
This is Wallace.
Look, channel and check. I would like to introduce Wallace Smith.
Oh,
And
Wallace
Wallace
on here.
Oh my God, Wallace.
You finally
Yeah.
got on here
Yeah.
with the last 15 minutes
Mm-hmm.
just to disagree.
Wallace, go ahead, talk your stuff.
Go ahead. You got the flow, Wallace.
Wallace, the floor is yours.
Oh, thanks,
Everything's
Winston.
everything starts with your offensive line. If your offensive line ain't good, then quarterback ain't gonna be too great. That just it is what it is.
Now, is that every situation?
I mean, you get some that can kind of scramble around and stretch the plays out longer. But if you hiking the ball, as soon as you hike the ball and the defensive line is up on you, I mean, what you want the quarterback to do?
I mean, I understand what you're saying, Wallace, but
So
now
you look at these,
let me
you look at
just ask
these.
you a question. Yeah, but how long can we keep giving the quarterback the offensive line excuse? I mean, because you're not gonna have the offensive line not gonna be perfect every game, and you're not gonna always have studs at each offensive line position. Now I understand what you're saying. When you don't have time, you're not gonna be able to make too many plays.
Right.
But you do know there's quarterbacks out there that have average or just poor, maybe not the best, but average offensive lines that still make plays now. Do we agree with that?
On certain occasions, maybe if they're a mobile quarterback, but if you got a statue back there, that ain't gonna happen.
I agree. Now that I agree. If we talk about Matt Ryan, I agree with that.
Yes.
Matt Ryan definitely. Now he is definitely not going to be able to make nothing happen with a
Right.
bad O line. And see, that's the thing. The Falcons didn't do a good job of drafting. The Falcons didn't do a good job of drafting in the trenches when Matt Ryan was here.
Mhm.
Now he did good for the winning seasons he had, but I'll agree to a point that some of his losing seasons you can point to bad offensive line drafting.
Right. So the first
I
3
ain't
games.
saying that's the entire reason. I say it's part.
Right. So the first 3 games, the offensive line hadn't played like they played last year. Would you agree on that?
not that second game we rushed for 200 some yards now. So they
But
played a little better that second game.
for us passing wise, offensive line ain't look good.
Passing protection, they always been questionable.
Right, they've been looking bad the last 3 games.
All right,
So-
we on the same page.
And every year, a team gonna have a bad game. That's just what it is. So it was about 10 games that played real bad in this third game.
Lions were ready for us. They
Right,
had a home game. I knew they'd be ready for us.
Yeah, so they lost the home game in overtime. So they wanted it more than we did.
Right. I knew they'd be ready. That Seattle loss kind of pissed me off because I say, God,
Right.
they're gonna really be ready for us now.
Mm-hmm. So we went in there flat, and then we got a butt whoop.
Okay.
So,
I
so
give you
I'm-
that.
So now I'm
Definitely
like,
went in there
if we
flat.
don't,
I did not like the game plan.
yeah. So now if they don't prove and beat Jaguars this week, then okay, now you can get on them.
Well, that's gonna happen regardless. But I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
We definitely. But see, I told you, most people were giving them to maybe week 5, week 6, but they started just shouting for Heineke.
Right. Well, I don't see Heineke coming in no time soon.
But when he come in, I'm just letting you know, just between me and you, I don't think he no savior. If we playing Heineke, that means we drafting a quarterback next year.
Not unless Ritter get injured.
True, I can kind of agree with that. Yeah, I think they may ride it to the wheels. I don't know. It's hard. That's
Well, right. I think if they roll him to the wheels, he can get us to. I mean, the division we in, and with the fact that Baker Mayfield showed his true colors this week. And
Hallelujah.
then we still got David Carlo, brother with the stinks, and he don't scare me at all.
But he
You
got
the Rick
hurt.
in
You know, he
Carolina.
got hurt though.
Okay, so now we got the crab leg. We got Krabby
Yeah.
in there. Does he really scare you?
A
We
little
were
bit,
whipping his
but
ass when he was in Tampa Bay. So then you got the rookie in Carolina. So look, Ritter may default just back up into this division win, even if he just game managing. I mean, maybe he just need to make a few plays each game. But the fact is, now Wallace, but I know you want more from the quarterback position than just game managing our way to the playoffs.
Oh yeah. I think
Because realistically, what could that possibly? I mean, the kid has to show us he can win some games.
if the offensive line do better, Ritter will do better.
Well, Caleb McGarry is who he is.
See, these guys
I
got paid,
wish
so now they
Lindstrom
don't want to play.
Wish them to stop looking out for him over there because that's affecting him now.
Let me ask you this: who is your biggest disappointment? Well, I'm gonna ask
just told you.
to the panel. Who is your biggest disappointment, offense and defense?
Offense, that's a good question. I know who Wallace's is. It's 5 people, 5 big guys.
It's 2 of them on that right side.
Oh, okay. It's just okay. It's 2. Well,
Lindstrom and McGarry.
I see Lindstrom, man. You letting that man bring you down, boy. You letting that man bring you down. Wallace would have never said this last year. And now you on his shit list, Chris.
Disappointment.
Who you say, Winston?
Who is your defensive?
Oh, Wallace. Who your defensive disappointment, Wallace?
Right now, I would say Calais Campbell.
Wow. Okay, old man ain't getting enough production for you.
Not on the end. He need to play like the D tackle.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Okay.
Question to y'all. Miss B, you go first.
Oh, the same question you asked him.
Yeah.
I forgot what was the question at first.
who's your disappointing offensive guy and your most disappointing defensive guy?
Oh, okay. Well, and I do got some questions for Wallace. And thank you for coming on, Wallace.
Oh,
It's
welcome.
so good to meet you. Um, for offensive, like, the most disappointing person, I'm sorry, but I want to say Desmond Ritter. Only reason why I'm going to say that is because people push the narrative like he got better every game, right? Last year we played the last 4 games. He got better every game. And then when we came to the preseason, they didn't play that much, and then they announced as a starter, no competition, but they claimed it was competition at every position. And then now we're at game 3, and I don't see like a progression, not even from even when folks who don't like him, maybe I don't know, whatever, want to say
Let me
that.
ask Wallace. Wallace, did you agree with that? Not playing Ritter only one series through the preseason?
That preseason kind of shaky
Yeah, true.
because now you get out the preseason, you still got 2 weeks before you play your first game.
Right.
So you cause look at Pittsburgh, look what they did in preseason, but look what they did first game, got the tail whooped.
Right. That was a good point. That was good because I remember everybody was on our butts when they whooped us, and then they went out there and got their ass whooped in the first game.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
a
true.
good point. That's a good
So
point.
that preseason kind of shaky with that, how many games they should play, and
But looking at it now, I still say you got to get a kid more than one series. I mean, 3 games, you just get 1 series in the preseason. No, that's
still got practice that we don't see. Once they don't let the fans come in.
But if that was
that's
live
true.
bullets though, I'm saying when you rather see them against some real opponents though.
But like I said, you still got 2 weeks before the season starts. So even if you did play all preseason, you still can come out game 1 and still look bad.
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
Like you say, yeah, because Pittsburgh whooped our butt,
Right.
and we know, but we different opponents, and then they still came in our late age. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, but the only thing about that too, like I
guess what people saying, they wanted him to have some reps.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And I get what Wallace saying. I get it because like when you look at Pittsburgh, that is like okay, well, even if he did play, you still could have came out and got your butt whipped still.
Yeah, we would have really been hot. Yeah, we would have been like, damn,
but
preseason still got his ass whooped.
But actually, it would be the opposite in my opinion. I wouldn't be that mad.
Oh, you would have gave him some leeway?
Exactly, because I would have felt like it just is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Because sometimes it is what it is.
Against Carolina, though?
Maybe.
Yeah, see, look at you. I was saying we had he played preseason, looked good, and came out and lost to that rookie quarterback. What would have been your honest reaction, Miss B?
I still would have gave him leeway, and I wouldn't have much of a complaint because I would be like, okay, at the end of the day, Bryce Young is a more talented over quarterback, and maybe he gonna do his due. They got a new coach. Who knows? Whatever did you do? I'll get the benefit of the doubt. I wouldn't be as mad.
Okay. I was just asking.
Let me ask y'all this question. In the comments, Sean McBride said we have a good enough team to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I saw that about a while ago. I meant to comment on it.
What do y'all think?
I think that's a homer statement. That's just a homer statement from a fan. He believes we got a good team. we all believe we got a good team, Mr. McBride. But to go Super Bowl level after just 3 games and we all still here questioning the quarterback, that's a little too far in my opinion. It's a little unrealistic. I'm not saying we don't have a good team. What I'm saying is to go to the level of Super Bowl. I mean, right now we are one game at a time. I think we in one game at a time phase. We not in Super Bowl contender comfortable phase right now.
Miss V.
I agree. I think that's a little bit of a reach. I mean, I think I think anything is possible. Period. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I think that it's a little bit of a reach at this point of the game, right? Because with football, they're gonna be switching, turning. It's too early. Like it's only about to be game.
Look at the
4.
Jets right now.
Right. They thought they was going to the Super Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers get hurt the first like couple of drives, a series or whatever, or not series, but just the first couple of plays of a game. And then they have to go with Zach Wilson, and then they win a game and they lose, and then they got Joe Namath criticizing them, saying messed up stuff, and then they go and they put Trevor Siemian, who's on the Saints, on their practice squad.
Man, they got everybody calling this kid out. I mean, when
Right.
Joe Namath calling you out too.
That's bad. If he's saying that, he was calling the coach Robert Saleh and all that. So, and Robert Saleh got a defense on lock or whatever. He just got a problem with the quarterback situation. So, I mean, being pessimistic or whatever you want. I mean, not pessimistic, optimistic or whatever you want to say. I'm more pessimistic of a person. Being optimistic, that's a real reach to me of somebody Super Bowl at this point. Can it happen? Yeah, it can, because like the Bengals did that shit. But I ain't banking on it, because like last year, to be honest with you, that was my like heartbreaker, right? Because you got Marcus Mariota in the preseason, he was looking good, whatever. On the first game with the Saints, and he had a devastating loss.
I tried to tell y'all.
But no. Me with it. Oh, hold on. When Matt Ryan left and they were saying Marcus Mariota, he came back that quick. I was crying. My boyfriend said thought Matt Ryan was my boyfriend. He think Matt Ryan, because I used to love me some Matt Ryan, okay? So when Matt Ryan got mad, I was so fucking pissed that they got him gone. But when
well, to be honest with you, it was time, but I wouldn't have went to no Mariota though.
So I understood that, right? Because but you know how like you got that safe space that like, even though he ain't the same as yesterday, but he more better than a Mariota. And then folks got hype over Mariota just like they get hype over Ritter. And it's like, when you gonna learn, bro?
Yeah, I mean, hindsight, if I hadn't known Ritter was gonna be on his ass embarrassing us on national TV versus Carolina, you ain't lying, I would have just kept Matt Ryan another year.
Wait, hold on, Wallace.
On paper, we do, but for us to actually be considered as a Super Bowl contender, we got to at least win about 6 or 7 games in a row.
I don't know that extreme. While we just well, okay. I think what you agree with my scenario? When we beat Jacksonville, you definitely don't want to lose to Houston at home. Then you beat the Redskins at home. That put us at 5-1. Now that's a pretty good stretch right there, don't you think?
Yeah, but we need about 5 or 6 games in a row that we just win in a row.
You just want ESPN talking about it.
Stop. that's a perfect note in this song. Um, everybody, I thank y'all for being here. Um, I'm gonna go around the panel. Everybody give y'all social and where fans and people in the chat can find y'all at. I'm gonna start off with the beautiful Miss B.
You ain't lying.
Well, okay, so I have an Instagram, and I guess I think it's B underscore ATL 83, maybe. I don't know, cause I mean, I don't use it that much. And then I have a YouTube page, so you can subscribe. But I don't. But I got a couple of videos, but I ain't doing. I'm planning it with my daughter if she want to do it. Some like sports commentary or whatever. Start
You
it
on
up or whatever.
Facebook, Miss B?
I am on Facebook. Who was that?
It's red.
Oh, okay. So I am on Facebook. Oh, and I'm in ABG. My Facebook is Bridget. And I hate to give out my government name, but okay. But on Facebook is BRIDGET. And Bridget Kelsey KELSEY.
Okay, I'll find
Find me. You. I mean, I'm pretty sure you know. I don't know if your name is the same thing, but yeah.
you. It's red rose.
Okay. So it's Bridget Kelsey on Facebook.
Well,
All right.
I'll go second, Winston. I want Miss B to check me out tomorrow, along with you two, Wallace. Red and Real Sports Show. I'm probably be super tired, so if I got an off performance tomorrow, don't hold it against me. But tomorrow, Facebook and on YouTube at 11 a.m. the Red and Real Sports Show. And you guys can see me on Facebook during the week, chopping up with Winston and the rest of the ABG Bird gang. Nice meeting you, Mr. Wallace.
Yeah, nice meeting you too, Red. But I don't have no Facebook or anything like that. I just get on trying to support Atlanta Bird game whenever they get on.
Okay, well, check me out tomorrow, the Red and Real Sports Show.
Yeah,
I'll be on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to you, so I'll check you out tomorrow.
Okay,
What is
cool.
it?
Appreciate that.
Red and Real?
No, Rev like a reverend, the Red and Rev Sports Show.
Oh, Red and Real. Okay. And Wallace.
Yes.
Oh, it's so nice to meet you.
It was nice meeting you too.
I love your comments, and you so sweet and nice. That's all I want to say. Like,
Thank
it's
you.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, so calm too, man. I feel like no matter how rowdy we get, you still gonna give us that calm comment.
That's right. That's how I do.
Appreciate that, Mr. Wallace.
Yes, I love that, because some folks be getting mad and toxic, but I do myself, so I ain't gonna lie. But I
we
appreciate
need fans like Mr. Wallace to keep us even keeled.
Right. And bye, Tidy. See you later.
Oh, Winston, my bad. Winston
And
trying to say.
Winston too. Oh, sorry.
All right. See y'all next Friday.
All
All
right.
right, Winston, I'm out, man. I'm gonna holler at you. Miss B, love chatting with you. I'll talk to you later too.
All right. I'll subscribe to your channel.
Okay.
All right.
Comes on in about 5 hours, 6 hours. You can find me on Facebook. I be all through the ABG. And me and John have a show coming. Me and John Harris have a show coming.
Can't wait.
It's coming.
What's your channel?
He be in the ABG too.
Well, I be in ABG.
Oh, you just okay. All right, Winston. Y'all have a good night.
All right,
Shout
everybody.
all right. Shout out to the Black Cat Panther podcast.
Oh yeah, we whooped that ass week 1. I ain't seen him since.
We whoop your ass, Black Cat. This
I
Miss
bet
B.
we'll see him again the week we go down there. I bet.
Yep, this Miss B, Black Cat Panther podcast. We gonna whoop y'all. We gonna sweep y'all ass. Believe that.
Yeah. And it's Red from the Red and Real Sports Show. Black Cat. Y'all our neighbors now. You know what's gonna happen when we come down to Charlotte. Especially if Andy Dalton playing.
Zach, we finna sack his ass. Bye, y'all.
See y'all later. We out. I'm out, Winston. I'm hollering
Bye,
at you later.
Winston. Bye, Winston. Have a good night.